It's a 3 for South Loop.
I have to make sure I set my cruise control when I drive after I watch this event.
Yeah, exactly. Car 204, the Yellow Viper of Ryan Firstenau.
Oh,
Hello to all our viewers out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. You get a look at where we're talking to you from.
you get second, 6 and now 5. Pandorf atop of the key 3. Good! Pandorf at the buzzer. Johnson hammered out towards center. Holm going back. Holm will dive, and did he make the catch? He did! Caden Holm, a diving catch across his body to the right.
Ball comes out of there. Who's going to hop on top of it? It's going to be scooped up by Cooksley. Inside the 30, the 20, 15, 10. Can he get there? He can. It's 6 points for Sandhill Thedford on defense. The scoop and score.
Calderos sends it in the corner to Santos, a 3, got it. His third from downtown in the quarter.
With the bounce, gets it into Ryan. Nice post move, lays it up and in and scores 2.
10.2 seconds left. Plays it out to Pandorf, top of the key. Long 3, she puts it up, and that's going to go.
And they turn it over, does Hyannis. More could be showtime, goes up and jams it. What a way to end the half for Mullen.
Finney lost it to Cash Gracie. Cash runs forward, dunks it, and looks over at his fellow students in the student section on the far side and gives a fist pump.
Bounce pass to the elbow to Jackson Henry, handoff Loy. Loy picked up by Miller. Loy bounces it inside to Henry. He'll put it up and score! And Ansley Litchfield has their first lead of the game.
That's a good-looking car out of Laramie, Wyoming again.
Can't get it to go. Lance Jones the rebound. Throws it ahead to Cash Gracie. He puts it home with one hand on the dunk.
The 3-2 pitch, swung on, and a little blooper to right field. That's a base hit. Bo's going to win. Coming in to score the winning run is Caden McKean, and Broken Bow wins the Mid-Nebraska League Championship game in walk-off fashion. Carter Johnson, a little flare to right field. Found the outfield grass. And Broken Bow has won the Mid-Nebraska League Championship.
He's just a strong opponent for any wrestler. I mean, undefeated state champ last year in the state finals the year before, a 3-time state medalist, and there, really nice takedown. Good fluid motion by a guy that's wrestling 195 pounds.
Brady Skinner with it, up top. Fay at the buzzer, hits the 3, nice looking shot.
To Folkers, back at the Grant, long 3, got it!
Nice. Cash attacks, double, almost triple teamed, out to Connell, deep 3, hit it. That's a 3 for South Loop.
I have to make sure I set my cruise control when I drive after I watch this event.
Yeah, exactly. Car 204, the Yellow Viper of Ryan Firstenau.
Oh,
hello to all our viewers out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. You get a look at where we're talking to you from.
you get second, 6 and now 5. Pandorf atop of the key 3. Good! Pandorf at the buzzer. Johnson hammered out towards center. Holm going back. Holm will dive, and did he make the catch? He did! Caden Holm, a diving catch across his body to the right.
Ball comes out of there. Who's going to hop on top of it? It's going to be scooped up by Cooksley. Inside the 30, the 20, 15, 10. Can he get there? He can. It's 6 points for Sandhill Thedford on defense. The scoop and score.
Calderos sends it in the corner to Santos, a 3, got it. His third from downtown in the quarter.
With the bounce, gets it into Ryan. Nice post move, lays it up and in and scores 2.
10.2 seconds left. Plays it out to Pandorf, top of the key. Long 3, she puts it up, and that's going to go.
And they turn it over, does Hyannis. More could be showtime, goes up and jams it.
To another broadcast of high school sports here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. We want to say thanks to all the community-spirited businesses who bring you our coverage. We hope that you'll join us thanking those sponsors by giving them your patronage.
Thank you to these businesses that bring you every high school and Husker broadcast.
Nebraska State Bank, Grocery Cart, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, Meade Lumber, Custer Federal State Bank, Rod's Body and Paint, Trotter Service, Shelter Insurance, Agland ATV, Duda Plumbing, Sargent Irrigation, Melham Medical Center, Geared for Sports, Broken Bow Dental, Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency, Gateway Motors, High Street Insurance and Financial Services, Taylor Heating and Cooling, Justin Thompson Agency, Palmer Monument, Central Nebraska Diesel. Now, let's go live for our coverage of exciting sports action on Central Nebraska Sports Source.
And we bid you good afternoon from the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium site of this afternoon and evening's consolation and championship matches of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference basketball tournaments. I'm Larry Cotner. I'll be joined shortly by Jeremy Shipe. A little bit later on today, we'll also have Brent Apperson along with us. Our first matchup is the boys' consolation between 7-6 Mullen, the number 3 seed, and the number 4 seed, 11-6, and Selma-Murdoch. Additional sponsors for the radio broadcast this afternoon include A1 Auto Repair, Sandhills PT, Consolidated, Kristen Electric, and Selma-Murdoch Boosters, Dayspring Bank of Mullen, Trotter Fertilizer and Trotter's Woe and Go of Myrna, Muddy Creek Auto, Lions Appliance, Brad and Barb Bartok. Also, Sandhills Golf Club, 450 Ag, Jordan Dental, Quick Stop in Mullen, Hampton Well Drilling, Maple Park Dental of Mullen, Outpost Feed Store, Mullen Auto and Diesel, and Arnold Insurance Agency, along with 4 County Heating and Air, Klang Financial, Nebraska Pasture Door, and the Dairy Queen. Also, Jack Simpson is behind the camera here today as we are also streaming this live on Sandhills Express with our radio coverage. And we'll tell you about those sponsors after we take this break on 95.3.
A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is proud to support our local student athletes and help bring you the action when you can't be there in person. When it comes to fixing cars, the bearded guys at A1 are kind of like mechanical wizards, just with wrenches instead of magic wands. Trust them. You'd much rather they have a wrench than a magic wand. They'll have your car running smoothly and get you back on the road in no time. Stop by 110 East 7th Avenue in Arnold. Call 308-848-2542 or click A1AutoRepairInc.com.
Need top-notch physical therapy? Sandhills Physical Therapy is there for you. With physical therapist Nikki Gracie and assistant Meg Seeley on board, your care has never been better. Open Monday and Wednesday 8 to 3:30, Tuesday 1 to 5, and Friday 8 until 2, or by appointment. It's easy to fit PT into your week. Sandhills PT is proud to support the Mullen Broncos and bring this broadcast to you. Visit sandhillspt.com or call today to schedule an appointment. That's Sandhills Physical Therapy. Your health, your team.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects in underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. Proud to support the Anselmo-Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, the Anselmo-Myrna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams, not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the Boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Anselmo Myrna Boosters.
Your friends and neighbors at Dayspring Bank, formerly First State Bank of Mullen, are proud to support the Mullen Broncos on the road for those of you who can't be at the game. Whether your family is growing, you're starting a business, or you've been farming or ranching for generations, Daysprings bankers get to know you personally and create custom solutions to help you reach your goals. Dayspring Bank, for whatever the day brings. Member FDIC.
Once again, here from the MNAC, we are streaming live on Facebook channel and a Facebook page and a YouTube channel of Sand Hills Express with our radio call, and that is courtesy of these fine sponsors. They include Lions Appliance, the Market and Mill, Custer Public Power District, Aguret Technologies, Agribest Feeds, 450 Ag, Downey Drilling, the Garden Center, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, Mead Lumber of Broken Bow, Culligan, H&R Block, Insurance of the Heartland, Palmer Monument, Agland ATV, Nebraska State Bank, the Grocery Cart, and BD. Be looking up in the upper right-hand corner of the live stream to see those sponsors and make sure you give them a big thank you. We're going to take another break. We come back in. We'll bring Jeremy into this one, and we'll talk about this first game, the boys' consolation, and Selma, Myrna, and Mullen coming up next on the Thunderbird.
Trotter's Woe and Go and Trotter Fertilizer are two completely different businesses, but they're definitely similar in some ways. They're both located in Myrna. They both love supporting area youth by sponsoring sports broadcasts, and they both enjoy serving the people of central Nebraska. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Trotter's Woe and Go and Trotter Fertilizer in Myrna.
Let's go Coyotes! Muddy Creek Auto is fired up to cheer on Anselmo Myrna this season. Thinking about a new ride? Jump online to Muddy Creek Auto or cruise by their lot right across the highway from the school in Myrna. Fresh inventory is rolling in all the time, and you can catch the latest on Facebook too. Drive strong, play hard, and keep that Coyote spirit alive. Brought to you by Muddy Creek Auto.
Ready to refresh your kitchen for the new year? At Lions Appliance, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool are bringing style home with stunning finishes like black ore, stainless steel, and juniper. And you can even customize the look with hardware in bronze, brass, stainless, or black ore. It's not just about the looks. These new designs offer up to 31 cubic feet of storage, giving you the space your busy household needs. Lions Appliance also delivers, sets up your new appliances, and services the ones you already own. Visit Lions Appliance, South C Street in Broken Bow. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Brad and Barb Bartok are proud supporters of our area's incredible student athletes who work hard every day to balance classrooms, practices, homework, and game nights. It takes dedication, discipline, and heart to succeed both academically and athletically, and these students show it. They're honored to help bring the excitement of their competitions to the radio, so families, fans, and communities can cheer them on and celebrate the effort they put in. Enjoy the broadcast from Brad and Barb Bartok.
Sand Hills Golf Club is proud to help bring coverage of the Mullen Broncos to your radios. They are very proud of the team and what they work to accomplish in competition and in the classroom. Sand Hills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golf experience in North America, with beautiful sand hills and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Wishing the Mullen Broncos the best of luck in sponsoring this broadcast, Sand Hills Golf Club.
450 Ag, relationships, knowledge, agriculture. Sandy Priest and Mallory Kuski with 450 Ag have locations in Broken Bow and Kearney. So when you need guidance on protecting your farm, ranch, or crops, they're never too far away. They specialize in crop insurance, offering multi-peril, hail and wind, livestock risk protection, and pasture, rangeland, forage insurance. Sandy and Mallory know what suits your needs and are excited to talk to you. Make an appointment or catch them at their offices. Visit 450ag.com. Invested in your future, insuring for your success.
We welcome you back into the Bow Dome as we get you ready for the first of 4 matches here today. 2 boys games, 2 girls games. The boys consolation is first. It features the 3 and 4 seeds, Mullen and Anselmo Myrna. And I bring in Jeremy Shipe. And Jeremy, this first match of the day is a rematch of a game you and I called up in Mullen a month and a half ago, where Anselmo Myrna went on the road and got a 15-point victory, 47-32.
Yeah, but like you and I were talking about off the air before we turned on the microphones today, there's not a single team in this state that feels like they are the same team that they were back in December. Both of these teams have made strides in several different areas, and I think we'll see a much different matchup between these two here today. I think it has potential to be a really good quality basketball game with some really intriguing matchups individually on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, and that first matchup, Caden Record wasn't even suited up for that game, so he's been a part of the team the last few weeks. And I think Ben Werner for Mullen has become more of a feature player than he was back then.
Yeah, and that was shown in their semifinal game against St. Hills Thedford. Even though they lost that game, Ben Werner was tied for the leading scorer with Jacob Walker. I think Jacob appreciates having that help in the scoring category, and when you've got multiple places you can look for scoring, not to say they didn't look ways other than Walker, but he was just the primary place that they looked for some scoring, and therefore opponents could plan for that a little bit. I think Mullen's scoring is a little bit more evenly spaced out now.
Yeah, Walker, usually the player that Mullen features the most. And when you look over at Anselmo Myrna, there's no question their go-to player is Dane DeRee.
Well, and when you have a go-to player that everybody knows you're going to, including the birds up in the rafters, it helps as well, because that young man sees triple and quadruple teams sometimes, and that opens things up for teammates. And Dane has got the height and the size to be able to pass out of that. He makes a living in the lane. He's most comfortable there, and he does most of his damage there. So when he's got shooters surrounding him and the defense collapses, he can kick out and make Anselmo Myrna more dangerous.
Kind of feel like maybe whoever dictates the pace might have an edge.
Well, we looked at those games on Thursday, and we talked before we started our 4 broadcasts. Whichever team gets their feet under them in a new gym with a new basket is going to have the upper hand. I think that now that these teams have played one game earlier on this week, less than 48 hours ago, that's not going to be the case. It's going to be who comes out here and not only does get their feet under them, but like you said, pace, making the game feel the way that you want it to feel. And Anselmo Myrna wants to slow it up, play in the half court. Mullen wants to make things a little bit more hectic, get up and down the floor a little bit, and of course shoot the ball from outside. So these couldn't be more different teams when it comes to their offensive goals. So I think that's another thing that makes this matchup very intriguing.
We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll set the starting lineups for you and get you ready for the first of 4 matches today from the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. It's the MNAC on 95.3.
Good luck to the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes from Jordan Dental in Myrna. Dr. Clint Jordan and his staff want to congratulate the Coyotes on their success as a team. You've all certainly worked hard to get better, and it's exciting to see you compete. Call the Jordan Dental office for your next dental checkup. 643-2255. They'll help you have a winning smile. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Jordan Dental in Myrna.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Quick Stop. With 27 locations open 24/7, you know when you see a Quick Stop, you can refuel your vehicle and yourself anytime. They serve fresh-made crispy, crunchy chicken and Piccadilly pizza. If it's a cool treat you're after, try for real shakes and smoothies or gourmet Frazzle slushes. Going to visit Quick Stop regularly? Pick up a rewards card and start saving today. Quick Stop, 27 locations to serve you, including right on the highway in Mullen. Happy to bring you this sports radio action.
At Maple Park Dental in Mullen, they're proud to use the latest technology to deliver the finest dental care with time, comfort, and compassion in mind. They love supporting the communities that they serve, and Dr. Mackley and his staff hope that you enjoy this broadcast of high school sports. Maple Park Dental is open Mondays and Tuesdays and is proud to sponsor sports coverage. They would love for you to stop by and say hi to Dr. Mackley and his staff soon.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Travis and Jessica with Hampton Well Drilling. When they're not cheering on the Mullen Broncos, you'll find them helping their customers get the water flowing. Whether that's a house well, a solar well, pipeline, or workout among your cattle, Hampton Well Drilling is ready to get to work for you. Give them a ring at 308-546-7278. Hampton Well Drilling, happy to bring this broadcast featuring the Mullen Broncos to the airwaves.
Cheer on the Mullen Broncos with the Outpost Feed Store in downtown Mullen. They have everything you need for your ranch and more. From Hubbard Feeds and Minerals, Vine Licks tubs and range cubes to custom grain mixes and animal health products, they have you covered. Need haying or fencing supplies? They have net wrap, baling twine, hedge, creosote, and metal posts, plus wire and work gloves. Plus dog and cat food, bird seed, and even lumberjack grilling pellets. Stop by or call 308-546-2257. Outpost Feed Store, supporting the Mullen Broncos and thanking all their customers for their continued support.
And we come back here to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. The sports broadcast and the starting lineups being brought to you by 4 County Heating and Air. Owners Brian and Austin serve the area with more than 20 years of combined experience in the industry. Call for a free estimate and timely service. 4 County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 308-872-2258. First of all, for the visitors, Anselmo Myrna, Kanan Priest, 6'1" junior. Caden Record, 6'3", and a senior. Colin Wright, a 6'3" senior. Dane DeRee, a junior, 6'4" tall. And Braden Wilson, 5'10", and a senior. Troy Gilligan, the head coach. Chase Leaphart is the assistant. For Mullen, they'll go this way. Brandon Harden, 5'11", junior. Alex Werner, 5'11", and a senior. Ben Werner, 5'8", sophomore. Jacob Walker, he's 6'2", and a senior. And Nicholas Gonzalez, a 5'8" junior. The head coach is Brad Wright. He is assisted by Derek Hanks. Pretty good crowd for this first one here. The Anselmo Myrna fans across the way. The Mullen fans over here on our side of the court. Should be a fun one. Anselmo Myrna in the road red will go left to right as you visualize this game. And Mullen in the home whites will go right to left. In the center circle, it'll be Colin Wright for AM. And for the Broncos, Jacob Walker. And we are underway. Tap is controlled by the Broncos. Werner into the forecourt. Works it over to the left side. Finds Harden. Harden against Record. Up top, they work it around the perimeter. Feed into the paint. Walker's got a lane. Puts it up and in.
And the pass was accurate, and Walker caught it in stride and had nobody in front of him.
Trapping zone into the forecourt. Thrown away. Priest trying to get it down low to Ryan Finney, who actually gets the start here. He's a 6'2" senior instead of Dane DeRee, actually. A little surprised on that one. Into the forecourt, Harden with it. Backs it out near the timeline. Looks, bounce over to the left side to Werner. Werner. Up top now to Alex Werner. They'll work it around the perimeter. Harden on the wing. Feed down low. Ben Werner cut off. Finds Walker. Walker had it knocked away, and it's taken away by Wilson. Braden in the backcourt will hold it up. Find Record. Feed ahead to Priest on the left wing. At the high post, they'll work it over to Wilson for the three. No good. Rebound tipped around and controlled by Priest. Wilson. Working up top. Bounce to Priest. We've played a minute and 18 seconds. 2-0 Mullen. AM looking for their first points. Right. Finding Finney. Finney lays it up too strong.
Well,
rebound tipped around, controlled by Walker.
I know it resulted in a miss, but you really like the look that you got if you're the Coyotes. You got to put that play in your brain bank and remember it for later in the game.
Yeah, they were very patient on their offensive end there. Walker spinning against Wilson, drives, lays it up and in. What a nice spinning move at about the free throw line.
Well, and not having Dane DeRee in there, he's a presence in the lane that makes that not as easy for Walker. He's a shot blocker, but Walker right now has nobody to stop him.
Up top with it, it's Wright. 2-3 zone being shown by Mullen. That one is off the mark by Priest. Wilson trying to save it in, cannot. And the ball will go over to Mullen. 4-0 lead, 2 minutes, 7 seconds deep into the game. Bounce pass in, Harden to Alex Werner. Feed ahead to Walker. He's got an open lane, and he'll drive and score again. Finney was looking away at someone else, and Walker with that first step is so quick. Wilson the other way, takes it in, puts it up and in. They found him on the press break, and that was steal by Priest down low to right. Couldn't get it to go, tipped it up, couldn't get that one to go. And Ben Werner with the rebound and our first foul of the ball game.
Dane DeRee going to check into the game when he is ushered it in to do so. Finney goes out, so Dane comes in. We did see him get hurt later on in that game against Twin Loop, but saw him warming up and he looked okay. Doesn't have any extra braces or anything on, so won't do any guessing, but he's into the game now.
And Finney is a senior, so sometimes you want to get your seniors into the starting lineup in a conference tournament. Gonzalez from the corner, his three off the back of the iron, no good. Rebound taken out of there by Record, and he's going to be forced into a travel.
And that was due to the defense of Gonzalez and Werner. Sometimes you just have to be there poking at the ball a little bit, not allow the offensive player to put the ball on the floor, and they'll take the extra steps.
Inbounds will go to Harden up top. Wilson to pick him up at the man-to-man. Alex Werner, dish off to Harden. He'll back up on the switch. Record goes and gets him. Now Alex Werner along the baseline. Spins, comes back to Ben Werner. 20 on the shot clock. Pass tip, but taken by Alex Werner. Left it short on a 5-footer. Brought down by Walker, and a reach-in foul going to go on Anselmo Myrna.
Well, if this is on Braden Wilson, it was about as close as you could get to a really clean strip down low. You get down in that block area, it's really hard to convince the officials that you just did a perfect job of stripping that ball down low, especially when the offensive player is jumping up like Walker was.
Walker makes the free throw. Alex Werner's going to come out. Coming in, Daniel Wright, 6-foot junior for Mullen.
Walker's got all 7 points in the ball game for Mullen.
Timmy Myers coming in for Braden Wilson for Anselmo Myrna. Myers, a 6'1 sophomore. Walker makes the second free throw. 8-2 Broncos. 4:38 to go here in the opening quarter. DeRee up top, down to Wright, takes it in, puts it up, couldn't get it to go. Tipped around, controlled by DeRee. Crossover, wide open. Myers couldn't get it to go. Yes, he did. Looked like it was going to come out of there. He put it home, and he got fouled.
And that's the difference when you've got DeRee on the floor, not only at the end of that play finding Myers after saving it in, but also earlier on in the trip down the floor. He made a really tough pass. Because of his length, he was able to get it over the defense and start the offensive set the right way.
Free throw no good. Wright will bring it out of there. Lead it ahead to Werner. 8-4 Mullen. They've got the basketball. Work it over to Gonzalez. 25 feet away, goes to the dribble, and Myers all over him. Going to be called for a foul. Well, I tell you what.
That's a tough one. I'll just leave it at that. That's a tough one for Timmy.
Yeah, I thought I kind of felt like maybe Gonzalez had lost his balance a little bit more, and Myers was in front of him. Timeout. Dairy Queen at Broken Bow timeout taken by Anselmo Myrna. They trail 8-4, 4:14 to go, first quarter.
Mullen Auto and Diesel may be at 504 2nd Street in Mullen, but people come from all around with their concerns about their vehicles. From tractor overhauls and general repair, all the way to diesel performance and tuning, they can do it all at Mullen Auto and Diesel. When your car runs like number 2, they are number 1. Call Josh at 546-0569 with your questions or to schedule the service you need. Mullen Auto and Diesel, proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast.
4 minutes and 14 seconds left in this opening quarter. It's the boys' consolation of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference basketball tournament. 8-4. The Broncos of Mullen on top. They're the 3 seed. Taking on the 4 seed, Anselmo Myrna. Gonzalez in the forecourt. Works it to right, up top. Man-to-man defense by the Coyotes. Werner looking for a cutter, and a little high, but Harden did a good job of hanging up there and bringing it down. He'll back up, working against Myers on the switch. Werner down to Walker, dribbles in, cut off nicely. Leads, and he may have blocked. He did. He moved that pivot foot first when putting up that shot.
Yeah, and you see that step-through move, and it really, honestly, sometimes it's such a new move to the game of basketball that really you just get different officiating crews that call it differently. I wouldn't be surprised to see a different crew not whistle that.
Yeah, that's true. That's one of those that it's up for interpretation. Ball knocked away, but still kept alive on the AM side. It was intended for Doree, and he's the one that kept it alive. Gets a long one. That is a three just beyond the end line. 8-7. Wasn't sure if his foot was on the line or not, but he got it past. And it's a one-point game. Werner trying to answer. Off the mark, no good. Rebound brought down defensively by Kanan Priest. Priest into the forecourt, down the right side. AM looking for their first lead. Wright had to get a hold of it. Gave it off to Priest, couldn't come away with it. And on the rebound, Brandon Harden going to be fouled. And I believe they will get Priest trying to get that ball back.
They do, just his first.
And that's the fourth team foul. So the next one on Anselmo Myrna puts Mullen in the bonus. Brandon Harden finds Alex Werner. Mullen looking to get somebody else involved besides Jacob Walker. Walker off the right side. Holds it up. Finds Wright. Wright into the paint. Puts it up with the left hand. Couldn't get it to go. Battles for the board. Got it himself. And he didn't establish himself back in after he tipped it. Went out of bounds. Came back in. He was touched it there.
And it wasn't for lack of effort. He tried to do just that. He knew he needed to, just didn't pull it off.
2:39 to go, first quarter, 8-7. Mullen, they've led the entire way. And that's something different than the first time that these two played. And Selma Myrna built an easy early lead in that game. And Dane Doree will give AM their first lead as he took it right to the hole. Here comes Werner into the forecourt as they break the pressure. Holds it up on the wing, up top for Harden. Now Walker will call out the play, working against Priest. Gives off to Harden on the wing. Looking for the cutter. Fakes it, takes it in. Nice bounce pass. Blocked out of there by Wright on the shot by Walker, but a foul.
That's going to have to be the second time in a game early on that I have to say that I don't know about that one. That's a tough foul for Colin Wright to take, and I know that Broncos fans are probably saying, hey, this guy's only saying these calls are not really that pretty for AM. It's just kind of been the way the cookie has crumbled so far in this one.
Yeah, I've got to agree, because Colin Wright's got such a good jumping ability. And sometimes the ball knows, and Walker missed both free throws. Rebound brought down by Doree. Wright feeds it down low to Finney. Triple team gets it back out to Doree. Got another three.
Oh, what a shot by Dane.
AM now by 4. And they are on a 10-0 run into the forecourt. It's Harden. Picked up the dribble. Feed off to Wright. Wright working against Finney. Drives inside. Puts it, gives it off to Walker. His 10-footer good. And that ends that 10-0 run.
Well, Mullen was stuck on 8 points for a little while, and we were saying, well, they need to find a way to get somebody else involved, but now he gets another score.
And Doree, who's hit 2 threes, had the lane, but a nice step over by Wright, but he got a foul on himself. That's going to put Dane Doree to the line to shoot 2. First one from Doree, in and out, no good. Minute 22 remaining in the opening quarter. Gonzalez back in. Walker going to take a break. Second one by Doree is good. 13-10, and Soma Myrna with the lead with a minute 20 to go in the opening quarter. Gonzalez in the backcourt, bounce over to Ben Werner. Feed ahead to Harden. Back out to Werner. Werner, crossover dribble. Picks up the dribble, now goes up top for Gonzalez. Gonzalez backs it out. Now he picked up the dribble. Feed over to Werner, and a touch foul going to go against Priest. Just a little too close going after that ball.
That's going to be his second. So you'll see, I think Anselmo Myrna is going to bring record in for him. You've got a minute to, would venture to guess we might not see him for at least the rest of the first quarter. He is one of the main ball handlers for the Coyotes.
And the Broncos in the bonus, so Werner will shoot free throws, but misses that one. He'll have a second one. 1:02 to go, opening quarter. And Myrna 13, Mullen 10. Consolation of the MNAC Boys Basketball Tournament. Second one, that one does not go. And it's ripped down by Colin Wright. Wright in the backcourt. Feed ahead to DeRee, into the corner, driving. Wilson scoops it up with the left hand. Split the defenders and put it home.
He's got 4 in the quarter.
15-10, Werner the other way. Down low, pump fake, and he'll throw it away. He was expecting Gonzalez to come to the corner, and he stayed in the wing position. And Anselmo Myrna with a chance to make it a 3-possession lead here on this possession.
Outside of the first couple of possessions of this opening quarter, this has been darn near a perfect quarter for Anselmo Myrna offensively.
DeRee into the corner, Wilson for a 3. No, that's short. Taken out of there by Alex Werner.
I think Harden might have got a finger on that one.
Well, and keep in mind those first 2 minutes of this first quarter, Dane DeRee was not in there. And that allowed Jacob Walker to get some lanes. Werner for a 3. It will not fall. Weak side rebound. Alex Werner puts it up. No good. He's fouled from behind by Finney.
Wilson and Finney were over there, but neither of them went for the ball. And Werner said, well, I guess I'll come in here and take it. That 100% should have been a Coyotes weak side rebound.
And that's going to be 2 fouls on Finney. 6'2 senior Ryan Finney with 2. Alex Werner, and man, Mullen has missed some opportunities at the charity stripe here in this opening quarter.
That was their 5th miss.
And I think it's the 5th in a row. Werner's second one is good.
That is the first point that has been scored by somebody other than Jacob Walker.
From half court, just off the mark to the left is Colin Wright, and that's the end of the first quarter. After one here at the Bow Dome in the MNAC Boys Consolation. And Myrna 15, Mullen 11. Come join us for the second quarter after this on 95.3.
Supplying their customers with quality companies and service that will allow them the comfort of knowing that Arnold Insurance Agency cares about their financial well-being. That's the mission of Arnold Insurance Agency. They're proud to help fellow Nebraskans prepare for the unexpected. With locations in Arnold, Brady, Cozad, Grant, Mullen, and North Platte. Go see their family to take care of yours. Visit them online at arnoldins.com or stop by. Arnold Insurance Agency, proud to help bring you this sports coverage featuring our amazing area student athletes.
Ready or not, here comes the chilly season. Are you already noticing some cold drafts coming into your home, chilling the air? Don't make your heating system work harder than it needs to. Talk to Mead Lumber in Broken Bow about insulation solutions to keep the cold where it belongs, outside. The helpful staff at Mead Lumber in Broken Bow can offer solutions that will save you money when the weather gets chilly. Talk to them today, East Highway 2, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
Live local tournament action. This is the MNAC on KBBN.
Well, the Anselmo Myrna fans, they're going to get themselves comfortable in their seats because they also play in the next game in the girls' consolation against Sandhill Thedford. We'll have that for you here on 95.3. Skip pass over to Caden Record. Record driving in, got cut off nicely by Harden. Works it up top for Myers. To the high post, DeRee working the right side. Looking for the screen, picked up the dribble. Now finds Record in the corner. Dribbles in, nowhere to go. DeRee. Zone defense being shown now by Mullen. Record from the corner, no good. That was a 3 ball. Wilson with the rebound. His pass stolen away. Gonzalez one-on-one, blocked out of there by Wright. Record comes away with it. Ahead to DeRee, finds the trailer. Putting it up too strong was Timmy Myers. And the rebound taken out of there by Brandon Harden.
Well, I think the roof would have blown off this place early on after that block, and then a transition layup. I think Anselmo Myrna fans were ready to go crazy.
Mullen looking for the answer here. It's Walker from the baseline, off the mark from 15. Taken out of there by Wilson. Runs it into the forecourt. He'll slow it up. Looking for a trailer. Up top, he'll find Record. Now DeRee on the wing. Has a good first step. Warner recovered, but DeRee just taller. He went up higher and knocked it down. A baseline jumper from 10.
That's one of those ones. You're Alex Werner. You just got to go back and shake it off. There's not much more you could have done there to defend that better.
17-11. Harden into the corner, finds Walker. Walker, pump fake, nice move, puts up the shot, no good. Werner, though, the board, follow no good, but he is fouled by Colin Wright. And I believe that's 2 on him now.
That's 2 on him.
Well, we talked about Anselmo Myrna playing in the next game as well in the girls' consolation. The Mullen girls will be playing in the championship at 7 o'clock tonight, Central Time. So the Mullen fans are going to be hanging around most of the day here today. They'll be in the first and fourth matches. Alex Werner makes that free throw. Dips the knees, puts it up, and hits that one. 17-13, and Anselmo Myrna with the lead. They've got the basketball, 6:17 to go, opening half. Wilson on the wing. Up top, works it to Record. They'll work it around the perimeter against this 2-3 zone. Into the paint, Record, fadeaway 12-footer, no good. Tipped around and controlled by Gonzalez. Doesn't have numbers, so he'll slow it up, give it off to Walker. Walker, top of the key. He'll look at a 2-3 zone. Gonzalez thought about the 3, but doesn't take it. Works it into Alex Werner. Now back at the Gonzalez. 3 ball, good. It's a 1-point game, 17-16.
Priest kind of got caught ball watching a little bit there and just was one step too many off of Gonzalez.
Into the corner, Wilson for a 3. He'll answer. Braden Wilson with an open look. Gives AM the 4-point advantage again.
He's already well outscored his output from the semifinal earlier on this week.
Ben Werner drives the paint. Nobody there, and it's taken away by Colin Wright. Wright all the way. Knocked away now by Gonzalez. Goes the other way, 1-on-2, scoops it up, got it! Boy, he went in against the defenders and found a way. 22-18, Anselmo Myrna. DeRee, another 3. This one's off the mark. Weak side clear out there by Alex Werner. Mullen can tie or take the lead with a 3. 4:49 to go, first half. 20-18 the score. Walker, back up top, Ben Werner, back over to Gonzalez. That one's off the mark. Tipped though right into Werner. Blocked out of there by DeRee, and he'll take the ball away. Outlet to Wright down the left side. Back out to DeRee at the volleyball line. They'll work it into the corner for Record. Back out to Wilson. His 3 rims out. Clearing down the board is Ben Werner. Sophomore bringing across the timeline center court. Left side, Gonzalez down to Alex Werner. Over to Walker, his 12-footer won't fall. Brought out of there by Wright, and he'll slowly bring it the other direction. We've reached the halfway point of this second quarter. Record up top to Wright, down low, punched away by Walker, but retrieved by Wilson. Wilson, skip pass over to Record, open for a 3, got it! Caden Record knocks it down.
Beautiful, beautiful, perfect skip pass decision by Wilson.
23-18, Anselmo Myrna with the lead. Walker, left elbow, into the corner, finds Alex Werner, punches it back out to Walker when he'd lost the control. Now Gonzalez out near the timeline, 13 on the shot clock. Walker working against Wilson, dribbles in. Into the corner, Harden back to Walker for a 3. That's off the mark. Werner there, though, again for the board. Couldn't get it to go, and it was affected by Wright. And did we have a shot clock violation or?
Well, the ball never touched the rim.
Yeah, so it is a shot clock violation. I wasn't sure if it was a shot clock violation or if Wright had come up with the board before the buzzer.
I think the argument could have been made that he came down with enough of a board that should have reset.
And just continued play.
But then you've got the argument on if the ball didn't touch the rim when you consider the shot clock, if it didn't hit the rim, is it considered a shot if the offensive team rebounds it?
Yeah.
Either way, it's AM ball.
Yeah, either way. And the feed right down low for DeRee, and he is fouled on the pass. And that will go against Brandon Harden, his first, and only the first team foul against Mullen this second quarter. They have not committed very many fouls. From the corner, the three won't go for Record, but the rebound, though, to Priest. Back to Record. They'll work it over to Wright. Touch pass for Priest. Couldn't quite handle it.
Well, that was the right idea by Wright, but the touch pass had a lot of heat on it, and Priest thought he was going to shoot it. So, turnover, AM.
2:43 to go in the half, 23-18, and Myrna with the lead. Mullen with the basketball. Walker and Gonzalez play catch. Mullen trying to maybe get the Werners a little bit involved. I don't know, Alex has got a couple of points, but I don't believe Ben has made anything yet. He hasn't really had very many shot opportunities. And Harden now in the corner has also not had very many shot opportunities, and that pass was off the mark, and it's a turnover.
Yeah, Gonzalez has got 5. Alex Werner has 3. Besides that, all other Bronco points belong to Jacob Walker, but they all came in the first quarter.
And almost an over and back between Wright and Priest. They'll work it over to Wright on the wing. Works it up top. Priest taps it to himself. Now to Wright along the baseline. Puts it up, no good, but he'll draw the foul.
This will be the second foul on Daniel Wright.
And with 2:01 to go here in the first half, Colin Wright will shoot a pair as he was in the act of shooting. I believe that's the first player for Mullen with 2 fouls. No good on the free throw by Wright. Timmy Meyer's going to come back in. Kanan Priest going to sit down. And guess they're not going to enter Ryan Finney yet. Oh, maybe he's coming in for Wright. And the free throw is good, and yes, he'll be coming in, I think, for Colin Wright. And Finney will enter. 24-18, that ties the biggest lead for Anselmo Myrna and for the ball game. Both teams have had a 6-point edge. Mullen with the basketball. Werner up top, Gonzalez works it over to Harden. Harden into the corner for Alex Werner. Now finds Walker down low. Gonzalez goes underneath. Back at the Ben Werner for a 3 off the iron, no good. Harden the board. Nowhere to go as he is cut off. Finds Walker open for a 12-footer. That will not fall. Weak side rebound to Record. And here come the Coyotes up by 6 with 1:23 remaining. DeRee to the high post. Tipped around. Taken out of there by a hustling Harden. He'll take it in, lay it up and in. Brandon Harden hustled to that ball when he saw it was tipped and laid it home. 4-point game and a foul, a legal screen going to be called on Ryan Finney.
I think you look over at the Anselmo Myrna bench. They're pointing to the other side of the floor. Of course, referencing what they believe was a moving screen on the other side of the floor. So you got to be careful now if you're Mullen. It's recency bias when it comes to calls. Got to make sure your feet are set.
Open 15-footer. Walker couldn't get it to go. Rebound brought down by Finney, but can he save it? Yes, he does. Gets it in to Wilson. By the way, Finney's foul was his 3rd. DeRee working against Gonzalez. Takes it into the paint. Hanging 10-footer. Left it short. Rebound brought down by Harden with 35 seconds to go here in the half. 2-second difference on the shot clock. Gonzalez in the forecourt. 4-point game, 24-20. Bounce down low to Harden. Back out to Walker. Fakes the 3. Drives. Oh, what a nice give down low. Harden, no block from behind. They'll go down and a tie-up. No, a timeout. Timeout taken by Mullen as Harden came away with the ball. 14.7 remaining here in the first half. Timeout on the floor. Perfect time to plan your next trip to the Dairy Queen in Broken Bow to try a delicious Blizzard for the season. Traditional sundaes, cones, and shakes, or hot burgers, chicken strips, fries, cheese curds, and more. Visit them on West Highway 2, Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. 14.7 remaining here in the half. We also want to say thanks to Clang Financial. They're your friends. They're honored to help you with any of your health and life insurance questions, as well as any retirement planning needs you may have. Reach them at 308-872-6810. Clang Financial, downtown Broken Bow, 940 South D Street. 14.7 remaining here in the half. 12 on the shot clock. Inbounds to Harden. They go back into Walker in the paint. Kick into the corner. Gonzalez, three, gone. It's a 1-point game. 6 seconds remaining. Inbounds to DeRee. Feed ahead to Wilson. Along the baseline. Stops. And he may have traveled. He did. Good defense by Jacob Walker. 1/5 of a second, a half second. And they'll just throw it in. Gonzalez will hold on to it. And we go to half in a good one. Halftime here at the Bow Dome. It's the MNAC Boys Semifinals, and Selma Myrna 24, Mullen 23. You're listening to 95.3.
Life's better when you're under our roof because we can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 872-5252 today.
American Family Insurance.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Recover your health. If you are suffering from an illness, surgery, or injury, Team Physical Therapy can get you back on your feet again with today's most advanced physical therapy treatments. 872-5111. Our highly trained physical therapists evaluate and treat a wide range of physical conditions. Team Physical Therapy is committed to a timely and effective recovery for each of our patients. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
It's easy to forget things. You know, where you put your keys, what you were about to say, the name of someone you've known forever, why you walked into a certain room. So we won't give you a too hard of a time for forgetting that Geared for Sports has Twisted X footwear. Now is the perfect time to remember because they're 25% off. Plus, with a purchase, you're entered in a drawing for a free pair. Shop styles for children, men, and women. Plus, your purchase gets you entered in the Chambers Grand Prize Love Local Drawing. Geared for Sports, on the square in Broken Bow.
If you've got an upgrade, remodel, or new construction project on your mind for the year, now is the time to get it scheduled with Duda Plumbing. Scott and Colton specialize in remodels, new build plumbing, and advanced sewer video inspections. They provide friendly, reliable service to Broken Bow and nearby communities. And yes, they can handle septic plumbing when you need it. Plan ahead and get on the calendar today with Duda Plumbing, where they do the plumbing.
A new year means new plans and a fresh start for your savings. At Custer Federal State Bank, we believe hard work deserves a safe place to grow. Whether you're saving for the farm, the family, or the future, our savings accounts are built for folks who value trust, service, and hometown banking. Start the year off right with neighbors who know you by name. Stop by Custer Federal State Bank today or visit us online. Custer Federal State Bank, your hometown bank, yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Put your tax refund to work at Gateway Motors. Every eligible vehicle comes backed with their lifetime powertrain limited warranty on vehicles within 7 model years or brand new with under 70,000 miles at no extra cost. Use that refund and drive something new like a brand new Chevrolet Trax with little to no money down and payments around $350 a month for well-qualified buyers. Bad credit, no credit, or great credit, they finance everyone. Don't forget the famous Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program. Just give them a call and ask, how does the Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program work? Gateway Motors, your gateway to the road ahead.
The Grocery Cart is proud to bring you this sports broadcast. The case is always full of delicious food you can have right away, or talk to the staff about your upcoming event and they'll make food for you. There's a wide selection of salads, and don't forget Chester's chicken buckets and strips. If the occasion calls for a cake, you can have it decorated how you'd like. Call the GK Deli at 872-2206 or stop by inside the grocery cart in Broken Bow.
Trotter Service on Highway 2 in Broken Bow is your trusted local source for all your auto repair and maintenance needs. From oil changes and tire sales to complete vehicle repairs, their skilled team offers honest, reliable service to keep your car running smoothly and safely. Whether it's routine maintenance or an unexpected repair, Trotter Service is dedicated to getting you back on the road quickly and with confidence. Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
24-23, our halftime score, and Anselmo Myrna on top of Mullen. With the first half stats, here's Jeremy Scheid.
All right, thanks, Larry. Let's first take a look at the visitors on the scoreboard. That would be Anselmo Myrna. They go this way. Dane DeRee with 11 points. All but 2 of those came in the first quarter. Not typical to see him out from beyond the three-point line, but he knocked home a couple of those to get the Coyotes scoring started in the first quarter. 7 points for Braden Wilson. He's hit a 3 and a couple from the field. 3 points for Caden Record, a 2 for Timmy Myers, and 1 point put in by Colin Wright there in the second quarter. Mullen Broncos were led in double figures by Jacob Walker. He had 10 points. All of those came in the first quarter. 8 points for Nick Gonzalez. He had all of those in the second quarter, kind of picking up where Walker left off in the first quarter. Alex Werner had 3. Brandon Harden had 2. Looking at the team statistics, we couldn't be closer in this one. 5 turnovers for Mullen, 6 for AM by my mark unofficially. Both teams with 13 rebounds. The difference really in this one has been the free throw line. Mullen has had so many more opportunities with 10 compared to Anselmo Myrna's 5, but they've only hit 3 more than the Coyotes. They've made 5, whereas the Coyotes have made 2. So again, here at the half, Anselmo Myrna led by Dane DeRee with 11 and Braden Wilson with 7. Mullen led by Jacob Walker with 10 and Nicholas Gonzalez with 8. Your score at the half, Anselmo Myrna 24, Mullen 23. In our first of 4 games, this is the third place boys consolation game.
Girls game will be up next in the consolation. That'll have Anselmo Myrna and Sandhill Thedford. We'll take a break, get you ready for the third quarter. You're on 95.3.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Hi, this is Nate Bell with High Street Insurance and Financial Services in Broken Bow. See us online at hsip.com. See possible.
Mice and rats don't stand a chance when you shop the selection of products available at Arrow Seed. Try Boot Hill Pellets, Place Packs, pre-measured and easy to put in hard-to-reach locations. Mini blocks have a peanut flavor rodents love. Place them on rods or in bait stations. Soft bait from Revolver and Fast Draw means less bait waste and easy cleanup. And mini blocks and paraffin blocks from Ombre are an exceptional choice as well. Simply put, the mouse and rat solution you're seeking is at Arrow Seed.
Nebraska State Bank is where hometown pride meets hometown banking. They're proud to offer a full range of personal and business banking services, including checking and savings accounts, home and agriculture loans, and convenient online mobile banking. Nebraska State Bank will help you score whether you're buying your first home, growing a business, or planning for the future. With branches in Broken Bow, Myrna, and Callaway, they are your trusted teammate. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Nebraska State Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
Injured on the field or court? Whether it's a torn ligament, muscle strain, shoulder injury, knee injury, or joint pain, Melham's orthopedic specialists are there to help you recover and return to doing what you love. Melham Medical Center provides treatment plans, surgical, and clinical services. Don't let an injury keep you sidelined this sports season. Contact them today and get back to peak performance. Melham Medical Center hopes you all have a joyous new year. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care.
Sargent Irrigation may work across the globe, but their heart is firmly planted in central Nebraska. They know it's the people here, hardworking, dedicated, and full of community pride, that make their success possible. That's why they proudly support both high school and Husker sports broadcasts. Whether you're cheering from the stands or tuning in at home, they're helping bring the excitement right to you. Enjoy the game, brought to you in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
We are here for you, no matter where it works best to meet. Hi, this is Liana with Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency. We may have closed our Broken Bow office, but that doesn't mean Lori and I aren't ready to hit the road to meet where it's most convenient for you. Whether that's your home, conference rooms, coffee shops, or a picnic table in the park, we'll bring our competitive, trusted coverage to you. You can also come by our Callaway office Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. until 5, or Fridays, 7:30 a.m. till noon, or call 836-2201 and let's talk so we can go to work for you at Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency.
Is your home feeling like the Arctic or the Sierra? Taylor Heating and Cooling in Broken Bow has you covered. From furnace fixes to AC installs, ductwork remodels, and ventilation solutions, their skilled team keeps your comfort just right. No wrestling with the thermostat required. Don't let the weather boss you around. Call 308-872-6196 and let Taylor Heating and Cooling take control of your indoor climate today.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe insurance should adjust to fit your needs. That's why we work with you to design an auto, home, and life insurance plan that's particular to you. Insurance that fits just right. And Shelter is known for our award-winning customer service, satisfied customers, and a plan for you. Ready to check us out? Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Find the award-winning service you need with Brent Custer in Broken Bow.
We come back to Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Get you ready for the third quarter. Mullen with the basketball going left to right here in this second half. And they got late points in that first half, and now a chance to take the lead on the first possession of the third quarter. Man-to-man defense being shown here by, check that, a zone, 2-3 zone by Anselmo Myrna. Up top, Werner works it over to Gonzalez. Gonzalez looked in the corner. Now he'll dribble to the high post. Alex Werner back to Ben Werner. His three no good. Long rebound comes to Walker. Walker down low. Pump fake, puts it up and in. Well, he got the rebound there, Jeremy, because Colin Wright was kind of boxing out his guy, but he took himself out of position.
Yeah, he did too good of a box out. Just forgot to go for the ball.
DeRee for a three. That's off the mark. Weak side rebound brought down by Alex Werner. Gives off to Walker. Walker to the top of the key. Bounce over to Gonzalez. Mullen, they had not led since early in this game. Walker bounce pass. Nice bounce in the perimeter. And getting it to Alex Werner for an easy two. And Mullen right now on a 9-1 run going back to the first half. High post with a DeRee. Double team stripped away. Gonzalez got a hand on it. Werner will come away with it. Feed ahead to Gonzalez. Broncos bounce down low to Harden, to Alex Werner. Too strong in the weak side. Rebound cleared out by DeRee. What a pass ahead to Priest, and it's stripped away by Gonzalez.
A lot of hustle out there for the Mullen Broncos. Go back to that last offensive possession for Mullen. Walker looks so comfortable in the paint. He doesn't panic, and that's why he was able to find his teammate so casually.
Pass in time from Record to DeRee, tipped away by Walker, and the defense so far from Mullen in this second half has been a difference maker. Werner, that's Ben to Alex, out to Gonzalez, the three off the mark, no good, and ripping down the board. Dane DeRee, he'll outlet to Record, back over to DeRee. Gonzalez comes out to meet him. 3-2 zone being shown now. Well, check that, 2-3. It's just a Harden that stepped up a little bit from that wing. Over to Wilson, lob down low and through the hands of Priest. Turnover on Anselmo Myrna. So here come the Broncos. AM looking for their first points of the quarter. 5:45 to go here in this third quarter. Gonzalez to the high post, finds Walker, double teamed, almost lost it, gets it back to Gonzalez, now to Ben Werner, works it up top. They'll work it around over to Harden, deep on the wing. Gonzalez in the corner, drives, nowhere to go, bounce back out to Harden, 10 on the shot clock. Walker into the paint, drives, scoops it up and in. What a move, he just stepped around defenders.
Well, you got to get somebody between him and the basket and keep them there.
29-24. and that's going to be thrown into the backcourt. Priest will run it down, and that's an over and back.
10th turnover on the Coyotes in the game.
Mullen finished with the last 5 points of the first half, and they have come up with the first 6 points of the second half. Walker into the paint, slipped, he loses it. It's loose on the floor, and Wilson gets it out of there, but Alex Werner going to be called for a foul. It was all kind of tug and pull on that ball, but Wilson was able to finally get it out of there, and when Werner reached, he was called for the foul. Walker going to check out. Wright going to come back in at the 4:59 mark of the third quarter. Here comes Priest into the forecourt. Mullen leading 29-24. Nice feed down low to DeRee. Posts up, and a foul going to be called on Daniel Wright, and I think that'll be his third. Just the first team foul. Check that, second team foul on Mullen here in the third. Wright back in the corner to Priest. 3-ball, got it. That was huge for Anselmo Myrna. 29-27, Broncos with the lead in the basketball. Lob over to Harden, bounce into the corner to Gonzalez. Along the baseline, oh, nice give. Wright, pump fake though, had no shot. Back out to Harden, dribbles in. Back out to Gonzalez. Still plenty on the shot clock. Wright puts it up, no good. And the weak side rebound cleared out of there by DeRee. Lobs it ahead to Priest. Slapped away by Ben Werner and taken away by Harden. Again, it's been Mullen's defense that's getting it done here in this third. We're nearly halfway through this third quarter already. Fast-moving game. Ben Werner into the paint, hanging shot up, no good. Tipped around and finally controlled by Priest. He'll give it off to DeRee. Now to Wright, slapped away and out of bounds off of Gonzalez.
Whistles have kind of loosened up a little bit here in the third quarter by my observation. That some collisions and some hits that were calls in the first half have kind of loosened up here to start the third quarter. And me personally, this is just my personal thoughts. When you've got a really close game, I like that. Let the teams play a little bit, battle it out there like you're playing some pickup basketball.
I agree. High post. Wright, nice touch pass down to Myers, who's checked in. Records also checked back in. His 15-footer wouldn't go. Wright the rebound, nice dish off to Myers. He'll lay it up and in to tie the game at 29. 3.5 to go, third quarter. Walker into the forecourt. Now off to Gonzalez, working against Priest, and he's thrown away as Wright comes away with the basketball. Coyotes with a chance to take the lead again. Myers in the corner, bounce along the baseline to Wright. Nice feed to a trailing Record, who lays it home with the left hand. 31-29, and Selma Myrna. Walker into the forecourt. Ben Werner on the wing. Works it over to Walker. Pump fakes, drives. Hanging 10-footer, left short. Looked like DeRee might have got a piece of that. He comes away with the rebound. Record into the forecourt. To DeRee, into the paint. Nice dish off to Wright for the easy deuce. And now Anselmo Myrna on a run, a 9-0 run, and a Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout taken by Mullen. 33-29, Anselmo Myrna.
Great athletes play with grit, heart, and integrity. At Palmer Monument in Broken Bow, those same qualities guide everything they do. Just as athletes push through the challenges to reach victory, Palmer Monument's team works with dedication to design meaningful, lasting memorials for your loved ones. Crafted with pride and built to stand the test of time. They're committed to honoring every life with care and respect. Palmer Monument, designed with pride, sold with integrity, and always giving their very best, just like the athletes.
After the final whistle blows, the hard work doesn't stop, and neither does Agland ATV. Supplying top quality ATVs, UTVs, parts, and accessories, Agland ATV in Broken Bow supports local athletes and families who know the value of dedication, both in and out of competition. Whether it's trail riding or farm work, Polaris machines help you power through every challenge with strength and endurance. Best of luck to all the athletes from Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
This is MNAC Tournament Basketball on KDBN and Sandhills Express.
Along with our videographer, Jack Simpson, he's Jeremy Scheib. I'm Larry Kottner. 33-29, and Myrna with the lead on Mullen and Jeremy. Right now, these two teams have been trading runs, and Anselmo Myrna on a 9-0 run right now.
Yeah, this has just been really good and fun basketball to watch. It's a bonus if you're a fan of one of these two teams, but it's just good basketball to watch, even if you're just casually watching here today.
Harden trying to get it through traffic to Werner. Could not, and it was last touched by Mullen. So Anselmo Myrna now going to face three-quarters court pressure, 2-2-1. And trying to drive through it is Priest, and he lost the basketball. And that was something Mullen came out of their timeout with defensively. And they force a turnover on the first offensive possession for the Coyotes. We hit the 2-minute mark of the third quarter. Bounce over to the left side, Gonzalez. Now Alex Werner along the baseline. Cut off nicely. Back out to Walker. Bounce pass down low, but he was expecting somebody there, and nobody was there but Priest. Priest drives in, lays it up and in. Ties the biggest lead of the game for both teams at 6, 35-29. Coyotes on an 11-0 run. Gonzalez deep on the wing to the high post. Stripped away and taken away by Priest. Now taken right back by Gonzalez. Gives it back out to Werner. Fakes the three. Drives. Finds Walker. Walker back out to Harden. Down low. Nice look to Alex Werner. He put it up and in.
That was just cool, calm, and collected from Brandon Harden. Nothing going Mullen's way as of late. Harden could have just pulled that three, forced it up a little bit, didn't, found the sure thing for two.
Broken Bow timeout, 35-31, Coyotes.
Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout.
Oh, yeah, Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout.
Rod's Body and Paint delivers top-quality collision and paint services from their shop on the curve west of Broken Bow. Whether it's auto glass repair, dent and ding removal, or full collision restoration, their licensed and certified team offers free estimates, affordable pricing, and a lifetime paint warranty that you can trust. With decades of experience under their belt, they stand behind their work and their promise of satisfaction. Call 308-872-5346 today and talk to Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow.
As we come out of that Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout, do want to remind you on a 17-degree day, a nice cold ice cream cone from the DQ just sounds really, really good.
You got to go get some of those sauced chicken strips.
That sounds good too. On the drive, right, finds Myers, controlling the ball, Priest. Minute to go here in the third. This has been a fast-moving second half. Down low, Finney puts it up, no good, but he draws the foul. And I believe that may be on Walker. And that's who they'll whistle this one on. And Finney will have some free throws.
That was a good job by Ryan, just staying calm despite a triple team all over him.
This broadcast being brought to you by Nebraska Pasture Door, offering custom quality embroidery on the west side of the square in Broken Bow. Cynthia can order the brands you love and then embroidering them so that you can cheer on your favorite team or promote your business. Find them on Facebook at Nebraska Pasture Door Apparel. Both free throws no good from Finney. Mullen with the basketball at the high post. Werner. They get it out to Harden. Now Walker, free throw line. Werner fakes the three, drives in, cut off nicely by Wright. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Werner again driving. Nice bounce down in the paint to Alex Werner. Into the corner. Three put up and blocked from Walker by Colin Wright, and then off of Alex Werner. Great defense by the Coyotes.
Collins got springs in his shoes. That kid has got ups. I'd be interested to know what his vertical leap is because he's affected passes and shots tonight.
18 seconds to go here in the quarter. AM feeds it ahead. Myers down low. Reverse layup, no good. Taken out of there by Wright with 8 seconds to go. Walker into the forecourt. Down to 5. Off to Werner. Werner drives. Harden going to have to shoot. Doesn't realize it. And that's the end of the quarter. Fans were hollering at him, but he didn't quite understand. We go to the fourth, 35-31, and Myrna You're listening to MNAC on 95.3.
Broken Bow Dental is proud to cheer on the area student athletes. At their location on Highway 2 in Broken Bow, their state-of-the-art clinic blends cutting-edge dental care with a warm, personalized approach. Because a confident smile supports success in and out of the game. From routine family dentistry to emergency treatment, they have you covered. Call 308-767-2002 to schedule an appointment at Broken Bow Dental. Be brilliant. Be bold.
Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke would like to take this moment to extend their thanks and appreciation to our brave men and women who serve our country through our armed forces. This gratitude also extends to our armed forces veterans for your sacrifice. The freedoms we enjoy today and the bright future we see tomorrow are due to your selfless service, and for this we offer our humble and sincere thanks. For all your mechanized irrigation needs, count on the professionals at Central Nebraska Diesel, who sell, install, and service a full line of reliable Renke systems. Stop in today to see how Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke can help get the most out of your irrigation water.
We come back to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium, fourth quarter. And Myrna leading Mullen 35-31, consolation game of the MNAC. Girls game will follow. That'll feature Myrna as well. That game will feature Myrna and Sandhills Thedford. Dree up top, right on the wing. Priest, top of the key. Man-to-man now being shown by Mullen. Dree on the wing, right side. Gets a screen. Cut off by Harden. Now Priest into the paint. Dishes it off to Wilson. Couldn't get the shot to go. Wilson hustles to the board, though. Up top with it, it's Wright. And the shot clock didn't go off as he didn't touch the rim. And then the rebound on Wright, and Wilson will pick up the foul. That's his second. First on AM, I think, in the second half. First one definitely in the fourth quarter. And now AM going to go with the 2-2-1 full court press. Werner feeds it ahead to Alex Werner. Those two play catch. Now Ben Werner up top. 2 up, 3 down zone. Over to Ben Werner. 3 ball short. Rebound cleared out of there by DeRee. Gives it off to Wright. Wright into the forecourt. Now Record. Skip pass. Nice pump fake by Priest. Takes it in. Couldn't finish it though. Got his own board. Out top. Going for Wright. Werner trying to come up with the steal. Runs into Wright. And will be whistled for the foul. That'll be the first foul on Ben Werner. Inbounds into the corner for Wright. Up top for Record. Wing left side. Priest back up top. Record. Man-to-man D. 6:35 remaining in the game. Nobody has scored here in the fourth. We remain at 35-31 AM. Down low, Wright with the catch. Double team, lost the ball. Taken away by Harden. Finds Walker. He'll bring it into the forecourt. Slow it up. And now find Ben Werner. They'll play catch up on top. Werner, right wing. Well, hopefully all 4 of these games today are as competitive as this one. Harden on the wing, along the baseline. Alex Werner back to Harden. 8 on the shot clock. Walker open for a 3, no good. Rebound taken there by DeRee, and he is hit by Alex Werner.
That got every bit of the arm right there above his left eye. Always scary when you see those hits happen to the face, especially above your eyebrows. The skin is really tight there, and it's easy to get a cut or something when you take an elbow like Dane just did.
Alex Werner's second foul, team foul number 2. 5:48 remaining here in the ball game. Myers bounced down low to DeRee. Triple team back at the Record. Couldn't get it to go. Tipped out of bounds. Oh, saved in by one of the Mullen Broncos, but then out of bounds. He had a foot out of bounds when he touched it. That would have been Mullen's basketball. So AM will trigger it in. Priest will get it in to DeRee. Now Record on the right side. They work it over to Wright on the left. He'll take it into the corner and tried to dish it off to DeRee. I think Alex Werner might get a piece of that. And Ben Werner came away with the basketball. Walker in the forecourt. finds Gonzalez up top. Left side, Ben Werner. They work it around. Walker lost it, got it back. Finds Ben Werner, open three, got it! It's a 1-point game with 5:05 to go. 35-34 AM.
Those were his first points of the contest. Could not have come at a better time.
Up top, Priest working against Werner. Feed into the paint, DeRee, and he is bodied up, I think, by Brandon Harden. And that's who they'll call that foul on. Foul starting to come up a little bit for Mullen.
Just Harden's second.
Third team foul of the quarter. Wright's going to check in. Gonzalez will sit down.
Big couple of minutes for both of these teams. You like to put your foot on the gas, build a little bit of a lead in what has been a tight game.
Inbounds goes to Wright. He can't get it to go, but kept alive by Finney. DeRee down low, puts it up and in. Credit Ryan Finney keeping that one alive. Tipped it to his teammate, and it's a 3-point game. Anselmo Myrna, 37-34.
Those were the first second-half points for Dane DeRee.
He hasn't had very many opportunities. They've been doubling, tripling him up. Werner, skip pass over to Harden, driving the right side. Back up top, Werner, three, no good. Taken out of there by DeRee. 4:15 to go here in the contest. 37-34, and Anselmo Myrna. Priest working against Werner, lost his balance and lost the ball. Werner was there to cut him off, but Priest just kind of got leaning a little too far forward, and the turnover gives it back to Mullen.
Unofficially, the 16th turnover of the contest on the Coyotes. By my unofficial mark, Mullen has yet to commit their 10th.
Walker picks up the dribble, finds Harden. Back over to Werner. Now Walker up top, 18 on the shot clock. Alex Werner with the ball. At the Ben Werner. They find Walker, the three. It will not fall. Taken out of there by DeRee. 3:38 remaining. And Anselmo Myrna leading at 37-34. They've got the basketball. With it, it's right up top to the free throw line. Spins, knocked away, and a reach-in foul, I believe, on one of the Mullen Broncos.
Well, Anselmo Myrna is doing a really good job rebounding the basketball. They've got an edge on Mullen right now. I've got them for 25 and only 18 to Mullen. It was similar in their loss to Twin Loop for Anselmo Myrna. They won that rebounding battle by almost 10 rebounds despite losing that game. So it's really big here in a game where they're up.
Down low, DeRee, they get it over to Finney, and Finney walked. By the way, that was the third foul on Alex Werner, and the next foul against Mullen will put Anselmo Myrna in the bonus. Mullen a long ways away from the bonus. AM has only committed one foul here in the fourth quarter.
That's a big, big, big deal here in a tight game.
Top of the key, Gonzalez picks up the dribble looking for a cutter, and he found that Walker was out behind him. Werner with it on the right side in the paint. Nice dish down low to Alex Werner. Couldn't finish the shot, but he'll go to the line for two.
They're going to get Colin Wright on this. That'll be his third foul.
Boy, that one hit off the glass, the front of the rim, and then bounced out of there. And Alex Werner will go to the line. He'll shoot a pair. And gets it to climb over the top and in. 37-35. Finney out, Record back in. Been an excellent consolation game. Second one won't go. They battle for the board, and Colin Wright comes away with it. Finds Record into the forecourt. Between the legs dribble. Top of the key, Priest and a Broken Bow Dairy Queen. Timeout taken by Anselmo Myrna. They lead 37-35.
A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is proud to support our local student athletes and help bring you the action when you can't be there in person. When it comes to fixing cars, the bearded guys at A1 are kind of like mechanical wizards, just with wrenches instead of magic wands. Trust them. You'd much rather they have a wrench than a magic wand. They'll have your car running smoothly and get you back on the road in no time. Stop by 110 East 7th Avenue in Arnold. Call 308-848-2542 or click A1AutoRepairInc.com.
Need top-notch physical therapy? St. Hills Physical Therapy is there for you. With physical therapist Nikki Gracie and assistant Meg Seeley on board, your care has never been better. Open Monday and Wednesday 8 to 3:30, Tuesday 1 to 5, and Friday 8 until 2, or by appointment. It's easy to fit PT into your week. St. Hills PT is proud to support the Mullen Broncos and bring this broadcast to you. Visit sthillspt.com or call today to schedule an appointment. That's St. Hills Physical Therapy. Your health, your team.
You're listening to MNAC Tournament Action on KBBN.
Well, Jeremy, we've reached that time where we officially say 2:46 remaining in regulation, as it's a 37-35 game. To the high post, DeRee into the corner for Record. Nice pass down low to DeRee. Puts it up and in. He's fouled. It will count.
Big time play and an awesome execution of what Coach Gilligan drew up in the timeout. You love a team that can focus up during a timeout, watch that marker board, and then go out and execute.
Puts the free throw up, but no good. Brought down by Brandon Harden, who caught that foul. That's his third. He'll bring it into the forecourt. AM, by the way, now in the bonus for the remainder of the contest. High post with it. Harden didn't have the shot. He'll get it out to Walker. Drives in the paint. Pump fake. 12-footer off the mark. Rebound on the weak side to Record with 2:16 remaining. Record will slow it up. Bounce to the high post. Finds DeRee. Fadeaway 15-footer. Got it! Dane DeRee with a big bucket there. And that ties the biggest lead of the game of 6. We go under 2 minutes remaining, and a Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout taken by the Broncos. And Selma Myrna leads it 41-35, 1:57 to go.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects in underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. Proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
KBBN Radio, your home for MNAC basketball all week long.
Big offensive possession for Mullen, trailing now by 6 with 1:54 remaining. Brandon Harden picks up the dribble, guarded there by Wilson. Finds it Gonzalez. Gonzalez open, doesn't take it. Gets it over to an open Brandon Harden. He'll knock down a 12-footer along the baseline. 41-37, and now Record with a travel in the backcourt.
Well, you really like that if you're the Broncos, because not much time came off the board. You didn't have to play much defense, and now you've got the ball right back.
Record was looking to throw it up court, but his teammate wasn't looking, and he just kept the ball and took that extra step. Bounce over to Werner on the left wing. Up top, Walker looked at the three. Now Werner for the three. Got it! It's a one-point game, 41-40. Minute 20 remaining. Right ahead to DeRee. Works against Harden in the man-to-man. Drives. Gives off to Wright. Wright up top. Finds Priest into the corner for Record. Minute 6 remaining. DeRee. Feed back to Wright. Takes it in. Puts it up too strong. Tipped around. Mullen comes away with the board. We go under a minute remaining here in this boys' consolation. And Selma Myrna 41. Mullen 40. Gonzalez up top, and a Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout taken by the Broncos. 48.9 to go, 41-40 AM.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, the Anselmo Myrna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams. not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Anselmo Myrna Boosters.
Your friends and neighbors at Dayspring Bank, formerly First State Bank of Mullen, are proud to support the Mullen Broncos on the road. For those of you who can't be at the game, whether your family is growing, you're starting a business, or you've been farming or ranching for generations, Daysprings bankers get to know you personally and create custom solutions to help you reach your goals. Dayspring Bank, for whatever the day brings. Member FDIC.
Well, Jeremy, are we having fun yet?
Yeah, I mean, third place game kind of feels like much more than that. Not to say it doesn't mean anything. I just love that these two teams are playing so hard, and the crowd that came through the snow on this Saturday afternoon to take it in.
Broncos looking for the lead, trailing 41-40. 42 seconds to go, 16 on the shot clock. Gonzalez up top, being guarded by Wilson. Shot clock down to 10. 33 seconds remaining. Werner off the Harden. They're going to have to shoot here quickly. Werner throws up a runner. No good. Tipped around and taken out of there by Anselmo Myrna. DeRee, they feed it ahead to Priest and quickly fouled.
Timeout.
The timeout was taken before he was fouled. So at 19.3, a Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout taken by the Coyotes.
Trotter's Woe and Go and Trotter Fertilizer are two completely different businesses, but they're definitely similar in some ways. They're both located in Myrna. They both love supporting area youth by sponsoring sports broadcasts, and they both enjoy serving the people of central Nebraska. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Trotter's Woe and Go and Trotter Fertilizer in Myrna.
Let's go Coyotes! Muddy Creek Auto is fired up to cheer on Anselmo Myrna this season. Thinking about a new ride? Jump online to Muddy Creek Auto or cruise by their lot right across the highway from the school in Myrna. Fresh inventory is rolling in all the time, and you can catch the latest on Facebook too. Drive strong, play hard, and keep that Coyote spirit alive. Brought to you by Muddy Creek Auto.
19.3 seconds remaining in regulation. 41-40, and Anselmo Myrna leading Mullen. Boys consolation of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference basketball tournament at the Bowdown in Broken Bow. And Anselmo Myrna with the ball, the 1-point lead. They are in the bonus. We'll see if Mullen goes for the foul. And they'll go for the quick foul. Ben Werner against Kanan Priest. Now, even if Kanan makes both these free throws, it's still a one-possession game. And he'll step to the line. That's the second on Ben Werner. Nice thing about this game, too, Jeremy, nobody really in deep foul trouble. Everybody has balanced it out. And Priest comes up a little short on the free throw. He'll have a second one.
Boy, a make here is big.
Takes his time. Puts a little more on it, and that's nothing but the net. 42-40. Here comes Mullen. Will they go for the two or will they go for the three? And they're going to take a Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout to talk it. 13.3 to go, 42-40 AM.
Does the new year call for a new look in your home? Lines Appliance can help. KitchenAid and Whirlpool refrigerators come in beautiful colors like black ore, stainless steel, and juniper. Then personalize with your choice of hardware in gorgeous bronze, stainless, brass, or black ore. These units have the room you need. A new design flaunts up to 31 cubic feet of space. Don't forget they offer delivery and setup as well and provide service to your existing appliances. Open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday 9 until noon. Lines Appliance, South C Street, Broken Bow.
Brad and Barb Bartok are proud supporters of our area's incredible student athletes who work hard every day to balance classrooms, practices, homework, and game nights. It takes dedication, discipline, and heart to succeed both academically and athletically, and these students show it. They're honored to help bring the excitement of their competitions to the radio, so families, fans, and communities can cheer them on and celebrate the effort they put in. Enjoy the broadcast from Brad and Barb Bartok.
All right, a quick reset, 13.3 remaining, 42-40 at Soma Myrna. Mullen with the basketball. They'll trigger it in near their own bench.
Well, the key for the Broncos is to shoot up a shot with enough time to get a rebound and maybe a second opportunity if you miss the first.
They get it into Werner. Werner into the corner. Down to 10 seconds to go. Back over to Walker. Walker drives. Cut off. Back out to Gonzalez. To Werner. Three at the buzzer. He hits it with 2 seconds to go. Not quite the buzzer, but Ben Werner knocks down a three from the top of the key. The clock trickled down to 3/10. We'll have to see if they don't put some time back on.
Oh, that was incredible. That was the most contested shot he has had this entire evening. All the rest of them have been pretty wide open. That one, the defense was coming out on him so strong, and he just focused in and knocked it straight down. What a shot.
Well, and if they don't change the clock, well, now it looks like they're going to reset the clock a little bit here, Jeremy, to 2 seconds, and that's huge.
Yeah, full 2 seconds. You've got enough time to throw the ball up from wherever it's being inbounded. You've got time to catch and then go up and shoot, or even pivot and then shoot. Whereas if you had less than a second, you basically have to touch it up at the rim. Mullen, boy, they're trying to swipe this one away at the last second.
And I think you could look at a couple of baseball pitchers, Kanan Priest or Caden Record, throwing a baseball pass down to either Dane DeRee or Colin Wright, who can also leap pretty good for a quick turnaround shot for the win.
And they can run the baseline here as well. Important to remember.
Priest will throw it in. And nobody going deep. They'll get it into DeRee. Going to have to launch from 3/4. It's way off the mark. And Mullen hangs on and wins this. 43-42 on a Ben Werner three-pointer with 2 seconds to go. What an incredible game here in the MNAC consolation. We'll be back to talk about it right after this. You're listening to 95.3.
Sandhills Golf Club is proud to help bring coverage of the Mullen Broncos to your radios. They are very proud of the team and what they work to accomplish in competition and in the classroom. Sandhills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golf experience in North America, with beautiful sandhills and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Wishing the Mullen Broncos the best of luck in sponsoring this broadcast, Sandhills Golf Club.
450 Ag, relationships, knowledge, agriculture. Sandy Priest and Mallory Kuski with 450 Ag have locations in Broken Bow and Kearney. So when you need guidance on protecting your farm, ranch, or crops, they're never too far away. They specialize in crop insurance, offering multi-peril, hail and wind, livestock risk protection, and pasture, rangeland, forage insurance. Sandy and Mallory know what suits your needs and are excited to talk to you. Make an appointment or catch them at their offices. Visit 450ag.com. Invested in your future, insuring for your success.
Good luck to the Aunt Samuel Myrna Coyotes from Jordan Dental in Myrna. Dr. Clint Jordan and his staff want to congratulate the Coyotes on their success as a team. You've all certainly worked hard to get better, and it's exciting to see you compete. Call the Jordan Dental office for your next dental checkup. 643-2255. They'll help you have a winning smile. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Jordan Dental in Myrna.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Quick Stop. With 27 locations open 24/7, you know when you see a Quick Stop, you can refuel your vehicle and yourself anytime. They serve fresh-made, crispy, crunchy chicken and Piccadilly pizza. If it's a cool treat you're after, try for real shakes and smoothies or gourmet Frazzle slushes. Going to visit Quick Stop regularly? Pick up a rewards card and start saving today. Quick Stop, 27 locations to serve you, including right on the highway in Mullen. Happy to bring you this sports radio action.
Well, hopefully all four matches here today at the MNAC are like the first one. What a finish as Ben Werner hits a three-pointer with 2 seconds to go to give Mullen the 3 seed the win over Anselmo Myrna, 43-42. And with the numbers, here's Jeremy Shipe.
Thanks, Larry. Let's take a look at Anselmo Myrna first. One scorer in double digits. That was Dane DeRee with 17. was held essentially scoreless in the second and third quarter, only scoring 2 points between those two periods. He scored 6 in the fourth quarter to try to will his team to a win. 6 of the 7 points put up by the Coyotes in the fourth quarter were by Dane DeRee. 7 points put in by Braden Wilson. Those were all in the first half. 6 points for Keenan Priest, all in the second half. 5 for Caden Record, 4 for Timmy Myers, and 3 for Colin Wright. For Mullen, they were led in double digits by Jacob Walker. He had 14. Ben Werner had 9 points, 3 3-pointers in the fourth quarter. That was humongous for Mullen. 8 points apiece for Alex Werner and Nicholas Gonzalez, and 4 for Brandon Harden. Team statistics, Mullen 50% from the charity stripe, 6 of 12 with 20 rebounds, and Selma Myrna left 7 points out there on the floor, shooting 3 of 10 for 30% from the line. They out-rebounded Mullen by 8 with 28 of their own, but turnover is a big story in this one, as they had double the amount unofficially on my sheet as Mullen. So again, your leading scorers in Selma Myrna, Dane DeRee with 17. For Mullen, it was Jacob Walker with 14.
Neither team led by more than 6 points in this game. It was that close. 43-42 the final. As Mullen gets the win, we'll take a timeout and get you ready for the next broadcast.
At Maple Park Dental in Mullen, they're proud to use the latest technology to deliver the finest dental care with time, comfort, and compassion in mind. They love supporting the communities that they serve, and Dr. Mackley and his staff hope that you enjoy this broadcast of high school sports. Maple Park Dental is open Mondays and Tuesdays and is proud to sponsor sports coverage. They would love for you to stop by and say hi to Dr. Mackley and his staff soon.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Travis and Jessica with Hampton Well Drilling. When they're not cheering on the Mullen Broncos, you'll find them helping their customers get the water flowing. Whether that's a house well, a solar well, pipeline, or workout among your cattle, Hampton Well Drilling is ready to get to work for you. Give them a ring at 308-546-7278. Hampton Well Drilling, happy to bring this broadcast featuring the Mullen Broncos to the airwaves.
Cheer on the Mullen Broncos with the Outpost Feed Store in downtown Mullen. They have everything you need for your ranch and more. From Hubbard Feeds and Minerals, Vine Licks tubs and range cubes to custom grain mixes and animal health products, they have you covered. Need haying or fencing supplies? They have net wrap, baling twine, hedge, creosote, and metal posts, plus wire and work gloves. Plus dog and cat food, bird seed, and even lumberjack grilling pellets. Stop by or call 308-546-2257. Outpost Feed Store, supporting the Mullen Broncos and thanking all their customers for their continued support.
Mullen Auto and Diesel may be at 504 2nd Street in Mullen, but people come from all around with their concerns about their vehicles. From tractor overhauls and general repair, all the way to diesel performance and tuning, they can do it all at Mullen Auto and Diesel. When your car runs like number 2, they are number 1. Call Josh at 546-0569 with your questions or to schedule the service you need. Mullen Auto and Diesel, proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast.
Supplying their customers with quality companies and service that will allow them the comfort of knowing that Arnold Insurance Agency cares about their financial well-being. That's the mission of Arnold Insurance Agency. They're proud to help fellow Nebraskans prepare for the unexpected. With locations in Arnold, Brady, Cozad, Grant, Mullen, and North Platte, go see their family to take care of yours. Visit them online at arnoldins.com or stop by. Arnold Insurance Agency, proud to help bring you this sports coverage featuring our amazing area student athletes.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym as Game 1 has gone final and Game 2 is upon us between the 10-6 St. Hills Sanford Knights and the 10-7 and Selma Myrna Coyotes. This is the girls' third place game, brought to you in part by Miller Trucking, Lines Appliance, Consolidated, Kristen Electric, Ray Custom Haying, Midwest Partitions, Western Nebraska Bank, Jordan Dental, Sandhill Oil, Harsh Mercantile, Ewald's Grocery, Cow Country Animal Clinic, Brad and Barb Bartok, Prairie Feed Supply, 450 Ag, the Anselmo Myrna Boosters, Trotter Fertilizer, and Trotter's Woman Go of Myrna, A1 Auto Repair of Arnold, and Sargent Insurance of Thedford. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you set up for this broadcast and also thank the wonderful video sponsors you'll see throughout the broadcast on the top right-hand part of your screen.
Miller Trucking wants to wish the very best to the Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast and bringing it to you. They are proud to be a part of the Anselmo Myrna community and are constantly impressed by the hard work all of the area student athletes put in each and every season. Congratulations on all you have achieved, and go Coyotes! From Miller Trucking.
Does the new year call for a new look in your home? Lines Appliance can help. KitchenAid and Whirlpool refrigerators come in beautiful colors like black ore, stainless steel, and juniper. Then personalize with your choice of hardware in gorgeous bronze, stainless, brass, or black ore. These units have the room you need. A new design flaunts up to 31 cubic feet of space. Don't forget they offer delivery and setup as well and provide service to your existing appliances. Open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday 9 until noon. Lines Appliance, South C Street, Broken Bow.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects in underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. Proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you thanks to sponsorship from Ray Custom Haying of Thedford. Simply put, if it has to do with haying, Ray Custom Haying is the way to go. Call 308-645-7144. They are sponsoring this broadcast as a way to thank their customers by putting the area student athletes on air. Go Knights from Ray Custom Haying of Thedford. Proud Sandhills Thedford Knights supporters. 308-645-7144 for Ray Custom Haying.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym. Game number 2 is ahead. It's Sandhills Thedford facing Anselmo Myrna in this third place MNAC broadcast. Sandhills Thedford fell to Brady in the semifinal, and Anselmo Myrna lost to Mullen. Those two teams will play for the MNAC championship later on today. But we saw a performance from Sandhills Thedford's freshman Josie Morrow that was one to remember for Sandhills Thedford, and certainly for that young lady. She led them in scoring with 17 points. I think they're probably going to look for big things from her in this game against Anselmo Myrna as well.
Yeah, when you look at that game the other night against Brady, Josie Morrow and Emma Ray, that's two freshmen right there, combined for 25 points. But Morrow, she led all scores in that game with 17. Actually, not all scores, but led her team with 17 points in that game. And Lainey Dahlberg also contributed. But you're looking at some freshmen that are really contributing to this Sandhills Thedford team.
Well, you think back to that Sandhills Thedford and Brady game. It's kind of a knockdown, drag-out game at times. Sandhills Thedford kind of had to battle some foul trouble throughout that contest, kind of messed with their rotation a little bit, and I think from an outside perspective looked like it messed with their flow. I think that'll maybe be a point of focus for the Knights here in this game. Try to keep their hands out of fouling situations and keep themselves in a spot where they can keep their regular rotation going as well as they can.
And for Anselmo Myrna, they kind of got off to a little bit of a slow start in that game against Mullen the other day. And Shaylee Coleman, though, what a game she had. She's really developed that ambidextrous situation where not only she uses the right hand, she can go with the left hand.
Yeah, and Sandhills Stanford won the rebounding in that game. Shot 14 of 26 on free throws, pretty good percentage there. They did have 20 turnovers, though, in addition to battling that foul trouble. Anselmo Myrna, meanwhile, had 2 double-digit scores. Shaylee Coleman had 16. Certainly would think they'll look to get her involved in this contest against Sandhills Stanford, as she'll likely be tasked with having to shoot the ball over at Lainey Dahlberg inside.
Yeah, she'll have to make some pretty good moves inside. Rhiannon Myers also had a pretty good game the other day, especially defensively. It seemed like, if I remember right, she had 3 or 4 block shots, but she also got in double figures. And, those 2 players, along with Lily Thornton, that's the 3 seniors, they're very key for Anselmo Myrna. If they're clicking, that's a tough team to beat. Mullen did a very good job the other night of keeping Lily Thornton to just 2 points. Yeah, it certainly would venture to guess Lily Thornton's going to want to get more shots up at the basket. It's certainly another point of emphasis for Anselmo Myrna. The Coyotes, much like their opponent in this third-place game, won the rebounding battle, shot well from the free throw line, didn't get there that often, though. Only shot 6 of them, knocked down 4. They themselves had turnover troubles with 22 of their own. They got off to a slow start, and I think coming out on the same floor they played on Thursday is going to help them going forward, but they want to get off to a better start. They got outscored 20-6 in that first quarter, and then from that point forward, they weren't outscored by more than 4 from there on out in a period. So really the first quarter was the difference, and that's just tough to swallow for the Coyotes because you were in that game from that point forward despite going down by 14 in the first. Yeah, and when you get behind like that, it's just a climb all night long. You're trying to get back into it, and they did get back within, I think, 2 possessions, or at least 7 points at one time in that game, but then Mullen would have the answer and extend that lead, and Anselmo Myrna looking to get off to a better start in this one.
Sandhills Stanford and Anselmo Myrna girls MNAC third place contest coming your direction, as well as the starting lineups when we return on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us, your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture, we're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Good luck to the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes from Jordan Dental in Myrna. Dr. Clint Jordan and his staff want to congratulate the Coyotes on their success as a team. You've all certainly worked hard to get better, and it's exciting to see you compete. Call the Jordan Dental office for your next dental checkup. 643-2255. They'll help you have a winning smile. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Jordan Dental in Myrna.
Sandhills Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since, offering bulk oil and fuel delivery, as well as propane delivery, plus oil, lube, and filters. Their 3 family-run convenience stores in Thetford, Hyannis, and Valentine are ready to serve you. They love supporting community events and high school sports, and they're proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast. Sandhills Oil in Thetford.
This high school sports broadcast is brought to you in part by Harsh Mercantile, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thetford Knights. Academics and athletics alike benefit these students, and Harsh Mercantile is proud of the kids, coaches, teachers, and parents. Stop by Harsh Mercantile in Purdom today and talk to them about your operation. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Knight supporters, Harsh Mercantile.
Ewald's Grocery in Thetford is your full-service grocery store, proudly stocked with high-quality foods, great prices, and the friendly service you can count on. They take pride in supporting their local community and appreciate every customer who walks through their doors. Ewald's Grocery is also a big supporter of the Sandhills Thedford Knights, always cheering on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery, your hometown store and proud sponsor of this sports broadcast.
This sports broadcast is brought to you by Cow Country Animal Clinic, cheering on the Knights and all of the area student athletes. They invite you to see them in Thedford. Whether you need vet services or supplies for animals that are large, small, or exotic. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by your friends and neighbors at Cow Country Animal Clinic of Thedford. Proud to be your local vet service and supply connection.
This is MNAC Tournament Basketball on KBBN and Sandhills Express.
This MNAC action and the starting lineups for game number 2 of 4 today are brought to you by 4 County Heating and Air. Owners Brian and Austin serve the area with more than 20 years of combined experience in the industry. Call for a free estimate and timely service. 4 County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 308-872-2258. Expected starters first for the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes. They will be the visitors on the scoreboard as we view it this afternoon. Jenna Bartok, a freshman, standing 5'5". Haley Miller, a senior, 5'5". Lily Thornton, also a senior, and 5'5". Shaylee Coleman is a senior. She stands 5'9". And Rihanna Myers is a senior, standing 5'9". 4 seniors and a freshman in the starting lineup for the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes, who are head coached by Trenton Kirchman. He is assisted by Shelby Summer. Now for the Sandhills Thedford Knights, they'll go this way. Cora Martindale, a junior. Callan Cox, a junior. Lainey Dahlberg, a senior. Lindsay McIntosh, a junior. And Josie Morrow, their leading scorer in the semifinal game. She is a freshman. Cale Anderson is the head coach of the Knights. He is assisted by Brittany Bradley. Starting lineups have been accomplished for us here on the radio. They have yet to be accomplished on the floor for those in attendance here in Broken Bow. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, a little bit of discussion ahead of the tip on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Brad and Barb Bartok are proud supporters of our area's incredible student athletes who work hard every day to balance classrooms, practices, homework, and game nights. It takes dedication, discipline, and heart to succeed both academically and athletically, and these students show it. They're honored to help bring the excitement of their competitions to the radio, so families, fans, and communities can cheer them on and celebrate the effort they put in. Enjoy the broadcast from Brad and Barb Bartok.
When you're working on the ranch, you need supplies that won't let you down. That's why folks trust Prairie Feed Supply. We're proud supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights, and we take great pride in being your one-stop shop for all your feeding needs. Farmers, ranchers, and pet owners rely on us to keep their animals happy and healthy. We stock the full line of dependable products you need, from McNess Cake and Hubbard Mineral and feed products to everything your pets need. Stop by Prairie Feed Supply in Thedford. We've got you covered. And when it comes to supporting our community, we stand with the team. Good luck, Knights.
450 Ag. Relationships, knowledge, agriculture. Sandy Priest and Mallory Kuski with 450 Ag have locations in Broken Bow and Kearney. So when you need guidance on protecting your farm, ranch, or crops, they're never too far away. They specialize in crop insurance, offering multi-peril, hail and wind, livestock risk protection, and pasture, rangeland, forage insurance. Sandy and Mallory know what suits your needs and are excited to talk to you. Make an appointment or catch them at their offices. Visit 450ag.com. Invested in your future, insuring for your success.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, the Anselmo Myrna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams, not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the Boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Anselmo Myrna Boosters.
Trotter's Wool & Go and Trotter Fertilizer are two completely different businesses, but they're definitely similar in some ways. They're both located in Myrna. They both love supporting area youth by sponsoring sports broadcasts, and they both enjoy serving the people of central Nebraska. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Trotter's Wool & Go and Trotter Fertilizer in Myrna.
Live, local tournament action. This is the MNAC on KBBN.
Well, the first game was a victory for Mullen in almost buzzer-beating fashion, taking the win against Anselmo Myrna in the boys bracket 43-42. So they've got the third place medal. Now we've got to determine who it is between St. Hills Senford and Anselmo Myrna as far as the girls' side of things. And boy, if this is 70% as entertaining as that first game, we should have a lot of fun here this afternoon.
I was going to say that first game was just very entertaining, and I think this one's going to be too. I mean, we look at all these matchups today, and there's going to be some really good matchups.
Tosses up, and it is controlled by St. Hills Senford as Cox brings it into the front court. Thornton D's her up, gives it to Martindale, dribbles to the right, high post look. Lainey Dahlberg looked at the high-low, now tries to fire it in there to Morrow. It's tipped out. Last touch by Myers of the Coyotes.
Sometimes you're looking for that pass on the backside so much. Lainey Dahlberg didn't realize she really had a good open look at the bucket herself.
Morrow with it left side, throws it to Cox. Short corner extended left side. Directs traffic a little bit. Coyotes not pushing up too much on defense. Kind of shows me that they respect the drivability of the Knights. Morrow takes a three. Weak side rebound. Last touch by St. Hills Senford. Almost goes out of bounds, but they save it into Dahlberg. The two in the lane rattles out. Coyotes the defensive board. Myers working against Callan Cox. And they say nobody for the Knights touched that basketball. It goes into the backcourt, over and back, whistled. Turnover, Anselmo Myrna. Knights basketball. Cox centers the basketball, left side to Morrow. In the corner, Martindale glanced at the rim, one dribble, high post to Lainey Dahlberg. Over to the other high post, Cox, out to Morrow. Shot fake, runner in the right side part of the lane, scores two, and we have our opening score of the ball game.
Freshman still impressing as she made a nice runner.
Anselmo Myrna back the other way. Bartok puts it up and in just inside the three-point line. Jenna gets into the scorebook. McIntosh hands it off to Morrow. Hounded there by Miller. Gives it back to McIntosh. Now Cox up the left-hand side of the floor. Thornton making her work a little bit, and she threw it away. Kind of a I thought you were zigging when you were in fact zagging situation. With Morrow on the right side, Coyotes basketball.
St. Hills Senford going to make them work as they're going to come out with a 2-2-1 full court press.
Approaching 6:15 to go first quarter. We're tied at 2 points apiece. Jenna Bartok throws it ahead to Coleman. Shaley dribbles across the lane out to Thornton, gets a three up, missed it off the heel. Bartok the rebound inside to Miller, had her shot blocked by McIntosh. Cox up the left-hand side of the floor, stops in the short corner, threw it into the hands of Bartok. Off to Thornton. Coyotes lost the fast break, mishandling of the ball, so they'll reset in the half court. Coleman, high post look, goes to the dribble, kicks it out. Bartok, three-pointer, off the heel and out. Fight for the rebound on the floor, goes, oh man, almost out of bounds. Myers saved it. Miller, short corner, bumped a little bit. Blocked by Morrow on the shot attempt. Josie Morrow playing some tough defense in there. Comes away with the ball for the Knights. Cox into the front court. Thornton took it away. Dribbles it into the front court. Puts it up and in. 4-2, the Coyotes lead.
And that's what you want to see out of your senior leadership. Play some D, turn it into offense.
Morrow throws it ahead to McIntosh, 2-on-2. McIntosh lost the dribble. Myers grabbed it, threw it out of there, but into the hands of Dahlberg. Dahlberg shoots it up, missed it. Weak side rebound, Thornton. Coyotes back the other way. Myers on the right-hand side of the floor, toes up a three. Off the front of the rim and out. The track meet continues, but Coach Anderson stops it with the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout. Anselmo Myrna 4, St. Hills Senford 2 in the third place girls game in the MNAC Championships.
This Valentine's Day, are you forgetting the real relationship in your life?
I thought what we had was special, but you haven't checked my oil since last deer season.
Flowers fade, chocolates disappear, but that clunking noise driving down the street, everyone hears that.
I just want a little attention. Maybe some new brakes.
Show your car some love at A1 Auto Repair, your locally owned repair shop in Arnold.
Yeah.
Keep your car from breaking down and breaking your heart. Call 308-848-2542.
A1 Auto Repair, because true love shouldn't end with a tow truck.
Knights basketball out of the timeout. Martindale with it. Tries to toss it out to Cox. Thornton saves it in after tipping it away, but the Knights retain possession. Cox gets it into the front court. Off to Morrow. Jab step. Working against Miller. They're trying to get it into Dahlberg, but Coleman is working her tail off down there, denying the basketball. Martindale left side. Off to McIntosh. Myers tasked with playing defense on her. Dahlberg. Post-to-post pass. Shot goes up from Martindale. Would not go. Morrow pulls away the rebound, and a jump ball is called. It'll go to the Coyotes on the alternating possession.
Well, with both teams really going with this 2-2-1 full court pressure, how you handle the basketball is going to be very important in this game.
Coyotes with the basketball. Coleman in the front court. Nice spin move. Throws it across the lane to Bartok, who couldn't handle the pass. Cox into the front court. Splits a double team. Holds it up out to Martindale left side. Center over to Cox, and now McIntosh. Directs traffic to Martindale with her head. Tried to go high-low to Dahlberg. It's on the ground. Taken away by the Coyotes. With the 4-2 lead, Thornton in the front court. Tried to go to the Euro step, but Martindale held her ground and really took a big hit there. I don't think there's much oxygen in her lungs. She looks like she's just trying to catch her breath, Larry.
Yeah, I think she's trying to catch enough breath just to get over to the bench and take a little bit of a break. Starting to feel a little better. You can see she's moving a little better now that she's come off the court.
So the charge on Lily Thornton gives the ball back to Sandhill Semford as they bring it into the front court. Ray with it into the game, one of two freshmen we mentioned in the pregame who led Sandhill Semford in scoring in the semifinal. Morrow put the shot up, missed it. Myers the rebound for the Coyotes. Scoring is slowed down as Thornton brings it up the left-hand side. We're still on this 4-2 mark. Kenzie Russell with the basketball for the Coyotes, checked in at the last break. Little cut for Myers, puts it off the glass, missed, but is fouled. Rihanna Myers will go to the charity stripe.
That foul against Thornton was the first of the ball game. This is the first one against Sandhill Thetford, and it's going to go against Lainey Dahlberg.
First for Myers, it gets all net.
And that is Rhiannon's first point of the game.
Her second. Rattled in and out, but Mallory Bartok parachutes in, got the board, but couldn't get the putback. Second fight for a rebound won by the Knights, who bring it into the front court. Cox with it right side, off to Ray, back to Cox. Ray in the corner, back to Cox, top of the key. They play a little more catch. Cox takes a three this time and hits it. What was it, her fourth or fifth time touching the basketball in the possession? Finally puts one up and pulls the Knights to within one.
Good patience by the Lady Knights on the offensive end that time.
I say it was a two-pointer because they did have 2 points before that, so now it's just 4 points on the scoreboard. Sandhill Semford comes away with the basketball. Trying to string some scores together. Ray drives baseline, tries to throw it ahead to Morrow. Thornton comes away with it. Lily up the right-hand side against Morrow. Stays right on her hip, throws it to Coleman in the corner. Thornton cuts through. Coleman keeps the ball out to Bartok. Mallory, little head fake, drives to the rim and is fouled. She'll shoot two.
Well, it's going to be important on who they call this one on. I think they're going to get Emma Ray instead of Lainey Dahlberg.
Now they called Dahlberg.
Nope, you're right. Then that will be two early fouls on Lainey Dahlberg.
First for Mallory Bartok goes through. And Selma Myrna has shot 4 of 6 from the free throw line. At this pace, they'll shoot way more than 6 free throws in this game against Sandhill Semford than they did against Mullen in the semifinal.
In the 3 games that we've done and Selma Myrna this week in this tournament, Mallory Bartok has really offered some good minutes off the bench.
Second one goes as well. Knights with the basketball. trailing by 3, 4-7. Martindale has it left-hand side. Couple of dribbles, picked up the dribble, high post, gives it to Whitley Rasmussen, out to Cox. Jab step, Thornton making her work hard up there, tracks down the poked away basketball. Martindale with it, throws it high post to McIntosh. McIntosh out to Martindale, was clapping for it, gets it out to Morrow, long 2, missed it off the heel, Shaylee Coleman the rebound. Throws it ahead quickly to Myers. Myers up the right-hand side, triple team, shoots over it. Bartok, the weak side rebound, missed the putback. Morrow the rebound for the Knights. Cox into the front court, trap is on, cuts through it, gets it to McIntosh, feeds it far side, and it's taken away by Mallory Bartok. Out racing everybody, goes Glass, but threw it off of the front of the rim instead, and now a foul as the battle for the rebound was on. Mallory Bartok, big minutes here for the Coyotes. She'll go to the line again.
2 for 2 so far in this game for the 2 points she has.
First one does not get the bounce. Miller will come back in for Anselmo Myrna. Kenzie Russell will take a seat. In for the first time for St. Hills Semford, Kaylee Rasmussen. As Morrow will take a seat, as will Lindsay McIntosh. Second shot goes off the front of the rim. Miller pulls down the rebound, and a timeout is awarded to Coach Kirchman of Anselmo Myrna. Brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. Coyotes of Anselmo Myrna lead St. Hills Semford 7-4 in the girls' MNAC third place game.
At the Sargent Insurance Agency in Thedford, setting customers up with the best coverage at the best price and working hard for you are top priority. Shannon Ahlstrom sorts through several insurance options, weighs out the benefits, makes phone calls, and only stops when she has the perfect coverage plan for you. Call today to make an appointment for an insurance review at 645-2784. That's Sargent Insurance Agency, proud supporters of the St. Hills Thedford Knights and this broadcast.
A minute 13 to go here first quarter. It kind of feels like in this game everyone's just kind of trying to get the jitters back out again, being back out on this Indian floor.
Yeah, they're trying to figure what's going on out here and trying to figure what's going to work, and that works.
Yeah, Lily Thornton, a three-pointer from the right-hand side, scores it, and then Anselmo Myrna goes up by 6. And now a double dribble as Martindale brought the offhand up, so the Coyotes can string a couple of scores here together and extend their lead.
That's the 7th turnover on the Lady Knights here in this first quarter, and Anselmo Myrna has only committed 3.
Miller off to Myers. Myers had it poked away by Cox, tracks it down, lost the dribble, looking for a teammate. 5 count was on. It's touched as it goes out of bounds, but they say the Knights touched it last. Miller to key it in. Got to get it in here soon. Throws it up top to Myers. Dribbles to the left side. Thornton, can she do it again? Off the rim and out. Fight for the rebound. Nobody touches it. It's Knights basketball.
Well, initially that looked like that one was going to go in as well. Hit just off the front of the rim and bounced away. Tatum Connell is now into the lineup now for St. Hills Thedford as well.
Martindale cuts into the lane, missed the shot off the backboard and off the front of the rim. Myers the rebound. Baseball pass ahead to Thornton, missed it. Good job running the floor by Martindale to force the miss. Connell with the basketball, throws it ahead to Martindale, lobs it down inside. Searching for room was Kaylee Rasmussen. And the shot would not go for St. Hills Semford, and the first quarter clock expires. Anselmo Myrna leads it by 6, 10-4 over St. Hills Semford in the girls' third place MNAC game. We'll be back with the second after you hear this.
Miller Trucking wants to wish the very best to the Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast and bringing it to you. They are proud to be a part of the Anselmo Myrna community and are constantly impressed by the hard work all of the area student athletes put in each and every season. Congratulations on all you have achieved, and go Coyotes! From Miller Trucking.
Ready to refresh your kitchen for the new year? At Lines Appliance, KitchenAid and Whirlpool are bringing style home with stunning finishes like black ore, stainless steel, and juniper. And you can even customize the look with hardware in bronze, brass, stainless, or black ore. It's not just about the looks. These new designs offer up to 31 cubic feet of storage, giving you the space your busy household needs. Lines Appliance also delivers, sets up your new appliances, and services the ones you already own. Visit Lines Appliance, South C Street in Broken Bow. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 9 to noon.
Knights basketball as we start the second quarter. No Lainey Dahlberg out there still for the Knights as she sits with 2 fouls. 3 in the corner doesn't go for Whitley Rasmussen, and now a whistle and a foul called against the Knights, battling for the board.
That foul going to go on Cora Martindale, and that'll be her first. With Dahlberg out of there, that really opens things up for Anselmo Myrna, especially on the boards.
Thornton up the right-hand side of the floor, out to Myers, top of the key. Ball above the head. Off to Miller, right side. Cox on her. The give and go to Myers. Goes glass and scores. Good to see Rihanna Myers hit some inside shots. Struggled a little bit inside of the lane against Mullen earlier this week.
That's her first field goal of the game. She's got 3 points.
Morrow up the left-hand side of the floor, runs into Coleman, and Shaley is called for the foul.
That's just her first foul. Only the second foul called on Anselmo Myrna. First team foul as well in the quarter.
This might be exactly what the Knights need, to see the ball go through the hoop a couple of times as Morrow rattles in the first of 2 free throws.
First time that the Lady Knights have been at the charity stripe.
Knights down by 6 on the make. 2 for 2 for Josie Morrow, the freshman. Plays point person on the press. Myers still hasn't brought it into the front court. Now tosses it off to Bartok. Thornton, quick trigger in the corner. Back rim and out. Morrow had it poked away by Coleman. And a foul is going to be called against Coleman, I believe.
Yeah, that's going to be her second. She picked up 2 quick ones. And
So
she'll have to come out.
Yeah, she'll have to come out. So Coleman, the starting post player for Anselmo Myrna, and Lainey Dahlberg, the starting post for the Knights, both out of the game, each with 2 fouls each. St. Hill Semford almost throws it away. A jump ball is whistled before that happens. It will be Coyotes' ball.
Same as a turnover, so that's the 8th of the ball game against Sand Hills Thedford.
Thornton into the front court, being pressured by Morrow, who pokes it away. Falls as she tries to save it, but Ray hustles and retains the possession for the Lady Knights. Cox with it left side, directs traffic with her head. Around to Ray, now back to Morrow, now Cox left side. Into the short corner. They tried to shuffle it inside to Rasmussen, but it's knocked away. Ray will key it in.
Sometimes you got to be a little careful about trying to force a pass in short quarters.
McIntosh off to Cox. Thought about the free throw line jumper. Instead, it's Ray in the corner. Keeps the ball active against Miller. Touch pass goes inside to McIntosh. Had it knocked away from behind. Mallory Bartok playing extremely well inside. And now Cox brought the offhand up, and a double dribble is called.
Well, the shot clock was about to expire as well, and Sand Hills Thedford really wasn't looking towards the bucket.
Coyotes basketball leading by 6. Thornton stops just right of center. Nobody in front of her. Cox comes out late, but Thornton didn't shoot it. Miller drives baseline. Triple team meets her. Throws it out to Bartok, who got it pinned up on her shoulder while she was running, and she's called for the travel.
That ball had Velcro that time on the top of her shoulder on the jersey. It's just kind of like she couldn't quite bring that over the top.
Cox with the bounce. Brings it into the front court. Having to stay active against Jenna Bartok. Ray with it right side. Defense falls off of her a little bit. Shuffles it out into the corner. They go baseline. Oh, how did that find its way in? Whitley Rasmussen on the receiving end of a pass that I just have no idea how it got there, but she moved the feet trying to find an angle to shoot. Turnover to the Coyotes. Miller with the basketball ahead to Thornton. Thornton into the front court, had it knocked away, recovers, throws it to Bartok. Jenna in the corner to Mallory Bartok, shoots up the floater from the short corner, would not go. Mallory going to track it down in the backcourt, beats everybody to the ball all the way from the near side block. Coyotes basketball, new shot clock. Mallory Bartok, nice cut, had it knocked away by Morrow. And St. Hills Centford will take possession. Have numbers if they want it. Into the front court, Cox bumped, fouled, and they're going to say it's on the floor.
Yeah, and I think they're going to get Bartok on this one. Oh, well, no, wait a minute. They're going to get Haley Miller with this foul. That'll be her first.
Kaylee Rasmussen back into the game for St. Hills Thetford. Whitley Rasmussen will take a seat. They throw it into Cox. High post look to McIntosh. Back to Cox. Trap is on. Dribbles out of it. Gets a little screen from McIntosh. Now throws it left side to Ray. Deep left corner. It's Morrow. Morrow skips it up top to Cox. Does well to bring it down. Now Ray right side. Couple of dribbles. Lost the dribble. Threw it inside to Morrow. Leaned. Shot. Wouldn't go. McIntosh the board. Missed the putback. Bartok the second rebound. Up the right-hand side to Jenna Bartok. Holds it up there. Back off to Myers. Myers right to left dribble. Stops just right of center. Throws it to the left short corner. Bartok, oh, nice find to Myers. Missed the shot inside, though. St. Hills Centford takes the ball away.
Well, that was some good interior passing. Just couldn't quite execute the final part of that.
Cox dribbles into the lane. Rasmussen fills the right side of the lane, but missed the layup. Rebound off of the Coyotes out of bounds.
Same thing at the other end.
Couple of opportunities for these teams. We have been stuck on 12-6 for a long time on the scoreboard. Morrow looking to pull St. Hills Centford within 3. Missed it on the left wing. Miller with it right side for the Coyotes. Centers it with Thornton. Toes up a 3. Off the heel and out. Rebound to Ray of St. Hills Centford. Ray with the bounce into the front court. Keeps the bounce alive. Now throws it to Cox. Gets it back just right of center. Top of the key. Over far side with it is McIntosh. Back up top to Ray. McIntosh right side. Now in the corner it's Josie Morrow. Morrow to Ray. Cox. High post. Out to McIntosh. Glanced at the rim. Now puts it on the floor. Throws it inside to Morrow. A whistle and a timeout called by St. Hills Thetford with 7 on the shot clock. 3:20 on the second quarter clock. We'll take a timeout brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow and be back after this.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects in underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. Proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
St. Hills Centford basketball out of the break, trailing 6-12. Ray to key it in. Throws it to Kaylee Rasmussen, out to Morrow. Now center to Connell. Over right side, Lindsay McIntosh had it taken away. They say Anselmo Myrna did not have possession before the shot clock went off, so technically a shot clock violation against the Knights.
11 turnovers now on the Knights. Each team has scored 2 points in this quarter, and we have been stuck on 12-6 for quite a while.
Thornton, because of the Ray and McIntosh defense, switch pivot feet, so a turnover against the Coyotes, who have not been able to extend the lead on St. Hills Semford, with the Knights' top scorer, Lainey Dahlberg, sitting for this entire second quarter so far. I know the Knights want to do the scoring of their own, but they have not allowed Anselmo Myrna to do any scoring as Morrow hits the lane shot and pulls the Knights to within 4.
She leads all scorers in the game right now with 6.
The Knights need more of that, more scores, while Lainey Dahlberg is on the bench as their leading scorer for the season. Those would just be icing on the cake, in addition to the sprinkles on the cake, getting these stops against Anselmo Myrna's offense. Thornton into the front court. Oh, nice find over right side to Russell, and Kenzie puts it up and in on the right side to answer.
Yeah, great look by Lily Thornton off that left side to go with the bounce pass.
Morrow, hounded by Thornton, gets it off to Connell. Left side to Ray. Ray throws it inside, turning, shooting, being blocked is Kaylee Rasmussen. Morrow tracks it down, double teamed, and a jump ball called. Knights last couple of times down have gotten a little bit dribble happy. And if there's one thing that a trap defense likes, it is an offense that likes to dribble the basketball.
Yeah, and keep that ball low, and the defense can reach in and tie you up.
Coyotes have the numbers again, and they score in the lane with Rihanna Myers. They have doubled up the score of the Knights, 16-8. Callan Cox getting ready to check in at the next break. Ray shoots it up, left it short. Rebound, last touch by the Coyotes out of bounds. And if you're St. Hills Semford, you're kind of just looking for a player on the floor that's going to give you some offense right now. It's just kind of been a struggle.
Yeah, neither team has been lighting up the scoreboard here in the first half, but no question the Lady Knights have had more of a struggle than Anselmo Myrna.
Ray's pass is knocked back out of bounds. They were trying to get it to McIntosh on the block. Now she throws it up top to McIntosh. Right side to Cox. This would be huge. Left it long. Connell the weak side board. Dribbles it out of there. Off to McIntosh. Now Cox. One dribble over to Morrow in the corner. Morrow, ball above the head. Out to Ray. Takes the three. Off the heel and out. That one just about went down. Just too much muscle on it. Thornton into the front court, scoops it out to Myers between the rings, throws it to Mallory Bartok, but just too much heat, and it's off of Mallory's hands out of bounds.
8th turnover on the Lady Coyotes.
Minute 24 to go here, first half, in a very low-scoring ball game as Thornton swipes it away from Ray. Stops in the lane, gets it off to Miller, shoots it up, missed it, but is fouled.
I think they're going to get Emma Ray with this foul.
So Miller will shoot 2. Her first, rattles in and out.
Still looking for her first point of the night. That's her first time to the line.
Martindale will come in. Ray will sit. That's the lone substitution for these two teams. I don't think we're going to see Lane. I mean, we haven't seen her for the first 7 minutes of the second period. I would venture to guess we won't see her for the final minute 16 as the second shot from Miller also misses. Lainey Dahlberg going to remain out of the ball game as it's knocked out of bounds by Kenzie Russell.
And I think if Coach Cale Anderson gets to halftime only trailing by single digits, I think he'll consider that a win.
St. Hills Semford into the front court. McIntosh, long 2 off the side of the backboard and out. Russell, the defensive rebound. Thornton now into the front court with those bright pink shoes. Gives it off to Myers. Left to right dribble, little rub screen from Russell. Ball above the head into Bartok. Pass was off, knocked out of bounds. It will stay with the Coyotes. Really been impressed by the play of Mallory Bartok inside, both defensively and offensively in this one.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I've been impressed with her coming off the bench all week long. We've seen all 3 games this week of AMs.
Myers pulls up in the lane, missed the shot. Martindale the rebound. Foul by Russell trying to pass it over to Morrow.
That's going to be the first one on Kinsey Russell. Next foul on Anselmo Myrna will put Sandhills Thedford to the line.
The press gets a turnover for the Coyotes. Morrow recovers well and blocks Myers' shot, but they say she made contact on her arm, so Rihanna Myers to the charity stripe for 2.
Yeah, that one's a kind of a tough one. You could hear the sound of the ball being blocked, but must have also got a piece of the arm. That'll be the second one on Josie Morrow.
First shot for Myers goes through. And the lead is extended to 17-8 over Sandhills Semford, who have struggled to find some offense. Again, their rotation suffering at the hands of foul trouble, much like in the semifinal game as Myers makes the second. 10-point lead for Anselmo Myrna. Shot clock is off. Sandhills Semford has the final shot if they want it, but they turn it over. Thornton up the left side, scores it. It's a 12-point lead, and the Knights just need to limp into halftime now. Martindale with the basketball, throws it up to Connell right side. Connell hounded, throws it off. Cox left side into McIntosh. Hook shot in the lane, would not go. Rebound to Russell. 2 seconds. Myers at the buzzer. It falls short, and we go to halftime. Anselmo Myrna leads it 20-8 here in the girls' MNAC third-place game on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. Larry will have your halftime numbers when we return.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you thanks to sponsorship from Ray Custom Haying of Thedford. Simply put, if it has to do with haying, Ray Custom Haying is the way to go. Call 308-645-7144. They are sponsoring this broadcast as a way to thank their customers by putting the area student athletes on air. Go Knights from Ray Custom Haying of Thedford. Proud Sandhills Thedford Knight supporters. 308-645-7144 for Ray Custom Haying.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Good luck to the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes from Jordan Dental in Myrna. Dr. Clint Jordan and his staff want to congratulate the Coyotes on their success as a team. You've all certainly worked hard to get better, and it's exciting to see you compete. Call the Jordan Dental office for your next dental checkup. 643-2255. They'll help you have a winning smile. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Jordan Dental in Myrna.
Sandhills Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since, offering bulk oil and fuel delivery, as well as propane delivery, plus oil, lube, and filters. Their 3 family-run convenience stores in Thedford, Hyannis, and Valentine are ready to serve you. They love supporting community events and high school sports, and they're proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast. Sandhills Oil in Thedford.
This high school sports broadcast is brought to you in part by Harsh Mercantile, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights. Academics and athletics alike benefit these students. And Harsh Mercantile is proud of the kids, coaches, teachers, and parents. Stop by Harsh Mercantile in Purdom today and talk to them about your operation. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Knight supporters, Harsh Mercantile.
At the half, it's Anselmo Myrna leading Sandhills Semford in the girls' third-place game on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video. Larry's got a look at your halftime numbers.
It's a pair of seniors for Anselmo Myrna leading the way here at halftime. 7 points each for Lily Thornton and Rhiannon Myers, and 2 points apiece for Mallory Bartok, Jenna Bartok, and Kinsey Russell. For Sandhills Thedford, the points have just been tough to come by tonight. 6 points for Josie Morrow. She was the leading scorer in the semifinals on Thursday. She's got 6. The other 2 points belong to Callan Cox. Lainey Dahlberg, the leading scorer throughout the season, got into some early foul trouble and didn't even see the court in the second quarter. We look at the team statistics, 18 rebounds to 15 in favor of the Lady Coyotes. Turnovers also favor the Coyotes. 14 have been whistled in the first half against the Lady Knights, 8 against Anselmo Myrna. And then in the free throw category, the Lady Coyotes so far in the game, 5 of 10, while Sandhills Thedford just 2 of 2. They've got the better percentage, but they haven't gotten to the line quite as much. So again, here at halftime, it is Lily Thornton and Rhiannon Myers with 7 apiece for Anselmo Myrna. Josie Morrow has 6 for Sandhills Thedford. Lady Coyotes on top here in this consolation for the girls, 20-8.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. We'll take a break. When we come back, Larry and I will talk about what we saw there in the first half and maybe just kind of think a little bit about the second half ahead and what some adjustments we might expect to see from these two teams going forward. You're listening and watching Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Ewald's Grocery in Thetford is your full-service grocery store, proudly stocked with high-quality foods, great prices, and the friendly service you can count on. They take pride in supporting their local community and appreciate every customer who walks through their doors. Ewald's Grocery is also a big supporter of the Sandhills Thedford Knights, always cheering on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery, your hometown store and proud sponsor of this sports broadcast.
This sports broadcast is brought to you by Cow Country Animal Clinic, cheering on the Knights and all of the area student athletes. They invite you to see them in Thetford. Whether you need vet services or supplies for animals that are large, small, or exotic, enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by your friends and neighbors at Cow Country Animal Clinic of Thetford. Proud to be your local vet service and supply connection.
Brad and Barb Bartok are proud supporters of our area's incredible student athletes who work hard every day to balance classrooms, practices, homework, and game nights. It takes dedication, discipline, and heart to succeed both academically and athletically, and these students show it. They're honored to help bring the excitement of their competitions to the radio, so families, fans, and communities can cheer them on and celebrate the effort they put in. Enjoy the broadcast from Brad and Barb Bartok.
When you're working on the ranch, you need supplies that won't let you down. That's why folks trust Prairie Feed Supply. We're proud supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights, and we take great pride in being your one-stop shop for all your feeding needs. Farmers, ranchers, and pet owners rely on us to keep their animals happy and healthy. We stock the full line of dependable products you need, from McNess Cake and Auburn Mineral and feed products to everything your pets need. Stop by Prairie Feed Supply in Thetford. We've got you covered. And when it comes to supporting our community, we stand with the team. Good luck, Knights.
450 Ag. Relationships, knowledge, agriculture. Sandy Priest and Mallory Kusky with 450 Ag have locations in Broken Bow and Kearney. So when you need guidance on protecting your farm, ranch, or crops, they're never too far away. They specialize in crop insurance, offering multi-peril, hail and wind, livestock risk protection, and pasture, rangeland, forage insurance. Sandy and Mallory know what suits your needs and are excited to talk to you. Make an appointment or catch them at their offices. Visit 450ag.com. Invested in your future, insuring for your success.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, the Anselmo Myrna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams, not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Anselmo Myrna Boosters.
Trotters Woe and Go and Trotter Fertilizer are two completely different businesses, but they're definitely similar in some ways. They're both located in Myrna. They both love supporting area youth by sponsoring sports broadcasts, and they both enjoy serving the people of Central Nebraska. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Trotters Woe and Go and Trotter Fertilizer in Myrna.
This Valentine's Day, are you forgetting the real relationship in your life?
I thought what we had was special, but you haven't checked my oil since last deer season.
Flowers fade, chocolates disappear, but that clunking noise driving down the street, everyone hears that.
I just want a little attention. Maybe some new brakes.
Show your car some love at A1 Auto Repair, your locally owned repair shop in Arnold.
Oh, yeah.
Keep your car from breaking down and breaking your heart. Call 308-848-2542.
A1 Auto Repair, because true love shouldn't end with a tow truck.
You're listening to MNAC Tournament Action on KBBN.
Jack Simpson behind the camera, Larry Cotner to my left. I'm Jeremy Schott. Glad to have you along for MNAC Championship Saturday. It's also third place Saturday, and we've had one good third place game go down, and this second game will be a good one if St. Hills Centford can kind of climb back into this one a little bit. Larry, I'd venture to guess, and it looks like we're going to see Lainey Dahlberg out there. In fact, all of the starters out there for St. Hills Centford. Important for them to play hard defensively without fouling, to keep their rotation right where they're used to so that they can crawl back into this one.
Yeah, and Dahlberg's presence is big, both inside on defense and offense, and she gets it early on.
Missed the shot inside, though. Morrow the rebound, triple teamed inside, and Miller swipes it away for the Coyotes. Throws it ahead to Jenna Bartok, right side, back out to Thornton. Skips it over to Myers. Deep three-pointer off the front of the rim and out. Morrow the rebound. Josie up the right-hand side, gets it out to McIntosh, takes a three, missed it, but looked like a good-looking pass. Morrow, the weak side rebound, puts it up and in.
I'm actually going to put that down as a rebound, but it could also just be an assist.
Myers cuts up the middle of the lane, shoots over Dahlberg, got the roll. Those were the rolls she was not getting in the semifinals on those good quality shots inside. She got a good roll there and scored it. Cox with the basketball, just right of center, slides through the lane, and a blocking foul called. Coleman was in the area. Was she the one that committed the foul? She is. Picks up her third.
And just as we were talking about Lainey Dahlberg, it's very important for Anselmo Myrna to get the most out of Shaylee Coleman in low, and she hasn't been able to get into this game either. She has no points because she really hasn't had a good flow because of foul trouble. But Mallory Bartok off the bench has really picked it up in that case.
Cox made the first, and the second one bounces 4 or 5 times before going through. Good start to the quarter for St. Hills Centford. They're within 10. Myers between the rings. Cox D'ing her up, pokes it away momentarily. Myers comes away with it to Bartok in the corner. Mallory, quick first step, but threw it away. Cox with the basketball, drives up the middle of the court. Throws it out to Morrow. In system 2. Won't go. Miller the rebound defensively. Gives it off to Thornton, who brings it up left side. Nobody stops her. Now they do. Thornton. Oh, far side over to Myers. Missed the shot on the far block. As good of a look as she's had this week.
And good communication as well, as Myers let her know she was there.
McIntosh, the quick shot in the lane. 2 within 8, St. Hills Centford. Myers on the Indian Head logo at half court, working hard against Cox. Lost the dribble. Callan playing off of her a little bit. Throws it to Thornton. Bartok lost it. Jenna Bartok comes in, picks it up, pokes it over to Mallory Bartok, who missed the shot. Now Martindale in front of everybody up the left-hand side. Fouled by Mallory Bartok. She'll shoot 2.
Well, one thing that St. Hills Centford's doing here in the third quarter, they're getting the boards. They have out-rebounded Anselmo Myrna already in this quarter, 5-1, and they've done a good job of chipping away at this lead.
The first for Martindale goes through.
And you know, we talked about Lainey Dahlberg. She still has no points, but she is a factor when you have to cover her defensively inside, that opens up a little bit more everybody else.
Second one for Martindale goes as well, and crawling back into this one, the Sand Hills Centford Knights. Myers with the bounce against Cox. Throws it to Bartok, near side short corner. Bartok to the cutting Myers. Shoots it up and rattles it home. Nice looking cut and a good looking basket from Myers.
Rhiannon Myers, first player in double figures.
Miller had the turnover, got knocked down. Coyote fans don't get the foul call they wanted. Sand Hills Centford back the other way, and Morrow scores it on the right side.
And now she's got 10.
Down by 6 again, Sand Hills Centford. Jenna Bartok to Lily Thornton. Her three-pointer rims out. Dahlberg the board inside. Laney throws it ahead. Cora Martindale against Myers. Shot it up. Good defense from Myers without fouling. And now a jump ball will belong to Anselmo Myrna.
Well, there's a time to take it to the basket, and there's a time to back it out. And I think Cora Martindale going in against the taller Rhiannon Myers probably would have been better off bringing that one back out and resetting the offense.
Myers had it poked away by Cox. Tracks it down at the timeline. Now dribbles around Cox. Stopped in the lane. Cox did well to recover defensively. Jenna Bartok, quick trigger on the three. Weak side rebound. Mallory Bartok blocked by Dahlberg on the putback. And she can't believe the whistle came.
Oh, and she now picks up her third.
Boy, from the angle we're at, which is a different angle. Couldn't be more of a different angle than the official who blew the whistle. Looked pretty clean from up where we are as Bartok missed the first free throw.
And I would say that the Sand Hills Thedford fans on this side probably agree with you. And I agree with you. I thought it was a clean, but the official calls it, and that's what's important.
So Dahlberg has to go to the bench again as Bartok makes the second. She only had 8 points in their semifinal game where they lost to Brady due to foul trouble as the ball is poked out of bounds by Thornton. And now not able to have many opportunities to score the basketball because she has sat on the bench more than she's been in the game due to foul trouble. If this one stays tight at some point, Coach Anderson's got to think, well, she's going to do me more good out on the floor in foul trouble than on the bench in foul trouble. Every coach kind of reaches that point. Cox got the turnover, shot it forward and ahead, but missed it. But it's last touch by Anselmo Myrna out of bounds as Ray comes in for Martindale. She'll inbound it with 4:21 to go third quarter. 7-point lead for Anselmo Myrna. Tosses it in to Kaylee Rasmussen, around to Cox. To Morrow, right side, shot fake, scoops it over to Ray. Ray controls it, gives it up to Cox, drives in, shoots it up in the lane, goes glass perfectly in the middle of the window and scores.
Nice move there, and that makes it a 5-point game.
Bartok the other way. Oh, nice move. Left the shot short, though. Jenna Bartok, the weak side rebound. To Miller in the short corner, dribbles it out, poked by Morrow into the hands of Myers now. Right side Thornton, doing well to move her feet. McIntosh, Thornton threw it high, but the whistle comes and indicates maybe it was due to some contact.
I think they're going to get Lindsay McIntosh for her first foul of the ball game.
Lindsay going to be asked to play more minutes in a different rotation because of Dahlberg being in foul trouble, and they've also called upon Kaylee Rasmussen to play on the post position as a freshman as free throws go in for Thornton. Ray to toss it in. Throws it to McIntosh. Ahead to Kaylee Rasmussen up the right-hand side. Blocked partially by Mallory Bartok. Saved by McIntosh to Ray. The runner on the left side won't go. Rebound this time. Jenna Bartok inside. Thornton right side. Wasn't ready for the pass, but somehow caught it. McIntosh teeing her up. Scoops it out to Myers. Callan Cox and Myers. It's been a fun matchup to watch.
Couple good athletes there.
Myers with it left side. Deep corner, Mallory Bartok. Back to Thornton. Deep three-pointer. Front of the rim and out. Rebound controlled by St. Hills Centford. McIntosh has it, tied up by Jenna Bartok. It will stay Knights basketball, though, but you hear the Coyote fans. They appreciate the hustle of Bartok.
Yeah, she just kind of came out of nowhere and came back there and tied her up.
Lindsay McIntosh will take a seat. Whitley Rasmussen into the game. So we've got both Whitley and Kaylee Rasmussen in there, a senior and a freshman. St. Hills Thetford turns the ball over. Myers with the basketball, throws it over to Thornton. Now in the corner, Jenna Bartok against Ray. Ball above the head, tries to get it to Miller. It's turned over, but now a foul is called as Mallory Bartok tried to get in there and get the ball back.
And that's going to be, I believe, her first. Nope, check that, her second. Team foul number 3, though.
Ray tosses it in to Whitley Rasmussen, goes to Cox. Cox splits a double team at the timeline, brings it into the front court, off to Ray, thought about the 3, instead back to Cox. Working hard against Thornton, who got with the hand in the cookie jar, swiping her hand in there. She doesn't like the call, but it was the right one that time.
It's a golden example of what the Lainey Dahlberg effect is. You got to guard Lainey so much in the paint that you don't always get the outside shots. Well, now Sand Hills Thetford doesn't get a look at these outside shots because AM can get a better defense out there.
And just as you say that, Ray hits a three-pointer on the left-hand side, so I guess you can eat those words, Larry.
Yeah, moot point there, wasn't it?
Miller back the other way for the Coyotes. D'ing her up, Whitley Rasmussen throws it off to Thornton, who tracks it down in the corner. Connell sliding the feet fast, in a timeout taken by Coach Kirchman, brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. Take a moment to plan your next trip to the Dairy Queen for a delicious blizzard for the season. Traditional sundaes, cones, and shakes, or hot burgers, chicken strips, fries, cheese curds, and more. Visit them on West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
At the Sargent Insurance Agency in Thetford, setting customers up with the best coverage at the best price and working hard for you are top priority. Shannon Ahlstrom sorts through several insurance options, weighs out the benefits, makes phone calls, and only stops when she has the perfect coverage plan for you. Call today to make an appointment for an insurance review at 645-2784. That's Sargent Insurance Agency, proud supporters of the Sand Hills Thetford Knights and this broadcast.
The chilly season is here. No need to be wearing a stocking hat inside. Talk to them at Mead Lumber in Broken Bow and get your home's insulation upgraded. Not only will you keep the cold outside in the winter, you'll also have a more efficient, clean, and healthy home. At Mead Lumber, they do their very best to accommodate you with information on your project. Check out the awesome resources they offer at meadlumber.com as well. Mead Lumber in Broken Bow. Visit them today on East Highway 2.
2:05 to go here, third quarter, and Selma Myrna basketball leading by 4. Sand Hills Thetford has cut into the halftime lead of the Coyotes here in the third. Despite having Lainey Dahlberg on the bench for much of it again, and now a shot clock violation, the Coyotes got a little pass happy and forgot how much time was left, didn't get a shot up.
And yeah, they took that timeout in the middle of a possession, and I'll be right honest with you, I forgot how much time they had and didn't look up at it.
Well, if I would have known how much time there was, I certainly would have told you about it in the play-by-play, so I'm guilty as well. Morrow, runner in the lane, won't go. Myers, the defensive board, one and done for the Knights. They trail by 4. Coyotes with the 4-point lead in the front court. Ray almost picked it off, but ran out of court on the far sideline.
Yeah, if you're Coach Anderson, though, you got to love the hustle going after that ball and trying to save it in from the freshman, Emma Ray.
Myers with the basketball, throws it to Miller. Morrow on her. Cox, my goodness, tough defense against Myers. Mirrors her. Now Myers loses the dribble. Defense left her, though. Shot it up, missed it. Nice rebound inside from the freshman, Kaylee Rasmussen. Cox up the left-hand side, tips-toes the sideline. Ray, a 15-footer goes. Oh, the freshman from 3, and now from the short corner.
5 in the quarter, and already Sand Hills Thetford has doubled the points in this quarter than they had in the first half.
Jenna Bartok from 3, can't get the roll. Morrow the rebound. Sand Hills Thetford can tie or take the lead on this possession. Ray knocked over by Bartok. momentum certainly this side of the Knights at the moment.
And that's Mallory Bartok's third foul. So now you've got both post players for Anselmo Myrna with 3 fouls each. Shaylee Coleman, who's already sitting, and now Mallory Bartok.
It was also the 5th team foul, so bonus free throws coming the way of Ray. Emma's first gets the roll, her 6th point of the quarter.
She did not score in the first half. All 6 of those points coming in here in the third quarter.
Her second all net. What a quarter for Emma Ray. It's a tie ball game, 27 all. 41 seconds left in the third. In the girls' MNAC third place game, we've had a couple of doozies so far here to start the day as Russell dribbles on the sideline. Connell with the defense for St. Hills Thetford. They have an opportunity to take the lead. The shot clock is off.
And that's after trailing by a dozen at halftime and only scoring 8 points in the first half.
Cox throws it ahead to Kaylee Rasmussen. Had her pass across the lane knocked back by Myers. So an inbounds coming from the near baseline for Ray.
And the Knights can use up the clock here. Shot clock should be off.
24 seconds on the game clock. Mora with it left side. Off to Ray. A 3. Almost got it to go. You like the shot, even though they didn't use the entirety of the clock. Thornton in the front court. Off to Jenna Bartok. Finds the angle. Missed the shot, though. Got her own miss. 6 seconds on the game clock here in the third. Miller with the ball. Out to Russell. Bartok heaves one up. Grazes the front of the rim. On its way out of bounds. We'll head to the fourth quarter. New ball game. 27 all between St. Hills Thetford and Anselmo Myrna in the girls' third place MNAC game.
Life's better when you're under our roof because we can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 872-5252 today.
American Family Insurance.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
At Team Physical Therapy, they know staying in the game is your top priority. With locations in Broken Bow, Burwell, Callaway, and Gothenburg, they're proud to support local athletes with expert care and personalized rehab. Reach them at 872-5111. Whether you're recovering from an injury or working to improve your performance, their team is dedicated to helping you get back stronger and faster. Reach out to Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or visit myteampt.com. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Team Physical Therapy.
Well, St. Hills Thetford, a wonderful third quarter. They even it up at 27 apiece as we head to the fourth. And Anselmo Myrna opens with the basketball. Thornton in the corner into Myers, working against Dahlberg. Man, has those arms straight up in the air. That young lady doesn't want to pick up her fourth. Shot misses. Rebound to Connell, and Coleman comes over. She's in there with her foul trouble and forces the jump ball. To be Knights basketball, though. Ray to key it in. She stays in here for the fourth quarter after her wonderful third quarter. Morrow throws it into Dahlberg, shoots it in the lane, missed it, rebound, Dahlberg puts it back up, rimmed out, and now it goes out of bounds, last touched by the Knights.
Hard to believe that Lainey Dahlberg still has no points in this game.
Miller up the middle of the floor, gets a little rub screen from Thornton, back to Thornton left side, throws it across to Coleman. Just inside the three-point line. Deep position for Myers. Missed the shot. Finds its way to Coleman. Puts up the putback. Got the roll and takes back the lead. Anselmo Myrna 29, Knights 27.
And that's Shaylee Coleman's first two of the night.
Dahlberg leads the break. Off to Morrow. Puts it up and in to answer. 29 points apiece. 1 minute gone here in the fourth quarter. Coleman with it, near side corner into Thornton. Good defense there from Connell. Thornton, oh, how did she do that? Wasn't looking at the basket, craned her neck backwards and hit the most ridiculous reverse layup I've ever seen.
She's got 11.
Connell to Ray, fouled by Coleman. And that's not good. She's the one player for the Coyotes in the worst foul trouble.
And Shaylee knew it right away. She knew she got over there just a little too late, and she picks up her 4th.
Ray to the free throw line. Makes the first. She has been an offensive breath of fresh air for St. Hills Thetford here in the second half.
8 points, 3 of 3 from the line, all here in the second half.
Ray second. Missed it long. Rebound to Russell of Anselmo Myrna. Throws it back to Myers, who brings it into the front court. Coyotes with a 1-point lead and the basketball. Miller scoops it out to Coleman. Was it a long 2 or a 3? They call it a 2. Foot was on the line. Coyotes up by 3. Cox with the basketball, throws it ahead to Morrow. Jumps high for it. Miller D'ing her up the right-hand side, now into the corner. Morrow dribbles herself into a tough spot, and Coach Anderson saves the situation with the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout. Anselmo Myrna 33, St. Hills Thetford 30 here in the girls' third-place game of the MNAC.
It's easy to forget things. You know, where you put your keys, what you were about to say, the name of someone you've known forever, why you walked into a certain room. So we won't give you a too hard of a time for forgetting that Geared for Sports has Twisted X footwear. Now is the perfect time to remember because they're 25% off. Plus, with a purchase, you're entered in a drawing for a free pair. Shop styles for children, men, and women. Plus, your purchase gets you entered in the Chambers Grand Prize Love Local drawing. Geared for Sports, on the square in Broken Bow.
Jack Simpson behind the camera, Larry Kottner to my left. I'm Jeremy Scheib. We are so glad to have you along for MNAC basketball on a Saturday. Game 2 of 4. Morrow, three-pointer out of the break, missed it off the heel. Ray scoots in, takes down the rebound, missed it, got a second rebound out to Dahlberg. Puts the ball on the floor, Russell comes in, takes it away, and a jump ball. What a great play from the sophomore, Kenzie Russell. Comes in and just gets her hands on the basketball to take possession.
We've seen her and Jenna Bartok do that a couple of times in this game to turn things around.
And now Anselmo Myrna throws the ball away. Miller was running up the right-hand side of the floor. Myers tried to throw it to her, and the connection was off.
13th turnover on AM, the 5th of the second half.
Cox with the basketball. Throws it to Ray, who brings it into the front court. Ray up the left-hand side, had it poked away by Myers.
And interesting enough, Anselmo Myrna has elected to keep Shaylee Coleman out there with those 4 fouls here in the fourth quarter.
Ray throws it to Connell. Now Morrow, deep 2, missed it long. Ray the rebound, muscles one up, missed it. Myers the defensive board this time. Anselmo Myrna clinging on to this 3-point lead. It was built not that long ago. We were tied at the end of 3. Russell with the dribble against Ray. Backs it out in the corner. Now drives baseline. Cut off. Scoops it out to Coleman. Thornton glances at the 3. Throws it inside to Myers, who had deep position. Not a bad foul for Cowlin Cox before Myers got into the shooting motion. It'll be a baseline inbound for Anselmo Myrna.
Especially since you consider that's her first foul of the ball game and only the first foul of the fourth quarter against the Lady Knights.
It's not like she hasn't played hard defense. Ray intercepts the pass, throws it ahead to Connell, out in front of everybody, lays it up, missed the layup. Myers the defensive board. She's called for a travel, and the ball goes right back to the Knights.
Well, AM fans across the way don't care for it. You and I had a great look here. She kind of spun around but didn't make any contact with anybody and just fell down.
Morrow on the inbounds, off to Connell. Now in the corner, Ray, another 3, rimmed out. Morrow going to be called for the foul, just slightly out of position behind Coleman. Gets whistled for it.
That's a big foul because that will be number 3 on Josie Morrow.
5:05 to go here, fourth quarter, and Anselmo Myrna leading 33-30 with the basketball. Thornton tries to throw it high post to Coleman. Lainey Dahlberg comes away with it, lays it up and in on the other end.
Her first 2 points of the ball game, and they come up at a big time.
Thornton through the middle of the lane, missed it, got her own board, missed it again. Dahlberg the rebound, hounded by 3 Coyotes, and a foul is called. And that is due to Dahlberg just not being okay with opponents coming in and tying up the basketball. She kept the ball moving, therefore made it harder for a jump ball and easier for a foul to be called.
Fouls on Russell. I think also on that second shot by Thornton, I think Dahlberg got a piece of that as well.
Coleman playing good defense in the front court, knocks away the pass that was intended for Morrow. Knights basketball. Martindale throws it up top to Dahlberg. Holds it up against Thornton, now goes to the bounce. Off to Cox, now Morrow right corner. Back to Cox, right wing. Cox with the bounce, shoots it up, scored it. Nice gather and jump stop. Put it up over the top of the defense, and the Knights take the lead back. Thornton left side. Coleman working against Dahlberg, keeps those arms up. And now Ray takes it away from Russell. Boy, Emma Ray, the freshman, has been as big as anybody in this game for the Knights. Dahlberg, right side. Jump ball called. Tied up with the Coyote inside. And it'll be a baseline inbound for the Knights.
Well, hopefully the championship games are as tight as these consolation games have been.
Ball goes inside. Morrow couldn't handle it. It goes back out to Ray. Cox, high post to Dahlberg. Out to Ray, a three-pointer rattled out. Board pulled down by Miller inside, and a foul is called. They get Martindale on this one.
And that's going to be her second. Team foul number 3. That's going to be important once teams get to the 5th and they go into a 2-shot bonus.
Thornton with the basketball. Martindale forced her to pick up the basketball, and a timeout coming and is awarded to Coach Kirchman. Thornton got caught picking up the basketball in a tough position on the floor. We'll step away as well for this Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout.
Thinking about a remodel or planning a new build this year? Now's the time to get your projects on the schedule with Duda Plumbing. Scott and Colton handle full remodel plumbing, new construction installs, and professional sewer video inspections to spot issues before they become surprises. They serve Broken Bow and surrounding communities with dependable, detail-driven service, plus septic plumbing when needed. Don't wait until everyone's booked. Call Duda Plumbing today, where they do the plumbing.
A new year means new plans and a fresh start for your savings. At Custer Federal State Bank, we believe hard work deserves a safe place to grow. Whether you're saving for the farm, the family, or the future, our savings accounts are built for folks who value trust, service, and hometown banking. Start the year off right with neighbors who know you by name. Stop by Custer Federal State Bank today or visit us online. Custer Federal State Bank, your hometown bank, yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
KDBN Radio, your home for MNAC basketball all week long.
3:28 on the fourth quarter clock. Russell to key it in, gets it in to Coleman. Working against Dahlberg, keeps those hands up. Threw it inside to Myers. The set play out of the timeout works to perfection, and Selma Myrna takes the lead back 35-34.
She leads all scorers with 13.
And now a big collision around the timeline, and the Coyotes come away with it as Ray commits the foul on Thornton.
That's going to be her second. Team foul number 4. So the next foul on Sandhill Thedford puts AM in the bonus.
Worth mentioning, I like the no call on the big collision around half court. The ball was loose. You could have called that either way, and one fan base would have been upset with it.
Yeah, I think you're right. That was a competitive run-into there.
Myers missed a shot inside. Miller skies in for the rebound. Looked like her feet shot out from under her due to a slick spot on the floor. Josie Morrow was the closest one in the area. I just don't know that much of that following to the ground by Miller was caused by her, but she does pick up her 4th foul, which is a big deal with 3:06 to go here in the fourth quarter. It's the 5th team foul on the Knights. So the Coyotes have 3 minutes of bonus time coming their direction.
Yeah, it did look like she had slipped, but at the same time they were battling for the ball, and so it looked different than maybe what it was.
Miller's first goes in. Extends the lead to 2 for AM.
And Haley Miller picking a perfect time to get her first point of the ball game.
Her second also goes, and it's a 3-point lead. Dahlberg with the basketball, throws it ahead to Connell. Connell centers the basketball with Ray. Now Dahlberg, high post look, put the ball on the floor. Hounded there by Jenna Bartok, around to Connell, now Cox right side. One dribble, back out to Connell. Connell hounded by Thornton. It's taken away by Lilly. Lilly up the right-hand side of the floor, shoots it, scores it, and one. What a play from Lily Thornton all the way down the floor.
Boy, she did a great job, just kept with it. That's that stick-to-itiveness that you talked about the other night. She just stayed with that one, took it all the way down, and then drove into Connell to force that foul.
Lily Thornton to complete the 3-point play and make it a 6-point Anselmo Myrna lead. She cannot. St. Hills Semper with the basketball. Morrow up the left-hand side. The Anselmo Myrna defense has ramped up a notch out of this last time out. Ray lost it in the lane. Turned it over to the Coyotes. 2:30 to go, fourth quarter. Anselmo Myrna with the 5-point lead and the basketball. Thornton out to Coleman. Coleman has it poked away by Cox. Thornton tracks it down. Dribbles up the right-hand side, and now this time Cox's reach causes a foul call.
Yeah, well, you can reach in there one time and maybe get away with it, but you can't do it twice going across the body. And Lily Thornton, what a game she's had. You know, she only ended up with 2 the other night against Mullen and just couldn't find her shot. She's got a game-high 14 for AM tonight.
And that's coming off of a semifinal, and we talked about it in the pregame. Lily was held to only 2 points. When she's one of the main scoring threats for the Coyotes, she makes both free throws here, and all of a sudden it's a 7-point lead for Anselmo Myrna. Dahlberg into the front court, left side McIntosh, and a timeout called by Coach Anderson. 2:08 to go, fourth quarter. Timeout brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. We'll be back after this.
Put your tax refund to work at Gateway Motors. Every eligible vehicle comes backed with their lifetime powertrain limited warranty on vehicles within 7 model years or brand new with under 70,000 miles at no extra cost. Use that refund and drive something new like a brand new Chevrolet Trax with little to no money down and payments around $350 a month for well-qualified buyers. Bad credit, no credit, or great credit, they finance everyone. Don't forget the famous Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program. Just give them a call and ask, how does the Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program work? Gateway Motors, your gateway to the road ahead.
The Grocery Cart is happy to sponsor this sports broadcast. Inside GK Wine and Spirits, the key word for us is variety. We have a large selection of Nebraska-made beers and a bunch of seltzer choices too. There's a wine that will pair well with any meal. Our shelves are full with everything from sweet to dry. Did I mention awesome prices? For your good time or to wind down your day, shop GK Wine and Spirits inside the Grocery Cart in Broken Bow.
2:08 to go, fourth quarter. St. Hills Semper needs points, and they need them now. It'll be their basketball out of the break. Ray slaps the basketball, throws it up top to Morrow. Goes right side to Dahlberg, a rare three-pointer from her. Front of the rim and out. Morrow the rebound, stripped away. Into the hands of Ray, though, who scores 2. A quick score for St. Hills Semper. They're now down by 5. They almost get a turnover as Dahlberg came in and poked it away before it was into the hands of Miller. Coyotes basketball just to the left-hand side of the timeline. Miller throws it into Myers. Cox slides the hips, runs it alongside Myers on the left-hand side, cuts her off along the baseline. Myers lost the bounce, 5-second count is on, got to get it to somebody, gets it to Coleman. Coleman threw it away to Ray. Ray in the front court against Thornton, puts it up and puts it in 4 points for Emma Ray here in the fourth quarter as of late. It's a 3-point game. Myers up the left-hand side, one possession ball game. Throws it inside to Coleman, tied up with Dahlberg. Possession arrow will keep it with the Coyotes.
Good defensive play there, and if you're Sandhills Thedford, you just play defense. You don't worry about fouling now. You just look for your opportunity, and for Anselmo Myrna, just take care of the basketball.
Jenna Bartok off to Miller. Cox on her, slaps it away. Miller tracks it down. Miller found its way across the lane. It was loose into the hands of Jenna Bartok. Now Coleman, skip pass. Brianna Myers, three, off the rim and out. Sandhills set for the rebound, trailing by 3. 1:03 to go, fourth quarter. Humongous, massive possession here for the Knights in another tight third-place game in the MNAC tournament. Morrow with it right side. Josie off to McIntosh. Miller right on top of her. McIntosh lost the dribble. Throws it up top to Ray. Had a look if she wanted it, but fumbled the basketball. Off to Morrow. Two-pointer wouldn't go. Miller, the defensive board. Coyotes into the front court, and a foul committed by Ray as the Knights go to the foul game, trailing by 3 with 35.3 on the fourth quarter clock.
Yeah, you had to go there because otherwise Anselmo Myrna could really run down the clock with a long possession.
Your friends at Klang Financial are honored to help with any of your health and life insurance questions, as well as any retirement planning needs you may have. Reach them at 308-872-6810. Klang Financial, downtown Broken Bow at 940 South D Street. 2 big makes for Lily Thornton. Anselmo Myrna leads it by 5.
She is 6 of 7, all in the second half.
And now a timeout taken by Coach Cale Anderson of Sandhills Thetford. We'll take one as well. It's brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow.
When the big game day arrives, you need a vehicle you can count on. Trotter Service has you covered. Offering full-service auto repair, tire sales, oil changes, and more, Trotter Service is your trusted hometown shop for reliable vehicle care. Whether you're heading to the game or driving every day, their expert team keeps your ride running strong. Schedule an appointment at trotterstirepros.com or call 872-6801. Your hometown automotive repair and tire store, Trotter Service.
Resetting your password, unsubscribing from emails, printing anything. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your business doesn't have to be one of them, so you can get back to more important things, like learning how that printer works. That's simple human sense.
Hi, this is Nate Bell with High Street Insurance and Financial Services in Broken Bow. See us online at hsip.com. See possible.
Live local tournament action. This is the MNAC on KBBN.
31.1 on the game clock here in the fourth quarter. Sandhills Thetford trailing by 5, needing a score. Cox with the basketball, high post, it's on the floor. Dahlberg wasn't ready for it quite yet, and the pass was off from Cox a little bit, but the possession arrow favors the Knights on the jump ball. But that is not good, having that possession arrow flip around at this moment. They throw it up top to Morrow, head fake off to Cox, now in the corner, Ray. Got to get a shot up here soon if you're Sandhills Thetford. Morrow a 3, almost banked it in. Rebound Dahlberg, shoots up a tough one on the right side, missed it. Morrow tries to get the board inside, it's out of bounds. Last touch by the Coyotes. A lot of time came off the clock. There's only 12.8 remaining now.
Yeah, clock a big factor now.
Up top, the ball goes to Dahlberg. Left side, Morrow. Little head fake, shoots it up. No, passed it instead. Now Cox mishandles the pass. Ray has to muscle up a 3, missed it. Weak side rebound to Myers. And the Knights aren't going to foul. Time will run out on this one. And Anselmo Myrna takes the girls' third place trophy, 43-38. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, Larry will give you a look at the final numbers in this one on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Need a waterer for your livestock? Miracle models are waiting for you at Aeroseed in Broken Bow. Featuring one-piece body polyethylene construction, no sharp edges, tough durability, foam insulation, easy cleaning features, and a 5-year warranty, Aeroseed has models ranging from 4 to 70 gallons. You don't even need a wrench to access the valve area. Just one of several conveniences you'll learn about when you talk to Arrow Seed in Broken Bow about Miracle Waterers.
In sports and in life, the right game plan makes all the difference. At Nebraska State Bank, they're proud to support the area teams and help the community reach their goals. From your first checking account to your dream home loan, Nebraska State Bank is there to help you play to win. With personal and business banking, home and ag loans, and modern online and mobile banking tools, you're sure to score with Nebraska State Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
Supporting our student athletes, Melham Medical Center stands by you every step of the way. They offer local access to wellness and care, from emergency and inpatient services to the specialty clinic, offering top providers in orthopedics, cardiology, neurological care, and radiology. With a focus on inspiring healthy living through quality care, Melham is proud to back our hometown teams. Visit them at melham.org or call them at 308-872-4100. Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow.
From fields in Nebraska to projects around the world, Sargent Irrigation's roots run deep in the heartland. They believe in hard work, strong teams, and supporting the communities they serve. That's why they're proud to help deliver every thrilling moment of high school and Husker sports right to your radio. Even if you can't be there in person, you won't miss a play. This broadcast is made possible in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow, where hometown pride goes the distance.
We are here for you, no matter where it works best to meet. Hi, this is Liana with Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency. We may have closed our Broken Bow office, but that doesn't mean Lori and I aren't ready to hit the road to meet where it's most convenient for you. Whether that's your home, conference rooms, coffee shops, or a picnic table in the park, we'll bring our competitive, trusted coverage to you. You can also come by our Callaway office Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. until 5, or Fridays, 7:30 a.m. till noon, or call 836-2201 and let's talk so we can go to work for you at Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency.
The team at Taylor Heating and Cooling are big fans of our area student athletes and are proud to help bring you their accomplishments on the radio. Just like these bright students keep a cool head in the heat of competition, Taylor Heating and Cooling is ready to help keep you cool with their services. If the season calls for heat, they're ready with repair and new install expertise there as well. Financing is available because sweating or shivering in your home needs fixed now, not later. Call Taylor Heating and Cooling at 308-872-6196 or visit taylorheatingandcoolingbb.com.
Game 2 of 4 is gone final. A victory for the Anselmo Myrna Lady Coyotes, 43-38 over Sandhill Separate. They take the girls' third place trophy. With a look at your final numbers, here's Larry.
All right, leading the way for the victorious Lady Coyotes of Anselmo Myrna, it was Lily Thornton with 17 points. She was 6 of 7 from the charity stripe in the second half, also had 3 buckets. She ends up as a game-high leader of 17 points, 13 for Rhiannon Myers. She had a pretty good effort tonight, 7 in the first half, 6 in the second. Also in the scorebook, 4 for Shaylee Coleman. She got into foul trouble early, but those 4 points came in the fourth quarter when Anselmo Myrna needed them. Mallory Bartok off the bench with 3, and 2 points apiece for Kinsey Russell, Jenna Bartok, and Haley Miller, who came up with 2 very big free throws in the fourth quarter. For Sandhills Thedford, they were led here by a pair of freshmen. Emma Ray off the bench, all 12 of her points were in the second half. For Josie Morrow, she scored 6 in the first half, 6 in the second. She also finished with 12. Callan Cox ended up with 8 points and 2 points apiece for Cora Martindale, Lindsay McIntosh, and Lainey Dahlberg, who was just held in check because of foul trouble. She ended up with just 2 points. Free throw shooting was very good for both these teams. Anselmo Myrna 14 of 21. Sandhills Thedford 9 of 10. Turnovers, 20 whistled against the Lady Knights, 16 against the Lady Coyotes, and the rebounding was pretty even, 34 for Sandhills Thedford, 32 for the Lady Coyotes. So once again, your leading scorers in the game for Anselmo Myrna, Lily Thornton with 17 and Rhiannon Myers with 13. For Sandhills Thedford, a dozen apiece for a pair of freshmen, Emma Ray and Josie Morrow. Final score in this girls' consolation, Sandhills Thedford dropping it to Anselmo Myrna as the Lady Coyotes win it 43-38.
All right, thank you very much, Larry, and thanks for your help today, pal.
Hey, it's going to be a lot of fun kind of checking out some of these championship games, but I'm going to move over and let the sports directors slide on in here.
Sounds good. Brent Apperson will join us here momentarily as we start this next broadcast, which will be our first of two championship broadcasts for you this afternoon between Twin Loop and Sandhills Thedford on the boys' side. We want to tell you the sponsors that are joining us for it. They include Twin Loop Boosters, Consolidated, Midwest Partitions, Ray Custom Haying, Western Nebraska Bank, Sandhill Oil, Harsh Mercantile, Ewald's Grocery, Cow Country Animal Clinic, Sargent Insurance of Thedford, Prairie Feed Supply, Hermsmeyer Agronomy, Lines Appliance, and Hamilton. Thank you as well to these sponsors who are on every high school and Huskers broadcast on the Thunderbird. Mead Lumber, Justin Thompson Agency, Team Physical Therapy, Geared for Sports, Duda Plumbing, Custer Federal State Bank, Gateway Motors, Grocery Cart, Trotter Service, High Street Insurance and Financial Services, Arrow Seed, Nebraska State Bank, Melham Medical Center, Sargent Irrigation, Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency, Taylor Heating and Cooling, Palmer Monument, Agland ATV, Rod's Body and Paint, Shelter Insurance, Broken Bow Dental, and Central Nebraska Diesel. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get into this broadcast ahead of Twin Loop and Sandhills Thedford, the boys' MNAC Championship for 2026. Coming your way soon.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loop Wolves is brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters, including Morgan Ranch Inc., OBO Ranch, Orville's Repair, P-Patch Greenhouse and Gifts, Prairie Thunder Game Birds, Roberts Chiropractic, Rolling and Keenan Stepka, Sargent Chamber of Commerce, Sargent Corner Market, Sargent Insurance Agency, Sargent Packing, Sargent Tire, Seidel Contracting, and Sheets Irrigation. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you thanks to sponsorship from Ray Custom Haying of Thedford. Simply put, if it has to do with haying, Ray Custom Haying is the way to go. Call 308-645-7144. They are sponsoring this broadcast as a way to thank their customers by putting the area student athletes on air. Go Knights from Ray Custom Haying of Thedford. Proud Sandhills Thedford Knight supporters. 308-645-7144 for Ray Custom Haying.
Ready to refresh your kitchen for the new year? At Lines Appliance, KitchenAid and Whirlpool are bringing style home with stunning finishes like black ore, stainless steel, and juniper. And you can even customize the look with hardware in bronze, brass, stainless, or black ore. It's not just about the looks. These new designs offer up to 31 cubic feet of storage, giving you the space your busy household needs. Lines Appliance also delivers, sets up your new appliances, and services the ones you already own. Visit Lines Appliance, South C Street in Broken Bow. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 9 to noon.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank. Quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing housing lender.
Sandhills Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since, offering bulk oil and fuel delivery, as well as propane delivery, plus oil, lube, and filters. Their 3 family-run convenience stores in Thetford, Hyannis, and Valentine are ready to serve you. They love supporting community events and high school sports, and they're proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast. Sandhills Oil in Thetford.
This high school sports broadcast is brought to you in part by Harsh Mercantile, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thetford Knights. Academics and athletics alike benefit these students. And Harsh Mercantile is proud of the kids, coaches, teachers, and parents. Stop by Harsh Mercantile in Purdom today and talk to them about your operation. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Knight supporters, Harsh Mercantile.
And we come back to Broken Bow High School side of MNAC Championship Saturday. Brent Apperson alongside. We'll get Jeremy up here again as he'll have the call of the boys championship game coming up for you on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. Well, hey, I've come to join the party. It's great to be here. Of course, was in North Platte earlier this afternoon to cover Broken Bow girls basketball, and now here to enjoy MNAC on Championship Saturday. Big thanks to the crew that's been handling the duties here on Thursday and again today. Jeremy, of course, along with Larry Kottner and Jack Simpson behind the camera. We appreciate so much the effort of those 3 guys as we bring you MNAC basketball here on this Championship Saturday. Well, next up, it's the boys championship, and both teams have been really impressive through the tournament thus far. The top 2 seeds will meet for the championship. Twin Loop, of course, is a defending tournament champion. They won it a year ago. They are looking to defend. Sandhills Thetford, meanwhile, they are trying to knock off Twin Loop and be crowned the MNAC champion here in 2026. Both teams really impressive in the semifinals. Twin Loop defeated Anselmo Myrna 55-36, and Sandhills Thetford was able to get by Mullen 59-37. It should be a lot of fun, and it will be coming up next on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Ewald's Grocery in Thetford is your full-service grocery store, proudly stocked with high-quality foods, great prices, and the friendly service you can count on. They take pride in supporting their local community and appreciate every customer who walks through their doors. Ewald's Grocery is also a big supporter of the Sandhills Thetford Knights, always cheering on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery, your hometown store and proud sponsor of this sports broadcast.
This sports broadcast is brought to you by Cow Country Animal Clinic, cheering on the Knights and all of the area student athletes. They invite you to see them in Thetford, whether you need vet services or supplies for animals that are large, small, or exotic. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by your friends and neighbors at Cow Country Animal Clinic of Thetford. Proud to be your local vet service and supply connection.
Monty Hermsmeyer with Hermsmeyer Agronomy and Pioneer Seed wishes these hardworking athletes the best as they compete in this sports broadcast. Hermsmeyer Agronomy and Pioneer works hard to provide quality service and stands behind their product. Just like Pioneer Seed is the foundation of a bountiful harvest, our area student athletes are the seeds to our future success. Good luck from Hermsmeyer Agronomy and Pioneer Seed, located in Sargent.
At the Sargent Insurance Agency in Thetford, setting customers up with the best coverage at the best price and working hard for you are top priority. Shannon Ahlstrom sorts through several insurance options, weighs out the benefits, makes phone calls, and only stops when she has the perfect coverage plan for you. Call today to make an appointment for an insurance review at 645-2784. That's Sargent Insurance Agency, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thetford Knights and this broadcast. Radio coverage of the Twin Loop Wolves is brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters, including Slagle Angus, Speltz Lumber Company, Stars Wildlife Inn, Taylor Storage, TCH Seeds, Team Physical Therapy, The Rescue Bar and Grill, Treptow Cattle Company, Trotter Grain and Fertilizer, Trotter's Woe and Go, Union Bank and Trust, Upstream Ranch, Valley County Health System, and Wagner Bunkhouse and Cabins. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters.
When you're working on the ranch, you need supplies that won't let you down. That's why folks trust Prairie Feed Supply. We're proud supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights, and we take great pride in being your one-stop shop for all your feeding needs. Farmers, ranchers, and pet owners rely on us to keep their animals happy and healthy. We stock the full line of dependable products you need, from McNess Cake and Hubbard Mineral and feed products to everything your pets need. Stop by Prairie Feed Supply in Thedford. We've got you covered. And when it comes to supporting our community, we stand with the team. Good luck, Knights.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym. We're about 6 minutes away from our third of 4 broadcasts. I'm Jeremy Schenk. Jack Simpson has been behind the camera for 2 days of action from the semifinals and now the championships here on Saturday. And Brent Apperson has joined us, sports director, with us for some MNAC basketball, which isn't always the case. Sometimes Brent gets to join us for MNAC and sometimes he doesn't. But glad to have you here, and I think we should have a couple of good championship games to take in together.
Well, thank you for letting me join the party. Have enjoyed listening to you guys. Appreciate very much what you guys do for us, you and Larry and Jack, of course, covering MNAC for us. Looking forward to these 2 championship games. Seeds have held, as you guys have been mentioning, through the tournament. Top 2 seeds will meet here on the boys' side of things. These 2 teams meeting for the second time this season. Of course, the first game, though, was the second game of the season, I think, for both teams. So that was way back in December. Both teams different now as we make it to late January. This should be a lot of fun.
Should be a lot of fun. You mentioned that game earlier on this season. That was a win for Twin Loup by well into the double digits. But like you mentioned, very different teams, and I think most of the teams across the state could say that exact same thing. Twin Loup is 15-2 in D1, and in their win over Anselmo Myrna in the semifinal, Yaya Harris performed like people know that he can. He scored 23 points, had 2 3-pointers, and shot 8 of 12 from the free throw line. I think it goes without saying that you should be game planning to take on Yaya Harris when you are their opponent. Sandhills Thedford certainly has had a discussion about that young man.
Well, he's a special player, and what blows your mind is he's a sophomore.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's special. He's going to be fun to watch. But the guys around him, even compared to a year ago, they've gotten better too. That's what really makes this a great basketball team. I can't wait to see the pace of the game. I think both teams like to play with pace. To me, Twin Loup likes to play with more of a controlled pace. The times I've seen Sandhills Thedford, when they make the game chaotic, that seems to be when they're at their best.
Yes, very much so. And a lot of chaos on the defensive end. And I think maybe not on purpose, that kind of carries over to their offensive end and kind of causes them to play with a little bit more pace than even they want to at times. But, yeah, I think the pace should be interesting to key out here in this championship game. Carter Hall had 15 for Twin Loup in the win over Anselmo Myrna in the semifinal. Jackson Hall had 9. Twin Loup actually lost the rebounding battle in that game by 8 or so unofficially to Anselmo Myrna. Shot well from the free throw line, made 12 of 18, turned it over 17 times. I think what is key to note about Twin Loup is, unlike some teams on semifinal Thursday, they didn't have trouble getting their feet under them. They had a really good start, outscored Anselmo Myrna 12-5 in the fourth quarter, had a good finish as well, outscored the Coyotes 18-8 in the fourth. Meanwhile, Sandhills Thedford has a pretty special player in Maurice Robinson. He got 21 in the win over Mullen in the semifinal. We've been watching this kid in several different sports the last few years. He can go out there and ball too.
I love his motor, and I tell you what, he will challenge you. He will lower his shoulder just like he does in football and take that baby to the rim. So he'll be fun to watch tonight. But again, like with Yaya, guys around him have gotten better. When we've seen Sandhills Thedford, people like Peyton Sainer, I mean, the energy that he plays with, Carter Anderson, Tion, and Goshorn, like Twin Loup, a very well-rounded team.
You mentioned the players with Mo Robinson out there. Brandon Goshorn was the one that got the really good start in the Knights' win over Mullen in the semifinal. He had 15 in the game. 13 of those 15 came in the first quarter. He was the only other double-digit scorer in addition to Robinson. Sandhills Centford won the rebounding battle by a few against Mullen. Had less than 10 turnovers, really took care of the basketball. Shot well from the free throw line as well, made 10 of 14. They didn't foul much. 8 total fouls, despite being a team that plays very physically. I think that was certainly a big key in their win over Mullen. They only forced 10 turnovers themselves. You know, they're a team that thrives on causing chaos and forcing their opponent into turnovers. They'll look to up that number a little bit in this one. The boys MNAC championship is coming your way next. Starting lineups on the other side of a break to hear from our sponsors, making it possible for us to be here in Broken Bow.
Hamilton is connecting your world at light speed with fiber to the home internet so you can access the fastest, most reliable internet from your home or business. Hamilton is your link to high-speed internet, Cobalt TV, Wi-Fi throughout the entire home, and telephone service so you can keep connected with your friends and family. For the fastest internet speeds, reliable service, and local customer support, contact Hamilton. We are proud to support all our local athletes and teams. Good luck this season from all of us at Hamilton.
Great athletes play with grit, heart, and integrity. At Palmer Monument in Broken Bow, those same qualities guide everything they do. Just as athletes push through the challenges to reach victory, Palmer Monument's team works with dedication to design meaningful, lasting memorials for your loved ones. Crafted with pride and built to stand the test of time. They're committed to honoring every life with care and respect. Palmer Monument, designed with pride, sold with integrity, and always giving their very best, just like the athletes.
Aglin ATV would like to thank all of our customers for their business and friendships this year and look forward to working with you in 2026. Polaris works hard to keep bringing you the most reliable and powerful machines in the off-road market. Aglin ATV is proud to keep the momentum rolling here in central Nebraska and strives to offer you the best in off-road sales and service. Aglin ATV, West Highway 2 in Broken Bow.
Always wear a helmet, never drink and ride.
Rod's Body and Paint on the curve west of Broken Bow, offering reliable auto body repair and paint services that you can count on. From ding removals to complete collision restoration and color-accurate paint jobs, their team delivers with affordable prices, free estimates, and the skill you're seeking. Customer satisfaction is their goal every single time. Get your vehicle looking its best. Call Rod's Body and Paint at 308-872-5346 today.
This sports broadcast and your starting lineups are brought to you by Fora County Heating and Air. Owners Brian and Austin serve the area with more than 20 years of combined experience in the industry. Call for a free estimate and timely service. Fora County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 308-872-2258. We'll start with the visitors on the scoreboard. That would be the Sandhills Thedford Knights. They'll go this way. Peyton Sainer is a senior. Brandon Goshorn, a junior. Carter Anderson, a sophomore. Mo Robinson, a senior. And Thatcher Tehan, a junior. Ted Tehan is the head coach of the Knights, assisted by Troy Sainer. Now for the Twin Loop Wolves, they'll go this way. Yaya Harris, a sophomore. Carter Hall, a junior. Jackson Hall, a junior. Henry Sortum, a senior. And Mace Barron, a senior. Chris Barron is the head coach of the Wolves. He is assisted by Cole Christofferson. Well, here we go. Teams being introduced to those in attendance. Good to have the MNAC back at the Broken Bow Gymnasium. A new look Broken Bow Gymnasium that I think, Brent, everyone is excited to know has just as much energy inside of it as it did in the past.
Yeah, well, I was here for the fourth quarter of the girls' consolation game, and I tell you what, the fan bases and the atmosphere of this gym made it feel like a championship game in the consolation game. So, yeah, the atmosphere is outstanding. Can't wait for this one to tip off.
8 minutes up on the clock. Mo Robinson and Sortum for Twin Loop will jump it up. Henry Sortum on the right, Mo Robinson on the left. Twin Loop will go right to left wearing the home whites, black numerals, maroon trim. Sandhills Centford, the black road uniforms, white numerals, green trim. Tip is controlled by Twin Loop. Yaya Harris dribbles it into the front court against Anderson, goes left side. They throw it into Sortum. It's poked away from behind by Mo Robinson. Quickly ahead, Carter Anderson goes glass and scores it. 15 seconds into the game, a steal and a score for Sandhill Thetford.
Yeah, great start for the Knights. Defense turned into offense.
Yaya Harris gathers in the lane, throws it out to Mace Barron, tracks it down in the corner. Goes to Sortum, left wing. Now Yaya Harris pulls a three and hits a three. The very first opportunity he takes, he scores. And now the other way, the Knights get a basket from Mo Robinson across the lane to Sainer, who puts it off the glass and in.
Well, you can tell right away, transition defense is going to be key in this game tonight.
Yaya Harris out to Carter Hall. His three rattles out. It was all but down. Goshorn, the defensive board, throws it ahead to Anderson. Back to Goshorn between the rings. Working against Harris. Out to Tihan. Nice head fake. Shoots the two and hits it. Boy, all kinds of makes here for Sandhill Thetford and Twin Loop to start out the game. Harris off to Barron. Now gets it back in the corner. Carter Anderson on him. And Harris is fouled in the lane.
Yeah, Goshorn reached in and committed the foul. To me, that's going to be a key to see what the Knights do defensively with Yaya. When he gets into the lane, will they immediately collapse? Will they try to play him one-on-one? That time, Goshorn reached in and committed the foul.
Harris to the line. Rattles in the first. 2-point game. Gets the basketball and will get a look at a second. It goes as well. 1-point game. Wolves trail 5-6. Knights basketball. Robinson into the front court, dribbling against Sortum. Throws it over to Sainer. Missed the layup though. Boy, Sainer did well just to catch that bullet of a pass from Robinson. Twin Loop back the other direction. Mace Barron off to Jackson Hall. Too high for Sortum. And that's saying something. Henry Sortum, 6'4". Didn't get a good leap at it, but that was way over his head. Out of bounds, back to the Knights.
Yeah, second turnover for Twin Loop here in the opening 2 minutes.
Tihan with the basketball into the front court against Jackson Hall. In the corner, Mo Robinson. Mo, nifty dribbling to the short corner. Hangs, shoots, left it short. Hall, the defensive board. To Sortum. Now Carter Hall scoops it out to Yaya Harris in the corner, working against Anderson, pulls for the three and hits it. Oh, this kid's got it going early.
Yeah, he's got all the points for Twin Loop. Just nothing you can do about that. I mean, good defense, just better offense.
Mo Robinson into the front court with the bounce against Barron. Drives all the way in, missed it over the top of the rim. Twin Loop has numbers. Carter Hall to Jackson Hall, shoots it from the short corner and knocks it home. 8, now 10-6 is the lead for Twin Loop. Tihan with it right side. Jackson Hall on him. Back out to Sainer. Sainer right side, skips it over to Mo Robinson. Takes a three-pointer, left it long. Yaya Harris the rebound. Harris will slow the pace a little bit and dribble it forward as we approach being 3 minutes into this first quarter. Harris with the bounce. Behind the back dribble. Turns around at the free throw line. Hangs, shoots against Sainer. Gets it to go through contact. No whistle, but my goodness, what a shot from Yaya Harris.
Well, again, great defense. I mean, there's nothing more you can do if you're Sainer. You just have to tip your hat to Yaya Harris.
Goshorn, the three won't go, but a foul is called, and I think they're going to call it after the basket. Yeah, it's going to be an inbound on the sideline for the Knights. Anderson throws it in to Tihan, who brings it toward the front court and into it. Off to Goshorn. He had the hot start in the semifinal in the first quarter. Looking for his first points. Misses a shot in the lane. Yaya Harris the rebound ahead to Jackson Hall. Oh, touch pass to Carter Hall. Oh, what transition offense from Twin Loop. That was amazing.
I think you can call that a Hall pass, huh?
Oh, my goodness. Timeout on the floor. Sandhill Thetford brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. Twin Loop Wolf fireworks here in the first quarter of the MNAC Boys Championship.
Life is loud, chaotic, hilarious, and occasionally peaceful. Your life fits you, so why settle for life insurance that fits someone else? At Shelter Insurance, our local agents help you design a personal protection plan backed by award-winning customer service. We're your shield. We're your shelter. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Brought to you by Shelter Insurance. See Brent Custer for a free personal protection review.
This is MNAC Tournament Basketball on KBBN and Sandhills Express.
4:21 to go here, first quarter. Knights jumped out to the beginning of the basketball game, but it's kind of been all Wolves since then. We'll see what the Knights have drawn up out of the timeout. Mo Robinson just drives in the lane. Like Brent said in the pregame, sometimes just tucks it like a football and figures it out at the rim. He scores 2. Wolves back with the basketball. Yaya Harris dribbles up the right side, leaves it for Carter Hall. Now Mace Barron, top of the key, throws it down into Sortum, who got left alone down on the block.
Yeah, Sandhills Thetford just kind of lost track of Sortum. Nice delivery on the pass.
Mo Robinson, left wing, dribbles to the right side, out to Tihan, takes a 3, rims out. Carter Hall and Barron battling. It's touched by Anderson, out of bounds. Twin loop basketball.
Well, to me, these are the important moments for Sandhills Thetford. Twin loop, when they've got you down 6-8, you got to be careful that they don't go on one of those spurts. Sandhills Thetford trying to D up.
Harris pulls for 3 and hits it. Just off of a rub screen, muscled one up and splashed it home. This kid's amazing. I don't know how he got enough muscle to get that one up and over the rim. Sainer misses everything the other way, and it's back to twin loop as Brennan Barron will check in for the Wolves. Jackson Hall will get a rest. Is that the first substitution we've seen for either of these teams?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Sandhills Thetford doesn't typically go very deep on their bench. 1, maybe 2 spots. Brennan Barron, cold off the bench, takes a 3, misses the shot. Mo Robinson, the rebound, weak side. Dribbles it into the front court, goes across to Anderson. Anderson against Harris, off the board and down. That is a much-needed score for the Knights, who pulled to within 9.
Yeah, great contested shot by Anderson, but the diagonal pass was outstanding.
Harris, the floater in the lane, won't go. Keeps the ball alive. Twin loop, recovers. A 3 from Sortum won't go. Sainer, the weak side board. Off to Anderson, who brings it into the front court. Anderson between the legs, dribble twice. Drives into the lane, shoots it up. Blocked by Brennan Barron. Got a whole hand on it. Yaya Harris out the other way. Under the basket. Pump fake, fouled. He'll shoot 2. Constantly keeps you on your toes as a defender, even when he's pinned deep underneath the basket.
Yeah, well, again, you know, we see the importance of transition defense, and that's on both ends. I mean, we talked about how both teams like to play with pace.
First one does not go for Harris.
It's about the only thing he hasn't done right in the first quarter. He missed a free throw. He is human.
I'll get a look at a second. It goes. Doubles up the score, 20-10, twin loop. Anderson with the bounce, gives it off to Tihan. Brennan Barron on him, to Mo Robinson, right of center. Takes a 3-pointer, fouled. He'll shoot 3. Might be what the doctor ordered for Sandhills Thetford. Watch that basketball go through the hoop a few times. Get some air in your lungs as the team that doesn't go as deep on your bench. Robinson's first, goes. Steps up to the line for his second of 3. This one goes as well. Makes it an 8-point game. His third goes as well. 3 for 3 that trip for Mo Robinson. Yaya Harris back in the front court with the bounce against Anderson. Scoops it out. Carter Hall's three off the side of the rim and out. The Knights muster a stop. Anderson the board and brings it into the front court. Goes left side to Goshorn. Glanced at the rim. Nice little head fake. Cut off. Throws it out to Anderson. Saves it somehow to Tehan. Tehan blocked by Harris, but a foul call comes.
I think Yaya thought he got all ball, but official says maybe a piece of the hand as well.
So Thatcher Tehan to the line. Missed the first.
Well, with as well as Twin Loop has played here in this first quarter, Sandhills Thetford's done a good job of just hanging in there. They have not lose touch.
And just weathering the storm, so to speak, as Tehan knocks home the second. 6-point game. Yaya Harris against Anderson. Mo Robinson meets him at the rim, but he muscles it through. Gets the and one opportunity. The missed free throw is the only thing this kid has done, quote unquote, wrong so far here in the first quarter. He's been incredible.
I have no idea how how that went in. That was, I mean, just a special player making a special play.
Completes a three-point play, drains the free throw. Back up to a 9-point lead. Back the other way, Mo Robinson down the middle of the lane. Hangs, shoots, and scores. Oh, man.
Speaking of special players making special plays.
Carter Hall blocked inside. Back the other way come the Knights. Goshorn up the left-hand side against Harris. Gathers, shoots. Does it roll in? It does. That was far from easy. 18-23. Wolves lead it with the basketball. Brennan Barron to Carter Hall. Mace Barron left side. Missed the three-pointer. Mo Robinson the board. Couple of misses for Twin Loop and a couple of makes for Sandhills Thetford. A three goes down for Tate Johnston. It's a 2-point game with under a minute to go first quarter.
What a great opening 8 minutes of basketball to start this championship.
Yaya Harris pulls to answer. Off the rim and out. Rebound Twin Loop. Yaya another try. Missed this one. Mo Robinson the rebound, and he is fouled. The Knights, dare I say, storming the castle a little bit here. 28.1 to go first quarter. They can tie or take the lead this trip down. Just a bunch of resolve, just hanging around, like you said, despite all of the flashiness and amazing scoring by the Wolves on their end. Shot clock is off. Knights can take the last shot of the first quarter if they want it. Johnston drives baseline around Barron. Little stutter step, scores it, and ties the ball game at 23 apiece. Harris up the middle of the floor, 7 seconds to go. Spins at the free throw line, double teamed out to Jackson Hall. Moves against Mo Robinson. Nice head fake, shoots it up, scores it. Time expires on the first quarter, and Twin Loop takes a hard-earned first quarter lead into the second quarter, 25-23. We'll take a break. Come back for the second quarter of the boys' MNAC Championship here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Broken Bow Dental is proud to cheer on the area student athletes. At their location on Highway 2 in Broken Bow, their state-of-the-art clinic blends cutting-edge dental care with a warm, personalized approach, because a confident smile supports success in and out of the game. From routine family dentistry to emergency treatment, they have you covered. Call 308-767-2002 to schedule an appointment at Broken Bow Dental. Be brilliant. Be bold.
Central Nebraska Diesel is your local Renke Gold Prime dealer. What does this mean for you? It means Central Nebraska Diesel is an elite Renke dealer, recognized by Renke for offering unmatched service, support, and professionalism in the irrigation industry. Contact Central Nebraska Diesel for the dependability and superior engineering of Renke, matched with gold-level service and support. Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke are your irrigation experts.
Well, folks, I hope you enjoyed that first quarter, because I don't want to speak for Brent, but I think he enjoyed that quite a bit. Did you not?
Well, I haven't sit still in my seat yet, I'll tell you that.
Goshorn off to Tejon. St. Hills Thetford basketball out of the quarter break. Goshorn gets it back, has it poked away by Sordum. Throws it to Tejon. Now Mo Robinson. Harris on him defensively now. Goshorn right side. It's a little rub screen. Thought about the three. Now out to Tejon. Tejon drives, shoots with the right, and scores it through the defense of Henry Sordum. Wow, what a score.
Some of the shot making that's been made by both teams in this game so far has just been outstanding.
Jackson Hall, a little leaner. That one goes somehow. That was not easy. We trade scores to open the second quarter. Goshorn with the left, missed that one. Anderson trying to get the rebound. Keeping the ball alive. It goes off of Carter Hall's hand and out of bounds. Anderson, three-pointer on the inbound, does not go. Jackson Hall, the weak side rebound. Yaya Harris shoots it ahead to Carter Hall. His three from the corner, left short, got his own board. Short corner, out to Sordum. Jackson Hall, now Yaya Harris. Pulls for three, gets the roll. Well, he hits the bottom of the net a lot, but when the rim is treating you that way, it might just be your afternoon.
His fourth three-pointer of the game. He's got 20 right now to lead all scores.
Mo Robinson drives in, spins, out to Sainer. In system, two, goes. Minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Jackson Hall, Carter Hall, now Mace Barron and Yaya Harris. Fakes the pass, shoots the three, missed it. Sainer pulls down the board. Knights trailing by 3 with the basketball. Goshorn just left of center. Gets a screen from Mo Robinson, hands it off to Anderson, who pulls the three, missed it. Mace Barron the rebound inside. Yaya Harris pushes it ahead to Carter Hall. Tejon is there, commits the foul, and the hoop goes down. Carter Hall will have an opportunity at a three-point play. Thatcher just didn't commit enough to either trying to block the shot or take the charge, and is whistled for the foul.
They'll just love the pace that these two teams play with. And again, transition defense. Both teams love to immediately leak somebody out. That time Hall able to receive the pass, and now to the line.
Missed the free throw, Sainer the rebound. Knights trailing by 5. Sainer with it, right of center, one dribble. Anderson drives baseline, defense leaves him, and he goes up with the left and scores 2. Harris into the front court, Anderson out on him. You want to talk about some speed on speed. Yaya Harris and Anderson on each other. Now Yaya dribbles around everybody, goes baseline, and scores off the backboard.
Well, he is just so hard to get in front of, especially when they create a switch defensively, which happened that time.
Sainer, a free throw line jumper to answer.
Well, I tell you what, these shots that St. Hills Thetford is making, just incredible the way they're keeping pace right now.
Harris the floater, and one. Big collision on the right-hand side of the lane. He'll try to complete the three-point play. Another ridiculous play from Yaya.
Jeremy, he's going to go to the line with a chance to collect his 25th point of the game.
That's incredible.
Well, there's 5:11 left to go in the second quarter. Gee whiz.
Harris completes the three-point play. St. Hills sent for back the other way. Tejon drives baseline, shoots it up short, and scores from 6 feet out. Knights continue to stick around in this one. Sordum blocked by Robinson, but a foul called. Sordum got behind the defense. The Knights recovered as well as they could, but Sordum going to go to the free throw line. Sordum's first goes. Just all around high quality basketball from these two teams. The folks that traveled here to Broken Bow to either be a fan directly of these two teams or just to watch casually have just been treated to a wonderful start to the game as Sordum knocks home the second as well. Goshorn up the left-hand side against Sordum. Blocked, but a foul called on Sordum, and he'll shoot 2. Sordum kind of got caught with that hacking motion down a little bit on Goshorn and gets the whistle.
Well, neither one of these teams is playing with any fear at the moment. That's another thing you love to see. I mean, Goshorn just going to the glass and now able to get to the line.
The lefty makes the first free throw. Your friends at Clank Financial are honored to help with any of your health and life insurance questions, as well as any retirement planning needs you may have. Reach them at 308-872-6810. Clank Financial, downtown Broken Bow at 940 South D Street. Second for Goshorn, misses. Brennan Barron into the lineup and pulls down the rebound. Mo Robinson follows him up the right-hand side of the floor and causes the turnover.
Well, listen, I've kind of gotten into the game, but I don't think I'm too far off on this. That's a third turnover by Twin Loop. I've got Sandhill Setford for 1.
It's been clean basketball.
It has been.
Both teams really taking care of the basketball. Goshorn floater in the lane won't go. Harris the rebound. Harris throws it ahead. Jackson Hall behind the defense. Sandhill Setford did not get back, and they pay for it. Knights into the front court. Give it off on the right side. The ball goes out of bounds, and turning it over is Tate Johnston. On the pass from Mason Cooksley, went to the drive and dribbled it off his hands and out.
Well, I think here's another key moment now for Sandhill Setford. Twin Loop with the ball. They're up by 7. Sandhill Setford's kind of been in these positions through the first half and has been able to respond. Can they do it again before Twin Loop can create a little separation?
Yaya Harris in the corner. Carter Hall tries to throw it back out to Harris, but Tejon knocks it out of bounds. And Sainer and Anderson, after their quick rest on the bench, are going to come back in for the night. So Mason Cooksley will take a seat, as will Mo Robinson. Would venture to guess his rest will be a quick one, too. With 4 minutes to go here, first half. Yaya Harris off to Carter Hall. Has it on the right wing, takes the 3 off the front of the rim and out. Sainer pulls down the board. Throws it out to Tejon, who brings it forward. Centers the basketball for some half-court offense. Tejon to Sainer, and didn't get the ball on the floor before walking with it. It's a turnover to Twin Loop. Harris brings it forward against Anderson, who's been tasked with providing defense on him for the first half for most of the time. Missed the shot. Goshorn the rebound. Off to Anderson. Cut off by Barron. Spin move. Throws it off of Brennan Barron and out, but it hits Anderson last. Another turnover back to the Wolves. The Knights have turned it over the last few times down the floor, but have been fortunate to get misses or stops on the other end to keep this within a 7-point game.
Yeah, that was great defense by Brennan, who stepped over and took away the baseline when Anderson made that spin move, and Carter just had nowhere to go with the ball.
Twin Loop basketball. Johnston out on Carter Hall, up to Yaya Harris, pulls the 3, trying to will it in, moved his hips forward trying to get it to go, and Carter Hall pulls down the board and falls to the ground, called for the travel.
Boy, the color guy should have never said anything about the turnovers, huh?
Yeah, now they've kind of added up a little bit here in the second period. Anderson with the bounce, brings it into the front court, dribbles around Hall, floats it in the lane, wouldn't go. Mace Barron the rebound. Off to Harris, now Carter Hall up the right-hand side. Hall lost track of where he was on the floor and threw it away. Anderson up the right-hand side of the floor. Throws it right back to Carter Hall. Off to Yaya Harris. Keeps control of the basketball. Up the right-hand side, floats it up, partially blocked. Johnston pulls down the miss. Anderson ahead to Sainer. Payton a couple of dribbles. Thought about the 3, now goes over to Mo Robinson. He'll take the 3, missed it long. Carter Hall the rebound ahead to Yaya Harris. Only one back there is Sainer. Tries to scoop it across to Barron, but Anderson fills the lane defensively well. Back come the Knights. The track meet continues. Mo Robinson into the lane. Floater, lefty, shot won't go. The left-hand side of the lane shot won't go, I should say. The foul is called, and Robinson will shoot 2.
Looks like they're going to call the foul on Jackson Hall, his first personal second team foul against Twin Loup.
Thanks for dropping into the comments section, folks. We've got some Let's Go Wolves in there. As Robinson misses the first. Don't want to put any pressure on the Sandhills Thetford Knights fans, but there's 3 Let's Go Wolves and no love for the Knights. I know there's Knights fans out there, so drop a line in the comments section if you'd like. And while you're here, like our Facebook page and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We do a lot of sports. Robinson knocks home the second. 6-point game. Twin Loup lead with the basketball. Carter Hall tracks it down in the backcourt, off to Harris, drives around the defense, blocked by Anderson, got his miss, and puts it up and in. Anderson back the other direction. Ball at the top of the key, throws it over to Sainer, Mace Barron on him, into Mo Robinson, spins around Yaya Harris, out to Goshorn, drives baseline to Sainer, puts it up, missed it. Yaya Harris the board, throws it out to Barron. Here comes Twin Loup. Harris into the front court. Dribbles into a quadruple team. Got away with a travel. Rebound on the miss to Sandhills Thetford. Goshorn up the middle of the lane. Lost it. Poked away by Twin Loup. It'll be Knights basketball on the baseline.
Big minute 24 here before half. Sandhills Thetford with the ball, but down by 8. This could be a big minute 24 as we go to halftime.
They need a finish like they had in the first quarter. Goshorn dribbles against Carter Hall, dribbles around him, shoots it up with the left hand, scores to pull Sandhills Thetford to within 6. We approach a minute to go, first half in this MNAC Boys Championship. Twin Loup with the 6-point lead with the basketball. Harris right to left, scoops it out to Mace Barron, fake the 3. Throws it in the lane to Harris. Double team comes, shoots around it, and scores. He has been absolutely unstoppable here in this first half.
That time he posted him up, and he showed his post moves as he's able to get to the glass and finish.
Sainer trying to drive baseline, lost the ball, but they call a foul on Mace Barron, and the officials give that as the reason that Sainer lost the basketball. 37.4 on the first half clock. It's an 8-point lead for Twin Loup again as Tihan throws it into Goshorn. Right to left dribble. Shot fake. Shot after the fake wouldn't go. Barron battling for the basketball. Oh my goodness. Big collision with a Twin Loup cheerleader over there. Mace, he's so in the moment right now. That poor young lady had to get up all by herself. And Mace is just concerned with who the basketball was off of. It is the Knights basketball. I don't think that cheerleader was anticipating having to take a hit from a football lineman today. Anderson traveled with it. Just didn't get the ball on the floor fast enough, and now the Wolves will have the final shot of the first half if they want it. Harris dribbles it forward. Anderson picks him up at the timeline. Harris with the ball, dribbles to the free throw line, now backs it out, reapplies the pressure, shoots it up through a little bit of contact, missed it. Jackson Hall, the putback wouldn't go. Mo Robinson back the other way, 3 seconds to go. Euro step in the lane, got it to go, ahead of the halftime buzzer. A 6-point lead for the Twin Loup Wolves in a highly entertaining first half of the Boys MNAC Championship here in the year 2026. We'll take a timeout. When we return, Brent will have a look at those halftime numbers for you on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loop Wolves is brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters, including 4W Delaney and the Ritz Cafe, Agland ATV, Burwell Dental Clinic, Burwell Family Practice PC, Burwell Pharmacy, Calamus Outfitters, Central Nebraska Electric, the City of Sargent, Corner Stop, Diamond Ring Ranch, Don and Sue Shada, Fensky Farms, First National Bank, and Govia Brothers Mortuary and Crematory. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you thanks to sponsorship from Ray Custom Haying of Thetford. Simply put, if it has to do with haying, Ray Custom Haying is the way to go. Call 308-645-7144. They are sponsoring this broadcast as a way to thank their customers by putting the area student athletes on air. Go Knights from Ray Custom Haying of Thetford. Proud Sandhills Thetford Knight supporters. 308-645-7144 for Ray Custom Haying.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sandhills Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since, offering bulk oil and fuel delivery, as well as propane delivery, plus oil, lube, and filters. Their 3 family-run convenience stores in Thetford, Hyannis, and Valentine are ready to serve you. They love supporting community events and high school sports, and they're proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast. Sandhills Oil in Thetford.
You're listening to MNAC Tournament Action on KBBN.
At the half of the boys' MNAC championship game, it's Twin Loop with the 6-point lead, 45-39. Here's Brent with your halftime numbers.
All right, Jeremy, thanks very much. Yeah, very entertaining opening half of basketball. Twin Loop led 25-23 at the end of the first. They lead 45-39 here at the half. And what can you say about Yaya Harris? I mean, some highlight moments in that opening half. 29 first half points, 17 of those came in the first quarter. Yaya Harris leading all scorers with 29 in the game. Good complementary efforts as well. I thought Jackson Hall had a great first half. Finished with 8 points for Twin Loop. Henry Sortum has 4, and Carter Hall with 4 for the Twin Loop Wolves, who have the lead here at the half. For Sandhills Thetford, they were led by Maurice Robinson, 10 first half points. But again, Sandhills Thetford just making shots up and down the roster. Peyton Sainer with 6 points. Brandon Goshorn has 5. Carter Anderson with 6. We mentioned Robinson leading the way with 10. Tate Johnston, boy, what a series he had in the opening quarter coming off the bench. He scored 5 points, and Thatcher Tion has 7 points for the Sandhills Thetford Knights. We look at the free throw line. Both teams have been able to get there a little bit. Twin Loop 7 of 8. Sandhills Thetford 6 of 9 from the line. Rebounding situation, fairly even really. Twin Loop unofficially 21, and Sandhills Thetford with 19 first half rebounds. Turnovers, I've got it even at 6 apiece. A lot of those turnovers seem to come in the final 3-4 minutes of the second quarter. Jeremy, I thought that the opening 12 minutes of this game was about as entertaining of a 12 minutes of basketball as I have seen in a while. kudos to these kids. Can't wait to see what the second half might hold.
Should be a lot of fun. And, folks, it's a good time to remind you that if you want to watch back this broadcast at any point, its entire replay is going to be available for you on the Sandhills Express YouTube page. It'll be up on the Facebook page, but Facebook deletes live videos after 30 days nowadays, so it will continue to live on our YouTube channel. We're working on approaching 1,500 subscribers, so if you want to be a part of that and want to follow our YouTube channel, we would so appreciate that. We do a lot of sports broadcasts all throughout the year, and we've got about 5 or 6 years of sports broadcasts under our belt, so there's plenty of entertaining content for you to take in on the Sandhills Express YouTube page. Betty says, keep up the good work, Wolves. Thanks for stopping by, Betty. Tina says, let's go, Wolves. Says she enjoys listening to the games. Great game, go Wolves, from Michael on YouTube. Austin says, Wolves are playing great together. I concur, Austin. Bonnie says, enjoy the coverage. Some great games today. We certainly have. Darcy says, go Knights. Michaela says, let's go Knights. You've got this. Tammy says, what a game. Go Wolves. And Austin said, go Wolves as well. Thank you so much for tuning in and dropping a line in the comment section, folks. We appreciate it. We'll take a break. When we come back, third quarter action coming your direction. It's Twin Loop leading Sandhills Sempford in the boys MNAC Championship, 45-39.
This high school sports broadcast is brought to you in part by Harsh Mercantile, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights. Academics and athletics alike benefit these students. And Harsh Mercantile is proud of the kids, coaches, teachers, and parents. Stop by Harsh Mercantile in Purdom today and talk to them about your operation. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Knight supporters, Harsh Mercantile.
Ewald's Grocery in Thetford is your full-service grocery store, proudly stocked with high-quality foods, great prices, and the friendly service you can count on. They take pride in supporting their local community and appreciate every customer who walks through their doors. Ewald's Grocery is also a big supporter of the Sandhills Thedford Knights, always cheering on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery, your hometown store and proud sponsor of this sports broadcast.
This sports broadcast is brought to you by Cow Country Animal Clinic, cheering on the Knights and all of the area student athletes. They invite you to see them in Thetford. Whether you need vet services or supplies for animals that are large, small, or exotic, enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by your friends and neighbors at Cow Country Animal Clinic of Thetford. Proud to be your local vet service and supply connection.
At the Sargent Insurance Agency in Thetford, setting customers up with the best coverage at the best price and working hard for you are top priority. Shannon Ahlstrom sorts through several insurance options, weighs out the benefits, makes phone calls, and only stops when she has the perfect coverage plan for you. Call today to make an appointment for an insurance review at 645-2784. That's Sargent Insurance Agency, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights and this broadcast.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loop Wolves is brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters, including Great Western Gas Company, Grint Farm Supply, Gum Auction and Realty, Hamilton Telecommunications, Hermsmeyer Agronomy, Hilltop Ranch, James and Janice Barron, Joe and Cindy Horkey, KC&I KBBN, Kraus Angus Ranch, Louie's Body Shop, Marvin and Joyce Dowse, Maverick Truck Stop and Trotter Feed, and Modern Movement LLC. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters.
When you're working on the ranch, you need supplies that won't let you down. That's why folks trust Prairie Feed Supply. We're proud supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights, and we take great pride in being your one-stop shop for all your feeding needs. Farmers, ranchers, and pet owners rely on us to keep their animals happy and healthy. We stock a full line of dependable products you need, from McNess Cake and Hubbard Mineral and feed products to everything your pets need. Stop by Prairie Feed Supply in Thetford. We've got you covered. And when it comes to supporting our community, we stand with the team. Good luck, Knights.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym. I'm Jeremy Scheidt. Brent Apperson is to my left. And we've got Jack Simpson behind the camera as we bring you this radio and video broadcast. Brent, what are your thoughts on that first half, and kind of how do your thoughts on that first half lead you into what you believe the adjustments will be for these two teams in the second half?
As far as adjustments go, I don't know if there's much to adjust. I mean, I thought both teams played extremely well in the first half. To me, opening 4 minutes, always critical when you start a quarter. Sandhill Setford down by 6. Let's see how things go.
Twin Loop basketball out of the halftime break. Mace Barron throws it down inside. Carter Hall missed the shot. Tejon the rebound. Yaya Harris jumps from the far side block up to the free throw line to tie it up. Possession arrow favors Sandhill Setford.
Well, love it when players make effort plays. Sainer and Harris both going after the loose ball. Fun to watch that kind of effort.
Goshorn up the right-hand side of the floor. Sandhill Setford with the basketball, looking for the first points of this second half. Goshorn drives around Jackson Hall, blocked by Hall from behind. It goes out of bounds, was last touched by the foot of Goshorn. 31 seconds into this third quarter. The winner will be the MNAC champion for 2026. Twin Loop knows about those MNAC championships. Yaya Harris splits a double team, lost the basketball. Mo Robinson comes away with it. Robinson up the right-hand side of the floor, misdirection, drives in, shoots it up, missed it, got his own board. Didn't have anywhere to go, so threw it in the lap of Mace Barron. Poor guy had run into the pads down there at the end of the floor and was just sitting there, and Mo threw it into his lap to retain possession. Goshorn with it, top of the key to Anderson right side. Anderson, one dribble, keeps it on the floor, drives into the lane, out to Goshorn, wide open three, missed it. Rebound, Mace Barron. Mace goes to the bounce against Sainer. Oh boy, stopped on a dime and sent Sainer flying a little bit. The crowd lets out the oohs and ahs. Speaking of the crowd, by the way, awesome crowd on hand here. Not many seats here in the Broken Bow Gym. Yaya Harris missed the shot inside. Mo Robinson pulls down the miss. Racing the other way. No one stops him. Leaves it for Tejon. Muscles one up. Almost goes over the rim, but he'll shoot two.
Well, that's when Sandhill Setford, I think, is at their best. When they get this thing moving up and down. Quick advancement of the basketball by Robinson. Tejon running the floor and able to get to the line.
Well, how about this? We're at the 6:30 mark of the third quarter, and what has been a scoring explosion between these two teams in the first and second all of a sudden has become a defensive struggle as Tejon has an opportunity that he takes to get the first point of the second half.
By the way, that foul was on Twin Loop's Yaya Harris, and that was his second.
Tejon to put up another. Makes it. Every point going to loom large for these two teams down the stretch as Harris had his pass smacked back at him. Goshorn D'ing him up. Gets a screen from Barron. Goes in the corner. Sortum. Now back to Harris. Pulls a three. Left it long. Sortum the offensive board. Back out to Harris. Drives in the lane. Shoots it up on the left. Got it. And one. Just knifing through the defense. He'll look for a three-point play at the line.
Well, just so impressive with the way he can use both right and left hand. I mean, coming down the lane, as you mentioned, but then the finish with the left hand. By the way, that foul now on Maurice Robinson, and Mo has three.
We as announcers can look into the future because with the more basketball you play, the better you get. Yaya Harris is good now, and this Twin Loop Wolves squad is good now. I know they're thinking about the present, but to think that you got 2 more years of this kid going forward is just incredible. Three-point play was completed. Now the Knights go back the other direction. Anderson shoots a three with the left, makes it. A big three. Oh, let's see. Did they call it a two? I think they did. Foot was on the line. Jackson Hall, hounded by Anderson, gets it off to Carter Hall, who has it knocked out of bounds, and a foul is called. Is this on Tejon? It is.
I think that might be his third. It is.
And Sandhill Setford does not go deep on their bench. We have already seen Tate Johnston and Mason Cooksley, although for very limited minutes. Johnson will come in now for Tejon. Mo Robinson has 3. He'll stay in there. Ball is thrown to Yaya Harris. Goshorn on him. Harris up top to Carter Hall. Left side to Barron. Barron denied the handoff to Harris. Sortum, a 3 from the corner. Got it to go. Mo Robinson back the other way. Double team. Shoots it. Fades. Would not go. Rebound pulled out of there by Jackson Hall. Ahead to Carter Hall. One-on-one with Johnston. Goes in. Johnston, a good hard foul. He'll have to earn him at the free throw line.
For Tate, that is his first personal foul. It's the 3rd team foul against Sandhill Setford here in the quarter.
The first for Hall. Falls short. Got to again mention the crowd here on the near side. I know there's folks already showing up for the girls' championship. They're being treated to a pretty good boys' championship as Hall makes the second. There are very few seats left in this place. I'd say less than 30 seats between the two sides combined. Sandhill Setford down by 9. A 3 for Sainer would not go. Harris the rebound, a foul going the other way. They better hope this is on Johnston and not Mo Robinson.
That's exactly what I was thinking, and they will whistle it on number 22 for Tate Johnston. That'll be his second personal.
Cooksley coming in. Anderson will get a rest. No substitutions for Twin Loop. So let's set up your lineup here as Twin Loop brings the ball down. It's Mace Barron, Yaya Harris, Carter Hall, Jackson Hall, and Henry Sortum. Barron with it right side in the corner. Jackson Hall tries to walk the tightrope of a baseline. Did not do so successfully. Stepped out of bounds. Ball back to the Knights. And an opportunity that the Knights want to take advantage of. Those Twin Loop turnovers.
Yeah, they need a bucket on this trip for Sandhill Setford, trailing by 9.
Cooksley over to Sainer. A couple of dribbles to the free throw line. Out to Goshorn. Goshorn, nifty dribble, but lost his footing. Yaya Harris in the open against Mo Robinson. Goes up with the right and scores it. Mo Robinson kind of had to let off a little bit. Couldn't commit his 4th foul. Now Sainer back the other way. Big collision with Barron and a blocking foul called. The correct call, in my humble opinion, as Barron hadn't quite got set and was moving out towards Sainer, the offensive player.
And for Mace, that'll be his second personal foul, second team foul against Twin Loop in the quarter. Meanwhile, you look at Sandhill Setford, they've already reached 4 team fouls, so Twin Loop will be in the bonus now the rest of the quarter.
Sainer makes the first. Makes it a 10-point deficit for the Knights. They trailed by 2 at the end of the first. At halftime, they trailed by 6. They now trail by 10. It's kind of been a slow burn to this moment for Twin Loop. But they've slowly but surely built this lead up. Second one wouldn't go. Twin Loop with the basketball. Carter Hall to Yaya Harris. Shoots a 3 and makes it. The hot offensive night continues for Yaya Harris. Mo Robinson for 2 to answer. No. Cooksley, the rebound inside. Shoots it up. Blocked by Harris. Cooksley comes away with it. Out to Anderson. Missed the 3. Harris the rebound. Yaya wants to push it. Throws it left side. Carter Hall steps back. Looked at a 3, but threw it away on the skip pass to Jackson Hall. Knights force a turnover again, but they have fallen down by 13.
Yeah, this is a critical moment in the game now for Sandhill Setford, and Coach Tion, I think, feels it too as he takes a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout.
3:33 to go, third quarter. We'll step away as well.
Monty Hermsmeyer with Hermsmeyer Agronomy and Pioneer Seed wishes these hardworking athletes the best as they compete in this sports broadcast. Hermsmeyer Agronomy and Pioneer works hard to provide quality service and stands behind their product. Just like Pioneer Seed is the foundation of a bountiful harvest, our area student athletes are the seeds to our future success. Good luck from Hermsmeyer Agronomy and Pioneer Seed, located in Sargent.
Does the new year call for a new look in your home? Lines Appliance can help. KitchenAid and Whirlpool refrigerators come in beautiful colors like black ore, stainless steel, and juniper. Then personalize with your choice of hardware in gorgeous bronze, stainless, brass, or black ore. These units have the room you need. A new design flaunts up to 31 cubic feet of space. Don't forget they offer delivery and setup as well and provide service to your existing appliances. Open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday 9 until noon. Lines Appliance, South C Street, Broken Bow.
KBBN Radio, your home for MNAC basketball all week long.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym. St. Hills Semford out of their own timeout. Goshorn up the right-hand side, shoots it with the left, missed it. Sainer, the strong side rebound. Anderson with the basketball, off to Sainer. Shot fake, drives in the lane. Defense left him, shot it up and missed it. Back the other way, Jackson Hall. Mo Robinson cuts him off. Left side, Carter Hall goes glass and scores. Beautiful transition offense for the Wolves of Twin Loop.
Well, the spacing that Twin Loop uses when they run the break, very impressive as Carter Hall made himself available for the pass.
Anderson with the bounce, drives in, shoots it up, missed it. Weak side rebound, Jackson Hall. Throws it again to Yaya Harris. Harris spins against Robinson, missed the layup though. Mo got the board, pushes it back the other way. 3-on-2, pulls up in the lane, missed it. Anderson the rebound, had it swiped away, and it's poked out of bounds. They say last touched by Anderson. Twin Loop has been able to come away defensively with no points scored against them on quick 3 possessions out of that last Sandhill Setford timeout.
Well, shots that Sandhill Setford was making in the first half, now not being able to make here in the third quarter.
Sortum, the give and go. Carter Hall goes glass and scores. Twin Loop pulling away a bit in this one, leading 61-44. 2:18 to go third quarter. Goshorn a long 3. Rebound in the lane to Cooksley. Tries to pass it to Sainer and now knocks over Mace Barron after he took it away. Fifth team foul on St. Hills Setford. Bonus free throws coming the way of the Wolves for the final 2 minutes and change of the third quarter. Barron to the free throw line. Missed the first. Barron receives the pass from the official, shoots up the second, missed this one. Sortum tries to grab it, but it goes into the hands of Sainer. Throws it across the court to Johnston, now ahead to Goshorn. Goshorn on the right-hand side, dribbles in, shoots it up at the rim. Nice, nifty individual offense there from Brandon Goshorn.
Yeah, great crossover dribble to make his way to the rim.
Harris from the volleyball spike line. My goodness. That was from another area code. He scores another 3.
And he has 40 in the game.
St. Hills Semford back the other way. Goshorn hounded by Harris, shoots it up, missed it. Johnston the rebound, fouled on his putback attempt. He'll shoot 2. Well, it goes without saying, Brent, St. Hills Semford just needs stops and scores. But, I mean, what do you do when your opposition is hitting logo 3-pointers?
Well, there you go. I mean, you know, Twin Loop, when they are playing like this offensively, they just put so much pressure on you to keep pace. And Sandhill Setford did that for a half. But, boy, the Twin Loop offense is just clicking at a rate right now, which is just almost crazy.
Johnston made the first. The senior gets a look at the second. Missed that one. Mace Barron skies in for the rebound off to Brennan Barron. Brings it into the front court up the left-hand side. Lost the dribble. Harris goes and gets it. Drives in, gathers in the lane, shot it up, missed it, puts it right back up and in. Well, I haven't used this word yet. but I'll use it now. Stick-to-itiveness as Goshorn goes the other way. Wiped off the backboard by Sordom. Goshorn tracks down the ball, though. Across to Tihan. Takes a three. Missed it. Barron the rebound inside. Brennan Barron in the corner. Back to Jackson Hall. Wide open three. Rattled out. Johnston the rebound. Hands it off to Sainer, who pokes it ahead to Anderson. Sainer, top of the key three. Missed it long. One and done. These two teams just look gassed at the moment. Haven't had a stoppage for a while. Pace has slowed. Twin Loop basketball in the half court. Harris, another deep one. Oh! Oh my goodness. When he steps in the gym, he's in range, folks. He's working closer to 50 points in this one.
Well, I got him for 43.
Johnston left side. Can he answer? No. Harris the rebound. Most certainly has a double-double. Fades, shoots a three. Does not go. Through a little bit of contact. Fight for the rebound pulled away by St. Hills Thetford. Anderson from 3/4 court. Missed everything. And we go to the fourth quarter. Twin Loop pulls away in the third. They led by 6 at the half. They now lead 69-47. Come back for the fourth quarter of the MNAC Boys Championship. Coming up next.
Hamilton is connecting your world at light speed with fiber to the home internet so you can access the fastest, most reliable internet from your home or business. Hamilton is your link to high-speed internet, Cobalt TV, Wi-Fi throughout the entire home, and telephone service so you can keep connected with your friends and family. For the fastest internet speeds, reliable service, and local customer support, contact Hamilton. We are proud to support all our local athletes and teams. Good luck this season from all of us at Hamilton.
Mead Lumber of Broken Bow is your trusted partner for all your building and home improvement needs. Just like a championship team needs a strong foundation, your home and projects need quality materials and expert advice. From repairs to renovations, Mead Lumber is proud to support our local athletes and community. Whether you're building a new project or fixing your home, Mead Lumber helps keep Custer County strong. Happy to support this broadcast, Mead Lumber in Broken Bow.
Out of the quarter break, it's Twin Loop basketball. Carter Hall to Henry Sordom. Perfect execution of the play. Sordom just couldn't handle the pass and lost it out of bounds.
By the way, as we start this fourth quarter, Yaya Harris now 45 points in the game for the Wolves.
Anderson with it right side for the Knights. Throws it to Mo Robinson. Mo, free throw line jumper, does not go. Harris had it, poked away by Sainer. Into the hands of Barron. Ahead to Yaya, keeps the dribble, goes glass, missed it. Goshorn the rebound. 4-on-1 the other way. St. Hills Thetford off to Mo Robinson, goes glass on the left side and scores two.
Tremendous pass and running of the break by Brandon Goshorn.
Carter Hall tries to get it to Harris. It's knocked out of bounds by Robinson.
That third quarter, Twin Loop outscores Sand Hills Thetford 24-8.
Yaya Harris, free throw line, throws it out to Carter Hall. Missed it. Sainer the rebound. Had his pass knocked back at him, and he touched it last. So it'll be Twin Loop basketball. Hall to inbound it, gives it to Yaya Harris. Pump fake, gets Mo Robinson in the air, does well not to foul as Harris left the three short. Might have been partially blocked. Anderson back the other direction, scores two in transition. In the fourth quarter, start has belonged to St. Hills Thetford. Sordom out to Jackson Hall on the left side. Into Yaya Harris to Sordom, fills the lane perfectly. Give the assist to Yaya Harris and a perfect fill of the lane by Sordom. Timeout taken by Twin Loop. Brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. We'll take one as well.
Life's better when you're under our roof because we can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 872-5252 today.
American Family Insurance.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Recover your health. If you are suffering from an illness, surgery, or injury, Team Physical Therapy can get you back on your feet again with today's most advanced physical therapy treatments. 872-5111. Our highly trained physical therapists evaluate and treat a wide range of physical conditions. Team Physical Therapy is committed to a timely and effective recovery for each of our patients. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
.647 to go, fourth quarter. 20-point lead for the Wolves of Twin Loop. St. Hills Sedford basketball trying to eat into that a little bit here, needing a very special fourth quarter to seize the MNAC championship. Mo Robinson is fouled on the spin move. That's a good way to start. He'll shoot one at the free throw line, trying to complete the three-point play.
Well, the one thing you can count on, Sandhill Setford will continue to fight and battle until there are zeros on the clock.
Yeah, can't let your foot off of the gas pedal against them, that is for sure. Robinson completes the three-point play.
That foul was on Mace Barron, his third personal.
Sordom in the front court, tries to throw it to Mace Barron, intercepted by Sainer, back into the hands of Barron, who's fouled on his shot attempt.
Well, if this is, no, I was going to say Tion was in the vicinity, but I think they're going to whistle it on somebody else. Going to go to Goshorn, and that'll be his second.
Barron to the free throw line, makes the first. (72-54), Twin Loop with the lead. Barron can't extend that lead out, but Yaya Harris pulls down the offensive board. Jackson Hall now right side, scoops it across to Barron, pump fake, puts it up, missed it, got his own miss, goes up on the other side, missed it there, Sordom the rebound. This time he gets it up and in.
You almost feel like Mace should get an assist on that.
They kept the ball active. Robinson, step back three, missed it. Sordom the rebound. Off to Carter Hall. Jackson Hall left side, threw it into the hands of Robinson. Thought Yaya Harris was going the other way. Mo up the right-hand side, shoots it in the lane, fouled by Harris. He'll shoot two.
Robinson's had a good game for Sandhill Setford, has fought hard. He's got 15 right now to lead the Knights. Last foul, by the way, on Yaya Harris, his third.
Robinson missed the front end. .549 to go, fourth quarter. Lead is 20 again for Twin Loop. It'll remain 20 as Robinson missed the shot. Ball goes out of bounds off of the Wolves. Will stay on the Knights' end of the floor. Tihan to key it in. Throws it to Anderson. No one was on him. He puts it up and in for free on the left-hand side. Coach Barron not too happy about that one on the Twin Loop side, and now a turnover against the Wolves. Tihan up the right-hand side to Goshorn. Goshorn gathers in the lane, lost it. Sordom comes away with it, but took too big of a stride, and he can take big strides. He stepped out of bounds. Tihan from the near side baseline as Tate Johnston comes into the game for Peyton Sainer. It's the lone substitution for these two teams. Tihan to toss it in. Throws it into Johnston. Out to Robinson, left side. Moe dribbles left to right. Jab step. Having to work awfully hard against Sortum. Fades, shoots, scores. I don't know if there's much more you could do if you're Twin Loop defensively. That was just amazing offense from Moe.
Yeah, absolutely. Yaya came over with the help, and Robinson still got the shot to go.
Sortum, a three from the corner, would not go. Rebound out of bounds. It'll stay on this end. Now the official's going to have a discussion maybe about it going the other way. But it'll stay on this end right now. Jackson Hall to toss it in, gets it to Yaya Harris, puts up a three, missed it, off the rim and out. Goshorn tries to split a double team. Ball is loose at the timeline. It goes back into the hands of Johnston. And the Knights retain possession. Tehan right side against Brennan Barron, turned away. Gets it up to Goshorn between the rings. Tries to throw it to Johnston, but Jackson Hall picks it off. They'll bring it forward around to Anderson. Moe Robinson goes for the steal, and Anderson completes the job. 3-on-3 the other way. Anderson up the left-hand side of the floor. Cut off. Triple team. Throws it out to nobody. I think he thought the official was a teammate, and it's Twin Loop ball.
Well, again, good help defense by Twin Loop. They send an extra defender, just nowhere for Anderson to go with the ball.
Twin Loop 4 minutes and 20 seconds away from an MNAC championship here in the year 2026. Sortum has his pocket picked by Goshorn, keeps the dribble alive, goes glass, missed it. Sortum the defensive board. Harris with the basketball on the Indian Head logo. Moe Robinson D'ing him up, dribbles in, off to Brennan Barron. Jackson Hall, three from the left of the key, won't go. Anderson the rebound. 2-on-3 the other way. Anderson off to Goshorn. Thought about the three. Back out to Anderson. Between the legs dribble out to Goshorn. This time the lefty takes the three and rattles it home. Makes it a 13-point game.
Boy, again, just love the fight that the Sandhills Thetford bunch continues to play with.
Harris splits a double team, goes up to the glass, the foul call comes.
Well, Yaya has been filling up the stat sheet tonight for sure, but he will step to the line now for an opportunity to get his first point of this quarter.
We don't keep track of individual rebounding, but I'd venture to guess he's got quite a few of those in addition to the points he has. He's also the team's leading assist man as he makes both free throws.
Well, that's going to put him at 47. Now, I'm not privy to what the MNAC record might be for most points in a game in a championship, but I would say 47 might be, well, I know it's pretty good.
You don't say. Moe Robinson missed the three. Another opportunity for Sandhills Thetford, and they just won't go away as Goshorn hits a corner three, and all of a sudden, it's a 12-point game. This has been as large as 20, right? Is that the largest?
Yes, I believe so.
Harris gathers in the lane, missed the shot, got his own board, goes back up, through a triple team, almost scores it, missed it. Moe Robinson the rebound. 4-on-3 the other way. Robinson up the left-hand side of the floor. Defense leaves him blocked out of bounds by Sortum. It'll stay Sandhills Thetford ball. And a timeout taken by Coach Tehan. 2:38 to go, fourth quarter here in the boys' MNAC championship. The Wolves lead it 76-64 over the Sandhills Thetford Knights. Dairy Queen of Broken Bow, timeout.
It's easy to forget things. You know, where you put your keys, what you were about to say, the name of someone you've known forever, why you walked into a certain room. So we won't give you a too hard of a time for forgetting that Geared for Sports has Twisted X footwear. Now is the perfect time to remember because they're 25% off. Plus, with a purchase, you're entered in a drawing for a free pair. Shop styles for children, men, and women. Plus, your purchase gets you entered in the Chambers Grand Prize Love Local drawing. Geared for Sports, on the square in Broken Bow.
If you've got an upgrade, remodel, or new construction project on your mind for the year, now is the time to get it scheduled with Duda Plumbing. Scott and Colton specialize in remodels, new build plumbing, and advanced sewer video inspections. They provide friendly, reliable service to Broken Bow and nearby communities. And yes, they can handle septic plumbing when you need it. Plan ahead and get on the calendar today with Duda Plumbing, where they do the plumbing.
This is MNAC Tournament Basketball on KBBN and Sandhills Express.
Knights inbound out of the Knights timeout. Goshorn at the 10-foot line, the volleyball court. Left side to Anderson, working against Carter Hall, up to Tehan. Tehan gets a little rub screen off to Johnston, couple of dribbles, out to Anderson. 16 on the shot clock. Anderson has his pass knocked away. Johnston wanted to go for that, but it's fortunate it was further away from him because that would have been a hard one to corral. Knights will inbound it on the near side. Goshorn with the basketball, 10 on the shot clock. Goshorn right of center, off to Mo Robinson. Skip pass, Johnston, three-pointer, left long, rebound to Sortum. Twin loop back the other way, quickly a 2-on-1. Carter Hall goes glass and scores. Put the foot on the gas on the left wing and beat everybody to the rim. Timeout on the floor, brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. Twin loop leads it 78-64 over Sandhills Thedford.
A new year means new plans and a fresh start for your savings. At Custer Federal State Bank, we believe hard work deserves a safe place to grow. Whether you're saving for the farm, the family, or the future, our savings accounts are built for folks who value trust, service, and hometown banking. Start the year off right with neighbors who know you by name. Stop by Custer Federal State Bank today or visit us online. Custer Federal State Bank, your hometown bank, yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
2:06 to go here in the fourth quarter. 14-point lead for Twin Loop. Sandhills Thedford basketball. Not out of this one completely yet. They got to get some shots to go down, and oh no, a turnover. Carter Hall applying the pressure to Tehan, who was trying to get open for his teammate Anderson, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be a baseline inbound for Twin Loop under their own basket. Jackson Hall to key it in. Got to get it in here soon. Gets it to Harris in the corner. Yaya, hand in his face from Tehan. Up top to Barron. Tries to get it down to Sortum. It's intercepted by Mo Robinson. Mo dribbled it off a foot of a defender. It was tipped. Tehan was trying to save it before it went into the backcourt, not knowing that. It goes out of bounds off of him. Back to Twin Loop, and Sandhills Thedford just struggling to get looks up at the basket.
Well, I think Tehan just wasn't sure if that was deflected into the backcourt or not. I think he was a little afraid to pick it up, thinking it might be an over and back violation.
Harris to Barron. One dribble back to Yaya. Another deep three. This one almost rolls in. Sainer, the tough board inside. Defensive board back to the Knights. Mo Robinson in the corner. Drives baseline against Harris. Lost it. Tehan tracks it down in the corner. Deep in the corner. Back to Mo Robinson. Drives in the lane. Fades. Shoots. Misses. Harris another rebound. Behind the back. Thought about the three. Now takes it on the left side. Off the front of the rim and out.
Oh, Robinson, I think, twisted his ankle a little bit.
Yeah, over there in the bench area on the Twin Loop side. Now Mo has it on the right-hand side. Out to Sainer. Pulls an 18-footer. Hits it. Pulls Sandhills Thedford to within 12, but there's under 60 seconds to go here in this MNAC championship. And it's looking like it's going to be the Wolves to do it again. Yaya Harris. Step back, three, cut off well by Mo Robinson, who has seemed to have shaken off that rolled ankle pretty well on that defensive possession. Coach Barron takes a timeout, and we'll take one as well. Brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. 37.8 left here in the boys MNAC championship.
Put your tax refund to work at Gateway Motors. Every eligible vehicle comes backed with their lifetime powertrain limited warranty on vehicles within 7 model years or brand new with under 70,000 miles at no extra cost. Use that refund and drive something new like a brand new Chevrolet Trax with little to no money down and payments around $350 a month for well-qualified buyers. Bad credit, no credit, or great credit, they finance everyone. Don't forget the famous Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program. Just give them a call and ask, how does the Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program work? Gateway Motors, your gateway to the road ahead.
When we unlock the doors and turn on the lights at the grocery cart, we're excited to serve you with a smile and helpfulness that can't be matched. Our staff is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast. It's our mission to offer you great prices in a store that is clean, organized, and convenient. Connect with us online at gkbrokenbow.com or come by and shop 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. East Highway to Broken Bow.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym. Twin Loop Wolves basketball out of the timeout. Jackson Hall with the ball out to Yaya Harris. Pump fake, takes a three, missed it. It touches the shot clock or the guide wires up top. And Knights basketball after that.
Well, you saw some of the Twin Loop fans jump up. Yaya's 3 away from 50.
The half-century mark. Anderson with it right side for Sandhill Thetford, searching for points of his own. Goes glass on the left side and scores it.
Boy, just love the way these Sandhill Thetford kids fight to the end.
Twin Loop basketball. Into the front court, Jackson Hall. Swiped at a couple of times by Sainer, but the time is going to run out on this one. And Twin Loop has won the 2026 MNAC Boys Championship. 78-68 in a highly entertaining game. They bring out the ladders, the nets will be cut down, the pictures will be taken, and the trophy will be presented to the Twin Loop Wolves. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, Brent will give you those final numbers on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express video.
Trotter Service on Highway 2 in Broken Bow is your trusted local source for all your auto repair and maintenance needs. From oil changes and tire sales to complete vehicle repairs, their skilled team offers honest, reliable service to keep your car running smoothly and safely. Whether it's routine maintenance or an unexpected repair, Trotter Service is dedicated to getting you back on the road quickly and with confidence. Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Hi, this is Nate Bell with High Street Insurance and Financial Services in Broken Bow. See us online at hsip.com. See possible.
Cattle producers, AeroSeed is your one-stop shop for power fencing needs. AeroSeed has all the supplies, including high-tensile wire, posts, insulators, and energizers to build or replace a solar, electric, or battery-operated system. They offer products from Gallagher, the most practical, affordable, and dependable range of animal management systems on the market. Should anything ever go wrong with your Gallagher Energizer, you won't have to send it off somewhere to be repaired. Most often it can be repaired right at AeroSeed. Get your Gallagher power fence and supplies from AeroSeed on North 10th Avenue, Broken Bow.
Nebraska State Bank is where hometown pride meets hometown banking. They're proud to offer a full range of personal and business banking services, including checking and savings accounts, home and agriculture loans, and convenient online mobile banking. Nebraska State Bank will help you score whether you're buying your first home, growing a business, or planning for the future. With branches in Broken Bow, Myrna, and Callaway, they are your trusted teammate. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Nebraska State Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
Injured on the field or court? Whether it's a torn ligament, muscle strain, shoulder injury, knee injury, or joint pain, Melham's orthopedic specialists are there to help you recover and return to doing what you love. Melham Medical Center provides treatment plans, surgical, and clinical services. Don't let an injury keep you sidelined this sports season. Contact them today and get back to peak performance. Melham Medical Center hopes you all have a joyous new year. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care.
Sargent Irrigation may work across the globe, but their heart is firmly planted in central Nebraska. They know it's the people here, hardworking, dedicated, and full of community pride, that make their success possible. That's why they proudly support both high school and Husker sports broadcasts. Whether you're cheering from the stands or tuning in at home, they're helping bring the excitement right to you. Enjoy the game, brought to you in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
We are here for you, no matter where it works best to meet. Hi, this is Liana with Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency. We may have closed our Broken Bow office, but that doesn't mean Lori and I aren't ready to hit the road to meet where it's most convenient for you. Whether that's your home, conference rooms, coffee shops, or a picnic table in the park, we'll bring our competitive, trusted coverage to you. You can also come by our Callaway office Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. until 5, or Fridays, 7:30 a.m. till noon, or call 836-2201 and let's talk so we can go to work for you at Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. The boys championship has gone final, and the Nets are being replaced now as they have been cut down by the Twin Loop Wolves, who win this one by a score of 78-68. Brent is going to look at your final numbers.
All right, Jeremy, thank you very much. Boy, you look at the final numbers, difference really kind of comes down to the third quarter. I mean, Twin Loop led at half, 45-39, but in that third quarter, that's when Twin Loop created their separation, outscoring Sandhills Hetford 24-8 in the third. That made it 69-47 going into the fourth. Now, boy, credit Sandhills Hetford for the way they fought in the final 8 minutes. They would outscore Twin Loop 21-9 in the fourth quarter, but that deficit was just too much to make up as Twin Loop hangs on and wins it by a final of 78-68. What can you say about Yaya Harris? I mean, I don't know if we have any more adjectives. Yaya did not make a shot in the fourth quarter, only had a couple of free throws in the fourth, but he still scored 47 for the game. I mean, what he did in the opening three quarters really was amazing. He had 17 at the end of the first quarter. He had 29 at the half. He had 45 at the end of three, and he finishes with 47 in the game. Carter Hall, he finishes with 11. Henry Sordum finished with 11 points in the game. Jackson Hall had 8, and Mace Barron had 1 point as Twin Loop repeats as MNAC boys tournament champions. Meanwhile, for Sandhills Hetford, well, I think Coach Tion has to be really proud of the effort that they gave tonight. They went toe-to-toe with top 10 ranked Twin Loop here this evening. As we take a look at their numbers, they were led by Mo Robinson, finished with 17 points. Also in double figures, Carter Anderson with 14, and Brandon Goshorn had 13. Rest of the scoring for Sandhills Hetford, Peyton Sainer finished with 9, Tate Johnston off the bench with 6, and Thatcher Tion with 9 points. So congratulations to both teams. Twin Loop, your 2026 boys MNAC tournament champions.
Thank you very much, Brent. We'll take one last break. When we come back, we'll transition into our fourth and final broadcast of the day. The girls' championship game will pit Brady against Mullen. Those are the top two seeds in the girls' basketball tournament of the MNAC this season. Back after this on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Taylor Heating and Cooling, based in Broken Bow, provides professional heating and cooling services for both homes and businesses. Their team handles repairs, installations, annual maintenance, new construction, ductwork remodels, and exhaust ventilation with reliability and expertise. Call 308-872-6196 or visit TaylorHeatingandCoolingBB.com. Schedule an appointment today. Great athletes play with grit, heart, and integrity. At Palmer Monument in Broken Bow, those same qualities guide everything they do. Just as athletes push through the challenges to reach victory, Palmer Monument's team works with dedication to design meaningful, lasting memorials for your loved ones. Crafted with pride and built to stand the test of time. They're committed to honoring every life with care and respect. Palmer Monument, designed with pride, sold with integrity, and always giving their very best, just like the athletes.
After the final whistle blows, the hard work doesn't stop, and neither does Agland ATV. Supplying top quality ATVs, UTVs, parts, and accessories, Agland ATV in Broken Bow supports local athletes and families who know the value of dedication, both in and out of competition. Whether it's trail riding or farm work, Polaris machines help you power through every challenge with strength and endurance. Best of luck to all the athletes from Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Rod's Body and Paint delivers top-quality collision and paint services from their shop on the curve west of Broken Bow. Whether it's auto glass repair, dent and ding removal, or full collision restoration, their licensed and certified team offers free estimates, affordable pricing, and a lifetime paint warranty that you can trust. With decades of experience under their belt, they stand behind their work and their promise of satisfaction. Call 308-872-5346 today and talk to Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow.
We all plan to be on time, but fender benders, damaged windshields, and slick roads quickly disrupt those plans. At Shelter Insurance, our agents help design personal protection plans that work for you and help keep you on track. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
See Brent Custer in Broken Bow and find out why so many of their clients would recommend Shelter.
Broken Bow Dental is proud to cheer on the area student athletes. At their location on Highway 2 in Broken Bow, their state-of-the-art clinic blends cutting-edge dental care with a warm, personalized approach. Because a confident smile supports success in and out of the game. From routine family dentistry to emergency treatment, they have you covered. Call 308-767-2002 to schedule an appointment at Broken Bow Dental. Be brilliant. Be bold.
Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke would like to take this moment to extend their thanks and appreciation to our brave men and women who serve our country through our armed forces. This gratitude also extends to our armed forces veterans for your sacrifice. The freedoms we enjoy today and the bright future we see tomorrow are due to your selfless service, and for this we offer our humble and sincere thanks. For all your mechanized irrigation needs, count on the professionals at Central Nebraska Diesel, who sell, install, and service a full line of reliable Renke systems. Stop in today to see how Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke can help get the most out of your irrigation water.
And again, welcome back, everybody, to Broken Bow High School, site of Championship Saturday for the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference basketball tournaments. Well, it's time to transition into the Girls Championship. It has the top two seeds battling one another. Top seed Mullen getting ready to take on number 2 seed Brady. Want to say thanks to our radio sponsors who include for this broadcast Consolidated, Quick Stop in Mullen, Maple Park Dental of Mullen, Mackey's Grocery and Deli, Hampton Well Drilling, Hitch and Post Saloon, Outpost Feed Store, Dayspring Bank of Mullen, Sandhills Golf Club, Mullen Auto and Diesel, Brady Talon Booster Club, Glidden Canoe Rental, Sandhills PT, Govier Brothers Mortuary with the Arnold and Mullen Funeral Homes, also Lyons Appliance and Arnold Insurance Agency. Big thanks to our sports plan sponsors for the year as well, sponsoring all of our radio sports broadcasts this season. We'll come back, get you ready for the Girls Championship after this.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Quick Stop. With 27 locations open 24/7, you know when you see a Quick Stop, you can refuel your vehicle and yourself anytime. They serve fresh-made, crispy, crunchy chicken and Piccadilly pizza. If it's a cool treat you're after, try for real shakes and smoothies or gourmet Frazzle slushes. Going to visit Quick Stop regularly? Pick up a rewards card and start saving today. Quick Stop, 27 locations to serve you, including right on the highway in Mullen. Happy to bring you this sports radio action.
At Maple Park Dental in Mullen, they're proud to use the latest technology to deliver the finest dental care with time, comfort, and compassion in mind. They love supporting the communities that they serve, and Dr. Mackley and his staff hope that you enjoy this broadcast of high school sports. Maple Park Dental is open Mondays and Tuesdays and is proud to sponsor sports coverage. They would love for you to stop by and say hi to Dr. Mackley and his staff soon.
For Mackey's Grocery in Mullen, giving their customers the best food values is job one. They offer weekly specials in every department, including the freshest fruits and vegetables on the market. Their meat department features certified Angus beef. Add to all that selection friendly customer service, and you'll see why their customers keep coming back again and again. Another proud sponsor of high school sports broadcasts, Mackey's Grocery in Mullen, your St. Hills Food Center.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Travis and Jessica with Hampton Well Drilling. When they're not cheering on the Mullen Broncos, you'll find them helping their customers get the water flowing. Whether that's a house well, a solar well, pipeline, or workout among your cattle, Hampton Well Drilling is ready to get to work for you. Give them a ring at 308-546-7278. Hampton Well Drilling, happy to bring this broadcast featuring the Mullen Broncos to the airwaves.
You can find the Hitch and Post Saloon on Main Street in Brady. They're open daily and are serving up delicious specials throughout the week. Monday, it's 99-cent wings and Reubens, and on Tuesday, they have taco specials with $2 margaritas. Wednesday is a great day for great chicken fried steak. Thursday, head into the Hitch and Post Saloon for Jack Burgers, patty melts, and $1 draws. Friday and Saturday, they'll serve you delicious cuts of prime rib. Stop by and see them at the Hitch and Post Saloon in Brady, proud supporters of the Brady Eagles.
Cheer on the Mullen Broncos with the Outpost Feed Store in downtown Mullen. They have everything you need for your ranch and more. From Hubbard Feeds and Minerals, Vine Licks tubs and range cubes to custom grain mixes and animal health products, they have you covered. Need haying or fencing supplies? They have net wrap, baling twine, hedge, creosote and metal posts, plus wire and work gloves. Plus dog and cat food, bird seed, and even lumberjack grilling pellets. Stop by or call 308-546-2257. Outpost Feed Store, supporting the Mullen Broncos and thanking all their customers for their continued support.
Your friends and neighbors at Dayspring Bank, formerly First State Bank of Mullen, are proud to support the Mullen Broncos on the road. For those of you who can't be at the game, whether your family is growing, you're starting a business, or you've been farming or ranching for generations, Daysprings bankers get to know you personally and create custom solutions to help you reach your goals. Dayspring Bank, for whatever the day brings. Member FDIC.
And again, we come back to Broken Bow High School Gymnasium, well, kind of affectionately known as the Bow Dome. And it has entertained people here today with Championship Saturday of the MNAC Girls and Boys Basketball Tournament. Well, not only has our action today been on the radio on KBBN, every game's been on our video stream as well. And as we get ready for the final game of the day, we want to say thanks to our video stream sponsors, BD, Grocery Cart, Nebraska State Bank, Agland ATV, Palmer Monument, Insurance in the Heartland, H&R Block, Culligan, Meat Lumber of Broken Bow, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, the Garden Center, Downey Drilling, 450 Ag, Agribest Feeds, Ag Curate Technologies, Custer Public Power District, the Market and Mill, the Brady Talon Booster Club, and Lines Appliance. As we go through our final game of the night, every time there's a timeout on the floor, it'll be a perfect time to plan your next trip to Dairy Queen in Broken Bow to try a delicious blizzard for the season, traditional sundaes, cones, and shakes, or hot burgers, chicken strips, fries, cheese curds, and more. Visit them on West Highway 2 in Broken Bow. Every timeout tonight is being brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. Well, Jeremy Shipe has been here all day, and he will help us call our final game of the night. We'll get his thoughts when we welcome him back to the booth after this.
Sandhills Golf Club is proud to help bring coverage of the Mullen Broncos to your radios. They are very proud of the team and what they work to accomplish in competition and in the classroom. Sandhills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golf experience in North America, with beautiful sandhills and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Wishing the Mullen Broncos the best of luck in sponsoring this broadcast, Sandhills Golf Club.
Mullen Auto and Diesel may be at 504 2nd Street in Mullen, but people come from all around with their concerns about their vehicles. From tractor overhauls and general repair, all the way to diesel performance and tuning, they can do it all at Mullen Auto and Diesel. When your car runs like number 2, they are number 1. Call Josh at 546-0569 with your questions or to schedule the service you need. Mullen Auto and Diesel, proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast.
The Brady Talent Booster Club is a proud supporter of the Brady Eagles, both academically and in athletics. The athletes you are hearing play work hard throughout the year to get better at the sports they participate in. But every Brady Eagle, athlete or not, is a student that has a big impact on our society now and will impact it in the future. The Brady Talent Booster Club salutes them and is proud to be a sponsor of this broadcast.
Anytime is a great time to canoe, kayak, and tank along the most scenic, untouched rivers in Nebraska. No, really! Glidden Canoe Rentals in Mullen offers both locals and tourists a premier Nebraska experience year-round. They furnish you with everything you need from the vessel and paddles to life jackets. If you want to spend a few days in the Sandhills, ask about the campground and its amenities. Find them on Facebook or head to gliddencanoerental.com. Visit Glidden Canoe Rentals in Mullen.
Need top-notch physical therapy? Sandhills Physical Therapy is there for you. With physical therapist Nikki Gracie and assistant Meg Seeley on board, your care has never been better. Open Monday and Wednesday 8 to 3:30, Tuesday 1 to 5, and Friday 8 until 2, or by appointment. It's easy to fit PT into your week. Sandhills PT is proud to support the Mullen Broncos and bring this broadcast to you. Visit sandhillspt.com or call today to schedule an appointment. That's Sandhills Physical Therapy. Your health, your team.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you in part by Govey Brothers Mortuary and the Arnold Mullen Funeral Home. For over 60 years, Govey Brothers Mortuary and the Arnold Mullen Funeral Home have served Central Nebraska. Through the entirety of their years, putting families first has always been their motto. Enjoy this high school sports broadcast brought to you by Govey Brothers Mortuary and the Arnold Mullen Funeral Home. Reach them at 1-800-354-6340 or visit goveybrothers.com.
Supplying their customers with quality companies and service that will allow them the comfort of knowing that Arnold Insurance Agency cares about their financial well-being. That's the mission of Arnold Insurance Agency. They're proud to help fellow Nebraskans prepare for the unexpected. With locations in Arnold, Brady, Cozad, Grant, Mullen, and North Platte, go see their family to take care of yours. Visit them online at arnoldins.com or stop by. Arnold Insurance Agency, proud to help bring you this sports coverage featuring our amazing area student athletes.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
And we come back to Broken Bow High School, and then there was one game left to go. Girls Championship. Mullen, the defending tournament champion, taking on the number 2 seed in this year's tournament, Brady. And we welcome to the broadcast area again Jeremy Scheib. Jeremy was here all day Thursday through the semifinals. He's been here all day today, and really has kind of turned into our anchor for MNAC coverage. Does a great job at it. And partner, it's great to work with you for our final game of the night. Well, listen, let's get your take on it. I mean, you saw these two teams advance. For Mullen, I know Haley Donahoe had a big game in the semifinals.
Yeah, she really did. 26 points, and it was quiet at times, but it was very loud at times for those 26 points. Riley Heglin joined her with 10 points and hit a three-pointer late on in the game that really kind of put a bow on that win against Anselmo Myrna. But I think the big thing for Mullen was that they got off to a really good start, and then Anselmo Myrna just could not recover from there. They outscored Anselmo Myrna 20-6 in the first quarter. All of the other quarters were within 4 points or closer from there on out. If you're Mullen, you want to get out to that hot start again. It just kind of loosens you up a little bit for the rest of the game when you can play with a lead. And they looked comfortable playing with that lead the other night. So we venture to guess they'd feel pretty good about it again.
when you look at Brady, Peyton Stenicky, man, has had such a great career through high school basketball, and certainly during her time with the Brady Eagles. She was big in their semifinal win against Sandhills Thetford.
Yeah, had 20 of her own, and it was a very quiet 20 in my humble opinion. Just kind of a very efficient 20, and that game really had a lot of up and down, and Sandhills Thetford got in some foul trouble. Brady got in a little bit of foul trouble here and there, but not nearly as much as their opponent in that one. But I think the key for Brady is that they've got several girls who are comfortable handling the basketball, and it really just helps out their offense because the ball moves in a smooth fashion, and they just look comfortable with the basketball out there. And having that luxury of having several players that don't panic when they get the ball in their hands and have to put it on the floor, I think is big for Coach Stenicky. Lydia McGowan joined Peyton in the double-figure category with 11 of her own. Brady actually had more turnovers than their opponent in the semifinal in a game that they won. I know they also would like to improve from the free throw line. Shot 9 of 24 from the charity stripe for sub 50%. So certainly some things to work on, but when you're a good basketball team and you come away with a win despite not being so strong in a couple of categories, you know that you can be even better. And I know that's their mentality coming in to try to win themselves an MNAC championship.
Second meeting of the season between the two. Their regular season meeting was played at Brady. Mullen won it 50-45. It should be a great girls championship game. It's coming up after this.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Quick Stop. With 27 locations open 24/7, you know when you see a Quick Stop, you can refuel your vehicle and yourself anytime. They serve fresh-made crispy, crunchy chicken and Piccadilly pizza. If it's a cool treat you're after, try for real shakes and smoothies or gourmet Frazzle slushes. Going to visit Quick Stop regularly? Pick up a rewards card and start saving today. Quick Stop, 27 locations to serve you, including right on the highway in Mullen. Happy to bring you this sports radio action.
At Maple Park Dental in Mullen, they're proud to use the latest technology to deliver the finest dental care with time, comfort, and compassion in mind. They love supporting the communities that they serve, and Dr. Mackley and his staff hope that you enjoy this broadcast of high school sports. Maple Park Dental is open Mondays and Tuesdays and is proud to sponsor sports coverage. They would love for you to stop by and say hi to Dr. Mackley and his staff soon.
For Mackey's Grocery in Mullen, giving their customers the best food values is job one. They offer weekly specials in every department, including the freshest fruits and vegetables on the market. Their meat department features certified Angus beef. Add to all that selection friendly customer service, and you'll see why their customers keep coming back again and again. Another proud sponsor of high school sports broadcasts, Mackey's Grocery in Mullen, your Sandhills Food Center.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Travis and Jessica with Hampton Well Drilling. When they're not cheering on the Mullen Broncos, you'll find them helping their customers get the water flowing. Whether that's a house well, a solar well, pipeline, or workout among your cattle, Hampton Well Drilling is ready to get to work for you. Give them a ring at 308-546-7278. Hampton Well Drilling, happy to bring this broadcast featuring the Mullen Broncos to the airwaves.
You can find the Hitch and Post Saloon on Main Street in Brady. They're open daily and are serving up delicious specials throughout the week. Monday, it's 99-cent wings and Reubens, and on Tuesday, they have taco specials with $2 margaritas. Wednesday is a great day for great chicken fried steak. Thursday, head into the Hitch and Post Saloon for Jack Burgers, patty melts, and $1 draws. Friday and Saturday, they'll serve you delicious cuts of prime rib. Stop by and see them at the Hitch and Post Saloon in Brady, proud supporters of the Brady Eagles.
Cheer on the Mullen Broncos with the Outpost Feed Store in downtown Mullen. They have everything you need for your ranch and more. From Hubbard Feeds and Minerals, Winelix tubs and range cubes to custom grain mixes and animal health products, they have you covered. Need haying or fencing supplies? They have net wrap, baling twine, hedge, creosote and metal posts, plus wire and work gloves. Plus dog and cat food, bird seed, and even lumberjack grilling pellets. Stop by or call 308-546-2257. Outpost Feed Store, supporting the Mullen Broncos and thanking all their customers for their continued support.
Your friends and neighbors at Dayspring Bank, formerly First State Bank of Mullen, are proud to support the Mullen Broncos on the road for those of you who can't be at the game. Whether your family is growing, you're starting a business, or you've been farming or ranching for generations, Day Springs bankers get to know you personally and create custom solutions to help you reach your goals. Day Spring Bank, for whatever the day brings. Member FDIC.
All right, here's your starting lineup brought to you by Fort County Heating and Air. Owners Brian and Austin serve the area with more than 20 years of combined experience in the industry. Call for a free estimate and timely service. Fort County Heating and Air, 872-2258. Let's look at the Brady starters first. Ella Leidick, 5'7" senior. Lydia McGowan, 5'6" senior. Peyton Stinicky, 5'7" senior. Cheyenne McConville, 5'7" senior. And Kenley Fattig, a 5'8" sophomore. Now the starters for the Mullen Lady Broncos. Callie Licking, a junior. Bryn McCulley, sophomore. Riley Heglin, junior. And then the Donahos. Haley, a senior. Jenna, a sophomore. Head coaches for Mullen, Kay Dent. Head coach for Brady, Nathan Stinicky. So we're just about ready to go. Again, a reminder, every timeout on the floor tonight being brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. If you're just tuning in, it's been a great day here at the MNAC tournament. The two consolation games were outstanding. Jeremy was on the call for both. In the boys consolation, Mullen hits a 3 with 2 seconds left to win it 43-42. In the girls consolation, and Selma Myrna held off Sandhill Thetford in the end, 43-38 the final there. And then in a very entertaining boys championship game, Twin Loop defeats Sandhill Thetford 78-68. Yaya Harris, 47 points for Twin Loop in the win.
And at the end of the third quarter, we talked about Sandhill Thetford's resolve and them never going away. They were down by 22.
Yes.
Going into the fourth quarter, only lost by 10. And that first half is as entertaining of a half of basketball at the high school level that I have witnessed in a few years at least.
All right, let's play the last game. The tip is going to be controlled by Mullen. Broncos with the basketball. Handling it for Mullen is Heglin. She'll send it ahead to Jenna Donahoe. Back to Heglin. And now coming out high to handle Callie Licking. Little perimeter passing for Mullen to start as Brady defends. Heglin will swing it off right. Licking handles it on the wing. Now dumps it in the corner to Jenna Donahoe. Back to Licking. They go to the high post. 10 to shoot for Mullen. Heglin from deep. It bounces around the rim. Would not go down. It's out of bounds. Off of Mullen.
Good first defensive possession for Brady.
Backcourt pressure applied by the Broncos. Kenley Fattig takes the inbounds pass back to Leidick. Now they send it ahead. This is McConville. McConville had it poked away from behind, but into the hands of McGowan, and then they throw it away. Ball loose on the floor, still loose, and able to pick it up finally is Jenna Donahoe of Mullen. Licking will send it ahead. Bryn McCulley handles it. Now swings it off to Heglin. Just underway, girls championship game, no score yet as we've played 1 minute. In the corner, McCulley for a 3. It's off target, no good. It'll go up high off the rim, behind the backboard and out of bounds. Brady basketball.
And it allows Mullen to set up their full court press, which I can tell you, made or missed shot, they are good at setting it up.
Ella Leidick trying to keep the bounce alive, in some trouble. Will they break the 10 count? And now they'll get bailed out by a timeout. Coach Stinicky realized they weren't going to make the 10 count, so he calls timeout. Dairy Queen of Broken Bow, timeout on the floor. Just underway in the first, no score.
Sandhills Golf Club is proud to help bring coverage of the Mullen Broncos to your radios. They are very proud of the team and what they work to accomplish in competition and in the classroom. Sandhills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golf experience in North America, with beautiful sandhills and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Wishing the Mullen Broncos the best of luck in sponsoring this broadcast, Sandhills Golf Club.
Broken Bow High School has been the site of the MNAC semifinals on Thursday, championship Saturday. Today they've been a great host, and we are in our final game of the day. Girls championship, just over a minute played. Neither team has scored yet. Out of the timeout, Fattig able to advance it into the forecourt. Now coming out to handle it, Stinicky. Stinicky throws it inside, pass deflected, out of bounds. Last touch by Mullen. Brady to inbound it. McConville will do the honors. Baseline inbounds will be lobbed into Fadig, goes up and scores, and Brady is on the board first.
That pass was in the only place it could be to give Kenley an opportunity to make that play and that shot.
And now Mullen throws it away, so a turnover for the Broncos, and it will be Brady basketball.
I mentioned Brady having several ball handlers on their team. That bodes well against a team that likes to press like Mullen. Mullen's press just rips people apart.
McGowan being bodied up and defended tightly by Licking. Now a whistle will come, and it will be a foul against the Lady Broncos.
Well, Callie doesn't like to call, but she'll lose the battle trying to fight her opinion on that one every time. Just too big of a bump.
Leidick enters it into Stinicky. Stinicky pressured by Jenna Donahoe as she brings it across midcourt. Sends it ahead to McConville. Now handling it is McGowan. McGowan to Fadig out on the right wing. Fadig will skip it across to McConville. Top of the key with it is McGowan. McGowan gives it up to Fadig. 17 to shoot for the Eagles. They try to enter it into Stinicky. Ball knocked away loose. Picked up by Brady's Lydia McGowan. 9 to shoot on the shot clock. McGowan will enter it to the elbow. Stinicky lost it. It rolls out of bounds. They will say it's off of Brady. Mullen basketball.
2 turnovers against Brady, but they own the only points on the scoreboard.
Yeah, 2-0 to score. Brady with the lead. 5:43 to go here in the opening quarter. Now a break for Mullen. McCulley going to challenge, goes up, and puts it up on the rim. No good, but the rebound will come down to Fadig. Brady with the basketball. Stinicky tripped a little bit. I think Brady wanted a foul. They won't get the call. They'll say it's out of bounds off of the Eagles, and the ball goes back over to Mullen. So Mullen will have it. Broncos still looking for their first points of the game. 5:26 to go in the first. Brady 2, Mullen yet to score. McCulley in the corner. Pull-up jumper off the iron, no good. Coming in for the rebound, Jenna Donahoe, and a foul. Oh, foul is called, but it's going to go against Mullen.
I was about to say, that was kind of a 50-50 ball. 2 players had their hands on it. Donahoe just happened to be under her own basket, but they call her in the back for the foul.
Her first personal, second team foul against Mullen in the quarter. Fadig picks up the dribble, looks for help, sends it ahead to McGowan. McGowan dribbles by Jenna Donahoe, gets to the rim. McCulley got a piece. Ball is loose on the floor, picked up by Mullen. 3 minutes played here in the first. Brady 2, Mullen still looking to score. Riley Heglin will swing it off to Licking. Licking enters it inside. Here's Haley Donahoe, her first touch of the game. And she'll have it slapped away out of bounds. Mullen will inbound on the baseline.
Well, Brady is keeping 2 defenders in very close proximity to Haley Donahoe. They do not want her to score 26 against them.
Jenna to Haley, puts it up with the left hand, score it, and she is fouled.
Really good inbound play, and Haley is just so good at getting that ball up through pressure. That's going to be the first foul on Fadig.
So Mullen on the board, now a chance to take the lead as Haley Donahoe will step to the free throw line. Free throw attempt is no good. We're tied at 2, 4:47 to go here in the first. Fadig with the defensive board. Gives it up to Lydia McGowan. McGowan dribbling to her right, now falls to the floor, ball loose. McCulley goes after it, and then they're going to call her for a travel as she was rolling around on the floor trying to gather possession of the basketball.
Yeah, she only contested the call for a short while, but she was on her right hip and rolled onto her backside, so correct call.
Inbounds pass to Fadig. She will bring it across the midcourt line, now picks up the dribble and sends it off to McGowan. McGowan again being guarded tightly by Licking, and Licking with the defense able to force the Brady turnover.
Yeah, and I think Callie thought a foul call was coming because her jaw hit the floor, but she used the sideline as a perfect defender.
Jenna Donahoe cut off by Fadig, out to Haley. She'll shoot, no good. They fight for the board. It's out of bounds off of Mullen. Brady basketball. 4:16 to go in the first. Each team has made a bucket. 2-2 is the score. Girls championship game of the MNAC tournament. Fadig will give it up. Now they send it ahead to McGowan. McGowan will shoot from deep. It's good. Lydia McGowan with the three-pointer. And Brady leads 5-2. And now an attempted steal in the backcourt by McGowan. Not able to gather it, though, so it's out of bounds off of Brady. Mullen will try to inbound again.
Both teams' defenses not allowing their opponents' offenses to really get their feet under them.
Jenna Donahoe loses the ball. Stenicky to the floor to grab it. Rolls it ahead to McGowan. McGowan at the top of the key will wait for numbers. Now hands it off to Stenicky. Had the ball poked away. Loose ball picked up by McConville. Now McGowan at the top of the key, off to Fadig. McConville trying to go baseline. Shoots it over McCulley and scores. And a timeout coming for Mullen. 3:34 to go in the opening quarter. Brady on a run. Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout on the floor. Brady 7, Mullen 2.
Mullen Auto and Diesel may be at 504 2nd Street in Mullen, but people come from all around with their concerns about their vehicles. From tractor overhauls and general repair, all the way to diesel performance and tuning, they can do it all at Mullen Auto and Diesel. When your car runs like number 2, they are number 1. Call Josh at 546-0569 with your questions or to schedule the service you need. Mullen Auto and Diesel, proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast.
The Brady Talent Booster Club is a proud supporter of the Brady Eagles, both academically and in athletics. The athletes you are hearing play work hard throughout the year to get better at the sports they participate in. But every Brady Eagle, athlete or not, is a student that has a big impact on our society now and will impact it in the future. The Brady Talent Booster Club salutes them and is proud to be a sponsor of this broadcast.
Brady on a 5-0 run. Eagles lead it over the Broncos 7-2 here in the MNAC Girls Championship game. 3:34 left to play in the opening quarter. Brent Apperson, Jeremy Scheib with you behind the microphone. Jack Simpson is behind the camera. We're live on KBBN Radio and Sand Hills Express Video. Mullen with a basketball. McCulley will send it ahead. Coming in for the Broncos now is Chloe Newman. Newman gives it up, and now the ball picked up by Fadig. Another turnover for Mullen. McGowan sends it ahead to McConville. Contact, she puts it up, no good, but able to draw the foul, and McConville will be stepping to the line.
Well, when she scored that shot earlier, she already doubled her scoring output from their win over Sand Hills Thetford in the semifinal. Struggled not only just shooting the ball when she got opportunities, but was just not really offered up a lot of opportunities by the Knights defense earlier this week on Thursday.
Foul, by the way, was committed by Mullen's Riley Hegland. That's her first personal foul. 13 foul, though, against Mullen with 3:18 to play in the quarter. Meanwhile, we have a timeout on the floor as Peyton Stenicky is over at the Brady bench putting some tape around her left knee. I don't know, maybe, I think maybe she got scratched or something. Maybe they're trying to cover up a scratch and some blood. To the free throw line will be McConville. Free throw is no good. Again, 3:18 left to play here in the opening quarter. Girls championship of the MNAC tournament. Brady leading 7-2 as McConville gets ready for her second from the line. On its way, missed them both. And up high for the rebound, McCulley of Mullen. Sends it out to Licking. Ahead to Hegland. Hegland will send it back to Licking. Licking at the top of the key, over to Riley. Hegland now will look to penetrate. Pull-up jumper off the back iron, no good. And the rebound secured by Brady's Lydia McGowan. McGowan will bring it into the forecourt, send it ahead, but the pass is deflected out of bounds off the left hand of Haley Donahoe. McConville to enter it in from the side. Stenicky touches it, sends it right back to McConville. Now off to McGowan. Dribbling to her left, Ella Leidick. Leidick at the elbow, skips it across to McConville, cut off by Hegland, leaves it for Stenicky. Stenicky in the lane, puts it up in traffic, rolls off the rim, no good. Rebound secured by Mullen. 2:37 to go in the first. Brady 7, Mullen 2. Hegland Sends it off to McCulley. A three on the way. It's good. A big basket for Mullen as McCulley connects from deep. Stenicky guarded tightly in the backcourt. Newman with the defensive pressure. They send it ahead to McConville. McConville picked up by Hegland defensively. Off to McGowan for the answer. Short, no good. Rebound, Fadig. A fresh 35 for Brady. Launching again from deep. Lydia McGowan with the answer from three. Brady 10, Mullen 5. Under 2 minutes to play here in the first. Hegland will send it in the corner. Pull-up jumper by Haley. Donahoe is good. And now you feel like the two teams are starting to settle in offensively.
It's almost like someone took a lid off of the bucket. But really, they didn't get that many opportunities at shots. They're finally getting some opportunities to put it up as this sideline works as an extra defender for this Broncos press again, and Brady turns it over.
Yeah, McGowan was pressured tightly by Hegland. Hegland just would not give ground, and McGowan loses it out of bounds. Mullen basketball down by 3. 1:30 left to go here in the opening quarter. Hegland will swing it off right side to McCulley. McCulley goes top of the key to Licking. Off to Hegland now. Hegland checked by McConville. Bounce pass into the post. Newman turnaround jumper, no good. And the rebound pulled down by Brady. Ella Leidick will lob it ahead to Stenicky. Stenicky being chased by Newman. Stenicky picks up the dribble, looks for help, sends it out. 3 ball on the way. It's off the rim, no good. Stenicky fighting for the offensive board. It's out of bounds off of Brady. 1:03 to go in the first. Brady 10, Mullen 7. Girls Championship of the MNAC tournament, our final game of 4 today. Stenicky with the steal, but then as she goes after it, she kind of trips, not able to catch up to the loose ball. It's going to go out of bounds off of the Eagles.
Shot clock did not reset.
Mullen with the ball. McCulley will lob it ahead to Newman. Newman skips it across to Hegland. A deep 3 is good. And we're tied at 10. 41 seconds left to go in the opening quarter. Lydia McGowan has the ball knocked away by McCulley. Saving it, Licking to McCulley, the jumper for the lead. Off the mark, no good. And the rebound pulled down by Brady's Ella Leidick. Leidick to Stenicky, and a foul committed in the backcourt.
First one on Bryn McCulley. 4 different players with 1 foul each for Mullen. Only 1 team foul by the Brady Eagles here in this opening quarter, so nobody in any kind of foul trouble.
Shot clock off for the remainder of the quarter. 25 seconds left to play in it. McConville being pressured, able to dribble through traffic. Gives it up to Leidick. Leidick off to McGowan. A 3. This one short, no good. Rebound Fadig. Put back, no. But she's fouled, and that'll send Kenley Fadig to the line.
Brady out-rebounding Mullen 7-2 by my unofficial mark right now. They've just had the position and given themselves the best opportunities to pull down these basketballs.
Foul was on Haley Donahoe, her first personal foul. Fadig at the line, first one no good. So we stay tied at 10. 15.4 seconds remain here in the opening quarter.
Each of the Donahoe girls fouled 4 times in that game that they won against Anselmo Myrna in the semifinal. Had to battle a little bit of foul trouble late. They'd like to not do it again.
Fadig makes 1 of 2 from the line. Brady has the lead. 13 seconds to go in the quarter. Jenna Donahoe to Haley. Puts it off glass. Cannot finish. Rebound tipped out to Fadig. 6 seconds to go in the quarter. They send it ahead to Stenicky. 3, now 2. Stenicky throws it up. No good. And that's the end of the opening quarter. So a good way to start here in the Girls Championship. Brady leads it 11-10. We'll go to the second quarter after this on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Anytime is a great time to canoe, kayak, and tank along the most scenic, untouched rivers in Nebraska. No, really! Glidden Canoe Rentals in Mullen offers both locals and tourists a premier Nebraska experience year-round. They furnish you with everything you need from the vessel and paddles to life jackets. If you want to spend a few days in the Sandhills, ask about the campground and its amenities. Find them on Facebook or head to gliddencanoerental.com. Visit Glidden Canoe Rentals in Mullen.
Need top-notch physical therapy? St. Hills Physical Therapy is there for you. With physical therapist Nikki Gracie and assistant Meg Seeley on board, your care has never been better. Open Monday and Wednesday 8 to 3:30, Tuesday 1 to 5, and Friday 8 until 2, or by appointment. It's easy to fit PT into your week. St. Hills PT is proud to support the Mullen Broncos and bring this broadcast to you. Visit sthillspt.com or call today to schedule an appointment. That's St. Hills Physical Therapy. Your health, your team.
And we come back to Broken Bow High School girls championship game of the MNAC tournament. Brady will open with the basketball as we are underway here in the second. Stenicky handles it, checked by McCulley defensively. McGowan gets alone inside, cannot finish at the rim, and the rebound pulled down by Haley Donahoe of Mullen. Off to McCulley. McCulley to her right, sends it that way to Jenna. Jenna Donahoe around the defender, and now a reach in from behind as Brady gets whistled for the foul.
They got this one on Ella Leidick. Her first, only the team's second of the entire game.
Jenna Donahoe to throw it in from the baseline. Jenna looking, tries to go to Haley in a crowd, and then it ends up in the hands of Jenna Donahoe, who comes from out of bounds. Now Hegland, a deep three, short, no good. Trying to save it, licking. She cannot, and the ball goes over to Brady.
And I don't think she would have had to try to save that one, as I'm pretty sure Brady got a tip. I didn't see if an official signaled that there was a tip as that was headed out of bounds.
Backcourt pressure applied by Mullen. Fadig ends up bouncing it off her leg out of bounds, so it's a turnover for the Eagles. We're just underway here in the second quarter. Brady 11, Mullen 10.
6 turnovers now on Brady, and about 3 of them have happened right where that one happened, on the near sideline.
McCulley will enter it into Licking. Now McCulley touches it again. McCulley off to Licking, back to Bryn. They bounce it into the post. Jenna Donahoe, nice move, gets it up over Fadig and scores. And Mullen has the lead. Stenicky bumped and fouled in the backcourt.
On the times that Mullen has not been able to force a turnover on this near sideline, it's been a foul that's come their direction. And it was a similar foul like that Callie Licking picked up last time. She picks up her second in the same way.
Yeah, Callie will go to the bench. Newman comes in to replace her. Stenicky will bring it into the forecourt. Stenicky down the right side of the lane, throws it up, off the back iron, no good. Rebound pulled down by Haley Donahoe of Mullen. Off to McCulley. Just over a minute played here in the second. Mullen 12, Brady 11, and the Broncos turn it over. Hegland trying to go inside to Newman. Not able to handle the pass. Brady basketball as they throw it into Stenicky. Stenicky guarded by Jenna Donahoe. Stenicky now guarded by Haley Donahoe. The double team comes. They send it off to Leidick. Ella will send it ahead to Fadig. Fadig picked up by Haley Donahoe as Brady now pulls it out and works 5-on-5 in the half court. McGowan with it. Dumps it inside to Stenicky. She'll turn and face. Had it taken away by Jenna Donahoe. One-on-one opportunity. Jenna around the defender. Throws it up. No good. Rebound fought for. Loose on the floor. Picked up by Newman. Another chance for Mullen. Hegland handles it. Top of the key. Swings it off left to McCulley. McCulley surveys his situation. Skips it across to Jenna Donahoe. Into Newman. Not able to score at the rim. Rebound pulled down by Fadig. 2 minutes gone now in the second. Mullen 12, Brady 11. Stenicky around Donahoe, kicks it out, open for the three. Leidick, good! Ella Leidick with the three. Brady has the lead again. Hegland, pass deflected, taken away by McGowan. McGowan going to challenge Hegland, puts it up, no good, but draws the foul. Lydia McGowan will step to the line. Foul on Hegland of Mullen was her second. So the foul's kind of mounting here a little bit on some players for the Broncos.
Yeah, Callie Licking and Riley Hegland each have 2.
McGowan misses the first from the line. Second free throw attempt coming. On its way, missed them both. Rebound McCulley. Mullen basketball down by 2. 5.5 to go here in the first half. Jenna Donahoe sends it off to Hegland in the corner. Out to McCulley, open for the 3. Got it! And Mullen goes back in front. Mullen 15, Brady 14. 5:16 to play here in quarter number 2. Stenicky dribbling around the pressure. Sends it ahead to Fattig, who finds McGowan for the answer. Yes! McGowan with the 3. Back and forth we go. Haley Donahoe cut off by Fattig. Trying to dribble around to McCulley. Now Hegland. Back to McCulley, top of the key. They find Jenna Donahoe. Jenna steps in, pull-up jumper, rims out, no good. Rebound taken by Stenicky. Brady 17, Mullen 15. Good opening half to the girls' championship game. Leidick will swing it off left side to McConville. Now they find McGowan. Off to Leidick. Can she do it again? The 3 is off this time. No good, but it goes out of bounds off the hands of Chloe Newman of Mullen, and the ball will stay with Brady.
Shot clock did not reset.
Yeah, Newman never grabbed possession of it, did she?
Not really.
Well, they are going to reset it. They are going to say she did, I guess.
Took a little bit.
Ooh, pass intended for Stenicky, deflected right back to the hands of McConville. She will take the shot, no good. And the rebound pulled down by Mullen.
Props to Bren McCauley. She took that basketball to the face a lot better than I would have. She just got right back into the game.
Callie Licking is back into the game for Mullen. She handles it now. Out to McCauley, open for a 3. Got it! And guess what? Mullen's back in front.
Bryn McCauley's got 3 3-pointers, 2 of them in this quarter.
McGowan almost turned it over, able to regain possession. Now off to Leidick. She will put it up and will be fouled.
Well, that's a tough foul on Newman. I thought that was as good of a block as I've seen in quite some time. Tough one to swallow for the Broncos.
So Leidick will step to the line, shooting 2. The first. Rims out, no good.
1 of 7 from the free throw line are the Brady Eagles.
Well, this one would tie it. 3:55 left to go in the second quarter. Free throw on the way, missed it, missed them both, and the rebound pulled down by Jenna Donahoe. Under 4 minutes to play in the half. Intercepted by McConville. McConville going to challenge McCauley, puts it up and scores, and Brady is in front.
Boy, this is fun.
Yeah, back and forth we go. Eagles lead it by 1. Jenna Donahoe took an extra step. Turnover, Mullen.
Mullen's got a case of the turnovers here as of late. Brady's defense has just ramped up to a whole new notch.
Brady will throw it in from the side. Stenicky will handle it. Stenicky will give it off to McGowan. Swings it off to McConville. Back to McGowan. Looks inside. Now they find Fattig, who drives and kicks. McConville cut off on the baseline. Throws it out to McGowan. It's going to go out of bounds. Did anybody touch it from Mullen? They say no. It'll be Mullen basketball on their side of the floor with 3:18 to go in the half. Brady 19, Mullen 18. A chance for the Broncos to retake the lead on this possession. Licking for a 3. Short, no good. Rebound to McGowan. Off to Fattig now. Nearing 3 minutes left to play in quarter number 2. Fattig being chased by McCauley. Gives it up to McGowan. Swings it off right side to McConville. Nice pass inside to Stenicky. And she will be fouled as she goes to the rim.
Well, McCauley committed the foul, but if she doesn't, that's a wide open layup for Brady. But it is the second for McCauley, and she is the 3rd Mullen Bronco to pick up their second foul. Not a big deal right now, but we always talk about walking that tightrope between 2 and 3 fouls when you're in the second quarter still. 2 fouls, not a big deal. 3 all of a sudden becomes a really big deal.
Well, Brady's been able to get to the line in this first half, but they've had trouble converting. Stenicky misses the first there. She misses the second, and the rebound to McCauley. Now a whistle, and we're going to get a foul called against Brady.
Yeah, Brady is 1 of 10 from the free throw line. There's 9 points floating around out there on the Broken Bow Indian gym.
The foul was whistled against Brady's Ella Leidick. That's her second personal foul. Team's second foul committed here in this quarter. Mullen with the basketball. McCulley will give it up to Heglin. 2:43 to go here in the second quarter. Brady 19, Mullen 18. Callie looking inside, goes outside to McCulley. Boy, Brady really guarding Haley Donahoe tight down in the post. Heglin guarded by Stenicky. 6 to shoot for the Broncos. Heglin now realizes it. Newman will shoot it. Misses iron. Goes out of bounds. It'll be a shot clock violation. And the ball goes over to Brady.
Yeah, you mentioned the tight defense on Donahoe. Haley's got 4 points. All of those came in the first quarter. It's been a 3-point shooting of Bryn McCauley. She's got 9. That's kind of what is keeping the Broncos around.
Stenicky throws it intended for McGowan, but intercepted by Heglin. Heglin bounces it intended for Newman. I don't think she was even looking for it, and Brady is able to take the ball back.
Yeah, one of those situations where you'd like Heglin to be slightly selfish. It wouldn't even be selfish because her teammate wasn't looking. You just got to put a shot up there.
McGowan sends it off to McConville, cut off by McCulley. Now they find Stenicky, and Stenicky gets whistled for the turnover.
She had some situations in the semifinal where the dribble got a little bit high on her and she was able to keep her hand on top of it. That time got pinned up on her shoulder, called for the double dribble.
A Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout on the floor. 1:51 to go in the first half. Brady 19, Mullen 18.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you in part by Govey Brothers Mortuary and the Arnold Mullen Funeral Home. For over 60 years, Govey Brothers Mortuary and the Arnold Mullen Funeral Home have served Central Nebraska. Through the entirety of their years, putting families first has always been their motto. Enjoy this high school sports broadcast brought to you by Govey Brothers Mortuary and the Arnold Mullen Funeral Home. Reach them at 1-800-354-6340 or visit GoveyBrothers.com.
Well, as we enter the 8 o'clock hour, we'll let you know you're listening to high school basketball MNAC tournament coverage on KBBN Radio. Our live video stream available through Sandhills Express Facebook and YouTube. Mullen with the basketball out of the timeout. Heglin handles it, finds Haley Donahoe, the open look, and she's able to knock it down from the elbow.
I think if you're Mullen, you've got to find creative ways to get Donahoe involved in the offense as she scores her 5th and 6 points.
Mullen now has the lead at 20-19. A minute 25 left to go in the first half. McConville finds Stenicky. Had it knocked away from behind by Licking into the hands of McCulley. McCulley trying to gain control. Puts it up over McGowan. No good. And the rebound pulled down by Brady. Hope Carell is into the game now for Brady. She was the one that secured the rebound. Brady on the offense as they work 5-on-5 in the half court. McGowan dribbles to her right, cut off by Licking, leaves it for McConville. Now off to Leidick. Stenicky really working inside, trying to post up and make herself available, but Bryn McCulley is really doing a great job defensively. Leidick trying to open things up, launches it from deep, rims out, no good. Rebound Mullen. Under a minute to play here in the second quarter. McCulley bounces it inside, in traffic Newman, off the rim, no good. Rebound McConville. Maybe a second difference between shot clock and game clock as we play to the end of the second quarter. Ball is loose in the backcourt. It's going to go out of bounds off of Brady. It'll be Mullen basketball. So the shot clock will be off now for the rest of the quarter. 26.7 seconds left to play in it. Mullen 20, Brady 19. It has been a very tight and close opening half to this girls' championship game. Heglin handles it. They throw it inside to Haley Donahoe. Around the defender, she scores and is fouled.
I don't know how she found the angle to get that thing up and over the rim, but she's just an extremely gifted scorer inside. That was incredible, and Hope Carell just kind of had a front row seat to it. She did about all you could do defensively. She wasn't out of position.
Free throw is missed, and then going for the rebound, Jenna Donahoe. She's going to get whistled for the foul, and that is the 5th team foul against Mullen. So that'll stop the clock with 16 seconds to go, and it will send Brady to the free throw line.
Well, Mullen right now, they just need to make it to halftime without anybody picking up another foul with this final 16 seconds, because Licking, McCauley, Hagland, and Jenna Donahoe all have 2 fouls now.
Yeah, that's going to be a big storyline to watch going to the second half. Stenicky at the line, misses it. Boy, all these fouls mounting for Mullen, but Jeremy Brady just has not been able to take advantage from the line.
1 of 11 with that miss. That's a storyline of its own.
Stenicky at the line to bring Brady to within 2, and there she makes one. The lead is 2 for Mullen. 16 seconds to go in the second quarter. Callie Licking sends it ahead to Newman. Newman over to Hegland. 10 to go. Hegland will launch it and score. Mullen by 4. 4 seconds to go in the quarter. Stenicky guarded by Licking. 1 second to go. She will not get a shot off. So Mullen makes a little bit of a run right at the end of the quarter. And as we go to half, your score, Mullen 24, Brady 20. You're listening to live coverage of the MNAC Girls Championship game on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Supplying their customers with quality companies and service that will allow them the comfort of knowing that Arnold Insurance Agency cares about their financial well-being. That's the mission of Arnold Insurance Agency. They're proud to help fellow Nebraskans prepare for the unexpected. With locations in Arnold, Brady, Cozad, Grant, Mullen, and North Platte. Go see their family to take care of yours. Visit them online at arnoldins.com or stop by. Arnold Insurance Agency, proud to help bring you this sports coverage featuring our amazing area student athletes.
Ready to refresh your kitchen for the new year? At Lines Appliance, KitchenAid and Whirlpool are bringing style home with stunning finishes like black ore, stainless steel, and juniper. And you can even customize the look with hardware in bronze, brass, stainless, or black ore. It's not just about the looks. These new designs offer up to 31 cubic feet of storage, giving you the space your busy household needs. Lines Appliance also delivers, sets up your new appliances, and services the ones you already own. Visit Lines Appliance, South C Street in Broken Bow. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 9 to noon.
Ready or not, here comes the chilly season. Are you already noticing some cold drafts coming into your home, chilling the air? Don't make your heating system work harder than it needs to. Talk to Mead Lumber in Broken Bow about insulation solutions to keep the cold where it belongs, outside. The helpful staff at Mead Lumber in Broken Bow can offer solutions that will save you money when the weather gets chilly. Talk to them today, East Highway 2, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
Life's better when you're under our roof because we can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 872-5252 today.
American Family Insurance.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
At Team Physical Therapy, they know staying in the game is your top priority. With locations in Broken Bow, Burwell, Callaway, and Gothenburg, they're proud to support local athletes with expert care and personalized rehab. Reach them at 872-5111. Whether you're recovering from an injury or working to improve your performance, their team is dedicated to helping you get back stronger and faster. Reach out to Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or visit myteampt.com. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Team Physical Therapy.
It's easy to forget things. You know, where you put your keys, what you were about to say, the name of someone you've known forever, why you walked into a certain room. So we won't give you a too hard of a time for forgetting that Geared for Sports has Twisted X footwear. Now is the perfect time to remember because they're 25% off. Plus, with a purchase, you're entered in a drawing for a free pair. Shop styles for children, men, and women. Plus, your purchase gets you entered in the Chambers Grand Prize Love Local drawing. Geared for Sports on the Square in Broken Bow.
Thinking about a remodel or planning a new build this year? Now's the time to get your projects on the schedule with Duda Plumbing. Scott and Colton handle full remodel plumbing, new construction installs, and professional sewer video inspections to spot issues before they become surprises. They serve Broken Bow and surrounding communities with dependable, detail-driven service, plus septic plumbing when needed. Don't wait until everyone's booked. Call Duda Plumbing today, where they do the plumbing.
A new year means new plans and a fresh start for your savings. At Custer Federal State Bank, we believe hard work deserves a safe place to grow. Whether you're saving for the farm, the family, or the future, our savings accounts are built for folks who value trust, service, and hometown banking. Start the year off right with neighbors who know you by name. Stop by Custer Federal State Bank today or visit us online. Custer Federal State Bank, your hometown bank, yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Put your tax refund to work at Gateway Motors. Every eligible vehicle comes backed with their lifetime powertrain limited warranty on vehicles within 7 model years or brand new with under 70,000 miles at no extra cost. Use that refund and drive something new like a brand new Chevrolet Trax with little to no money down and payments around $350 a month for well-qualified buyers. Bad credit, no credit, or great credit, they finance everyone. Don't forget the famous Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program. Just give them a call and ask, how does the Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program work? Gateway Motors, your gateway to the road ahead.
Your friends at Klang Financial are honored to help with any of your health and life insurance questions as well as any retirement planning needs you may have. Reach them at 872-6810. Klang Financial, you'll find them in downtown Broken Bow at 940 South D Street. A good opening half to the girls' championship. Mullen leads Brady 24-20 at the half. And with your first half numbers, here's Jeremy.
We'll start with the visiting Brady Eagles on the scoreboard. Lydia McGowan with 8 points to lead the Brady, scoring a three-pointer in each quarter. 4 points put in by Cheyenne McConville, 3 apiece for Kenley Fadding as well as Ella Leidick, and 1 point for Peyton Stenicky. For Mullen, 4 scores in the scorebook, 9 for Bryn McCauley, all from beyond the arc, 8 for Haley Donahoe, 5 for Riley Hegland, and 2 for Jenna Donahoe. Team statistics, Mullen 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Brady 2 of 12. Rebounding edge goes the way of Brady. They've got 13 to Mullen's 8 unofficially. 10 turnovers for the Eagles, 8 for the Broncos by my mark. Again, here at the half, it is Mullen leading 24-20. The Brady Eagles led by Lydia McGowan with 8. Mullen led by Bryn McCauley with 9.
All right, Jeremy, thank you very much. Stay tuned. Second half of the girls' championship is coming up on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Having a party, celebration, tailgate, or watch party? Then you need to come and see us at the Grocery Cart. Between our amazing deals and GK Wine and Spirits, we'll help you treat your guests right. Start out with a meat and cheese tray or a Chester's chicken in the deli, or pick up a rack of smoked ribs. For drinks, our aisles at the GK Wine and Spirits are full with savings on your favorites. The Deli and GK Wine and Spirits, inside the Grocery Cart, Broken Bow.
When the big game day arrives, you need a vehicle you can count on. Trotter Service has you covered. Offering full-service auto repair, tire sales, oil changes, and more, Trotter Service is your trusted hometown shop for reliable vehicle care. Whether you're heading to the game or driving every day, their expert team keeps your ride running strong. Schedule an appointment at trotterstirepros.com or call 872-6801. Your hometown automotive repair and tire store, Trotter Service.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Hi, this is Nate Bell with High Street Insurance and Financial Services in Broken Bow. See us online at hsip.com. See possible.
Are prairie dogs wreaking havoc in your pastures? Then get rid of them with Rosol from Arrow Seed. Rosol is a restricted use pesticide approved for use on prairie dogs by licensed pesticide applicators between October 1st and March 15th. Rosol is an easy-to-use bait that provides excellent acceptance, has superior weatherability, and proven reliability. To learn more about Rosol, call or stop by Arrow Seed in Broken Bow today.
In sports and in life, the right game plan makes all the difference. At Nebraska State Bank, they're proud to support the area teams and help the community reach their goals. From your first checking account to your dream home loan, Nebraska State Bank is there to help you play to win. With personal and business banking, home and ag loans, and modern online and mobile banking tools. You're sure to score with Nebraska State Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
Supporting our student athletes, Melham Medical Center stands by you every step of the way. They offer local access to wellness and care, from emergency and inpatient services to the specialty clinic, offering top providers in orthopedics, cardiology, neurological care, and radiology. With a focus on inspiring healthy living through quality care, Melham is proud to back our hometown teams. Visit them at melham.org or call them at 308-872-4100. Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow.
And we come back to Broken Bow High School. Well, with all of the action that has been played today, we're down to one final half of basketball. And who knows, maybe even beyond that. With the way the day has gone, it wouldn't surprise me. Been a great day of basketball. Boys consolation won by Mullen 43-42 over Anselmo Myrna. Anselmo Myrna won the girls consolation 43-38. Twin Loop the boys championship, winning over Sand Hills Thetford 78-68. So now we play the second half of the girls' championship. Underway, Mullen with the ball. Jenna Donahoe has her shot deflected by Fadig into the hands of McConville. Brady with the basketball as we are just underway here in the third quarter. Fadig will give it up to McConville. Brady with the ball, down by 4 as we start play here in the third quarter. Stenicky will give it up to Fadig. Now it's Leidick. Lobs it inside for Stenicky, but the pass a little bit too high and ends up in the hands of Mullen. Jenna Donahoe sends it ahead to Hegland. Hegland bounces it inside into a crowd, and it's taken away by Leidick.
Yeah, that was into a triple team, not an easy pass to complete.
Leidick, crossover, brings it across the midcourt line. Now it's McGowan who handles it off to Stenicky. 20 to shoot for Brady. Leidick on the right wing. 15 to shoot. McGowan guarded tightly by Haley Donahoe. She'll step back, a 3 off the back iron, no good. They fight for the rebound. It's out of bounds off of who? They're going to say Brady was the last team to touch it.
Now, I don't know if this will come into play, but it's worth mentioning Mullen has played one less game this week than any other team in either bracket. They got the first round bye because St. Hills Valley does not have a girls team. So maybe a little bit fresher legs.
Hegland, deep 3, good. Riley Hegland from downtown. And now Mullen has the largest lead of the game at 7. Stenicky will pick up the dribble, throws it away. Hegland with the interception. Off to Jenna Donahoe. Jenna checks the defense out to Hegland. Another 3, rims out this time, no good. Rebound Fadig, and then reaching in to tie her up is Jenna Donahoe. They'll call the jump ball. Possession arrow will give it to Brady. So this game has been very close throughout, but now Mullen with a lead of 7. That's the largest of the game with 6:14 to play here in the third. Stenicky guarded by Jenna Donahoe. Peyton keeping the bounce alive, brings it into the forecourt. Now we'll give it up to Leidick, who swings it off to McConville, but it's out of her reach as Brady throws it away and turns it over.
Well, the first half ended with a Mullen run that put them up at the half, and Brady was a little bit out of sorts, just kind of limping their way to halftime. They're just kind of having trouble getting their feet under them to start this third quarter as well.
Bryn McCulley, top of the key, off to Licking. Licking puts it on the floor, out to McCulley for a 3. It's off the side of the iron, no good. Rebound secured by McGowan.
But they are leading the rebounding category 15-8.
McGowan will bring it into the forecourt, sends it ahead to Leidick. Leidick back to McGowan. 5:30 to go here in the third. Mullen 27, Brady 20. Stenicky gets to the rim, puts it up with the left hand, but it rims out, would not go down. Rebound Mullen. Licking for the Broncos. Finds McCulley. Thought about the 3. Now Licking will take it off the iron. No good. They fight for the rebound. McConville comes away with it. McConville does not have the numbers. And now Brady will work 5-on-5 in the half court. Leidick finds McGowan. McGowan cut off by Hegland. Now Stenicky. Stenicky puts it on the floor. Goes by the defender. Has it slapped by McCulley, but they're going to call a foul.
Yeah.
Boy, you could hear the slap, and I can tell you the majority of the slap was hand to ball.
Yeah, it was. And I mean, all the hand was on the ball, and I don't think there was enough body down low to justify a foul call there.
Well, they call it, and for McCauley, that is her third now, so she has to come out. Stenicky, meanwhile, makes good on the free throw attempt. That was a big storyline in the first half. Brady struggled from there. Stenicky makes 1 of 2 on this trip, and the lead is 6 for the Broncos. Jenna Donahoe gives it up to Licking. Chloe Newman has come in to replace McCauley, who sits on the bench with 3 fouls. 20 to shoot for the Broncos. Hegland swings it off right side to Licking. Bounce pass into Newman. Newman shoots it over Fattig. It rolls around the rim and would not go down. It's going to be tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Brady. So Mullen will inbound. They'll have a fresh 35 to work with as we have 4.5 minutes remaining here in the third. They throw it into Hegland. She'll launch it. It is good. Riley Hegland, another 3. And now the lead has ballooned to 9 for Mullen. Stenicky guarded by Jenna Donahoe. Jenna pokes it away. Stenicky got to hurry up and get it across midcourt, and she throws it away. Newman with the steal. Newman going to put it up and is fouled.
Well, Brady fans across the way were not liking the defense that Donahoe was playing, but she was playing perfect non-fouling defense, just keeping her hips in front. Stenicky was leaning into her just as much as she was defensively. They both have a right to that space. She wasn't reaching with her arm, and that is the result.
Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout on the floor. Comes with 4:08 left to go in the third. Mullen 30, Brady 21.
From fields in Nebraska to projects around the world, Sargent Irrigation's roots run deep in the heartland. They believe in hard work, strong teams, and supporting the communities they serve. That's why they're proud to help deliver every thrilling moment of high school and Husker sports right to your radio. Even if you can't be there in person, you won't miss a play. This broadcast is made possible in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow, where hometown pride goes the distance.
We are here for you, no matter where it works best to meet. Hi, this is Liana with Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency. We may have closed our Broken Bow office, but that doesn't mean Lori and I aren't ready to hit the road to meet where it's most convenient for you. Whether that's your home, conference rooms, coffee shops, or a picnic table in the park, we'll bring our competitive, trusted coverage to you. You can also come by our Callaway office Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. until 5, or Fridays, 7:30 a.m. till noon, or call 836-2201 and let's talk so we can go to work for you at Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency.
And we come back to Broken Bow High School as Chloe Newman will step to the free throw line, and the first is good. Well, now you feel this is a huge moment in the game for the Brady Eagles as Mullen has gone on a run. They now lead by 10. Newman trying to make it 11. This one short, no good, and the rebound pulled down by Stenicky, and then she has it poked away out of bounds from behind. Ball will stay with Brady, but this is a big moment for the Eagles now, down by 10. Need to make something happen on the offensive end. Stenicky, the double team comes, and now a foul called in the backcourt. Jenna Donahoe will be whistled for it. Well, all of these girls for Mullen in the first half had 2 fouls. Now a couple are going to be picking up 3. As McCauley, who has 3, comes off the bench, she'll be into play for Jenna Donahoe, who goes to the bench with 3. Stenicky out to Leidick. Brady with a basketball, but now down by 10, and almost a throwaway by Leidick, but Licking got a hand on it, knocks it out of bounds. McGowan will inbound it for Brady. Hope Carella's come into the game now for the Brady Eagles. Replaces Leidick. Stenicky sends it off to McGowan. McGowan guarded tightly by Licking. Sends it off to Stenicky. was knocked away into the backcourt. Stinicky goes back to retrieve. 10 to shoot for the Eagles. Stinicky spinning around McCulley, takes a shot, no good. Carell grabs it, 4 to shoot. McGowan top of the key, off to McConville. She'll launch it right before the shot clock goes off, and McConville with a big bucket for Brady. Back to the other end, Haley Donahoe in a crowd. Sends it out to Licking, and now McCulley at the top of the key. Back to Licking. They go back inside to Haley Donahoe, but first a whistle, and they say Licking took an extra step and turned it over.
And that was because Lydia McGowan was right in the passing lane, and she kind of shuffled her feet, hesitating on the pass down to the block.
And that last shot by McConville was a 2. They put it up on the board as a 3, and I'm like, I don't think it was. Now they correct it, so the score is 31-23. Mullen with the lead, Brady with the ball. McGowan will drive and shoot and draw the foul.
Brady being a little bit more aggressive on offense now, and that's what's going to get them back into this game. They've kind of been just kind of dribbling the ball a little bit too much, having a hard time getting into the half-court offense against this Broncos press to begin with. But they're trying to get it together a little bit here in the third.
McGowan able to step to the line and make the first. That last foul was on Newman of Mullen, her second personal, team's third. Free throw by McGowan, missed the second, 1 of 2. McCulley up high for the rebound. 2:51 to go in the third. Mullen 31, Brady 24. MNAC Girls Championship game. Bryn McCulley trying to get it inside to Haley Donahoe. Now Haley will come out high to receive the pass. Off to Licking now. Reaching in to take it away, McGowan. Oh, what a steal by McGowan of Brady. McGowan being chased by Licking, now picks up the dribble, sends it off to Stinicky. Stinicky sends it ahead to McConville. McConville spins away from the defender. Out to McGowan, a deep 3. Oh, partially blocked by McCulley. Loose, picked up by Faddick, puts it up, no good, but she is fouled. Well, this game was 31-21 in favor of Mullen, and we talked about how, okay, this is the moment for Brady. Well, they have been able to respond, as Faddick will go to the line with a chance to bring the Eagles to within 6, and she does.
Chloe Newman picked up her third foul, so she joins Bryn McCulley and Jenna Donahoe with 3 fouls each.
Faddick ready with her second on its way, and it is no good. Rolled off the rim. McCulley able to secure the rebound, but in some trouble, and able to pick up the ball is Stinicky, but she misses the layup at the rim. Haley Donahoe able to grab it for Mullen. They send it ahead to Licking. Oh man, Brady had a great opportunity near the rim, but could not cash in. Mullen back to the offense. They send it out to Newman. She'll launch it off, no good. Rebound into the hands of McConville. Under 2 minutes to go in the third. Mullen 31, Brady 25. Stinicky will pass it off to McGowan. McGowan starts to the left, reverse dribble to the right, now sends it off to Stinicky. 20 to shoot for the Eagles. Stinicky cut off by Hegland, and now a reach-in foul going to be called.
O'Reilly did everything right. She forced Stenicky down to the baseline, but when she squared up, stuck her hand out there, and Stenicky did the right thing, kept that ball moving to avoid a jump ball, and Hegland picked up the foul, which is her third.
Stenicky at the line, rolls around the rim and falls through. Brady shooting better from the free throw line here in the second half. Now this one to bring them to within 4. It is no good. 1 of 2. Stinicky from the line. Lead is 5 for Mullen.
They're 4 of 8 from the line in the third.
A minute and a half left to go here in the third quarter. Hegland handles it for Mullen. Now we've got a timeout coming. Mullen takes it. Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. Timeout on the floor.
Is your home feeling like the Arctic or the Sierra? Taylor Heating and Cooling in Broken Bow has you covered. From furnace fixes to AC installs, ductwork remodels, and ventilation solutions, their skilled team keeps your comfort just right. No wrestling with the thermostat required. Don't let the weather boss you around. Call 308-872-6196 and let Taylor Heating and Cooling take control of your indoor climate today. Great athletes play with grit, heart, and integrity. At Palmer Monument in Broken Bow, those same qualities guide everything they do. Just as athletes push through the challenges to reach victory, Palmer Monument's team works with dedication to design meaningful, lasting memorials for your loved ones, crafted with pride and built to stand the test of time. They're committed to honoring every life with care and respect. Palmer Monument, designed with pride, sold with integrity, and always giving their very best, just like the athletes.
Now we come back to Broken Bow High School, side of the MNAC Girls championship game. It's our final game of 4. Mullen led by 10, but now they lead by only 5. 1:20 left to go here in the quarter, and Mullen throws it away. Brady basketball.
And you know that was a set play coming out of the timeout as well, and it results in a turnover rather than a score.
Stenicky guarded by Bryn McCulley. Now the double team comes. Stenicky able to keep the dribble alive and brings it across midcourt. Stenicky swings it off to McGowan. McGowan trying to go by Licking. Does. Shoots it over Newman. Short. No good. Rebound to Fadig. Out to McConville. Shot clock did not reset. McConville goes glass. Can't finish. Rebound pulled down by Heglin. Under a minute to go here in the third. Mullen 31, Brady 26. They get it inside to Haley Donahoe, who's able to spin and score. Finally, they get Donahoe a touch in the post, and she delivers.
Her first score in the quarter.
Mullen up by 7. 31 seconds to go, and now we got an over and back violation called against Brady. Turnover Eagles. Mullen with the ball. Shot clock will go off now for the rest of the quarter. 30 seconds left to play in it. McCulley will inbound on the side. McCulley throws it into Haley Donahoe. Bryn gets the return pass. 27 to go in the quarter. They enter it to Newman, who kicks it out to Licking. Licking guarded by McGowan. 20 to go in the quarter. Haley Donahoe to Newman at the high post, out to McCulley. 15 to go. McCulley guarded by Stenicky. 10 to go. They enter it down low to Haley Donahoe, and she will be fouled. See who they whistle it on. Think it's going to be Fadig, and it is. That is her second personal foul. Haley Donahoe to the line. First one, short, no good. 8.5 seconds remain in the quarter. Mullen 33, Brady 26. MNAC Girls Championship game on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. Free throw by Haley Donahoe, good. Made 1 of 2, and the lead is back up to 8 for the Broncos. 5 seconds to go in the quarter. Stenicky checks the clock, 2 to go. Now 1, she stumbles, ball loose, throws it up, and it's no good at the buzzer. So we played 3 quarters of basketball, 1 more quarter to go. We go to the fourth. Mullen 34, Brady 26.
For those who give their all in competition and beyond, Agland ATV is proud to bring you this broadcast. From durable ATVs to UTVs and parts, Agland ATV in Broken Bow offers the quality and service local athletes and families trust. Whether you're hitting the trails or working hard on the farm with your Polaris machine, they have what you need to do it right. Agland ATV is proud to support this broadcast of high school sports, and they hope to see you soon.
When your vehicle needs dependable repair, turn to Rod's Body and Paint on the curve west of Broken Bow. They specialize in collision repair, color matching, auto glass replacement, and dent repair. Backed by certified technicians, free estimates, and fair prices that get you back on the road. With over a half century of experience serving the community, they have earned a reputation for quality and trust. Call 308-872-5346 for details or to schedule your estimate at Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow.
Well, as we go to the fourth quarter, I want to say thanks to all of our sponsors through the entire week of our MNAC coverage on KBBN Radio, and also on our live video stream. Here we go, fourth quarter of the girls' championship game, and Brady steals the inbounds pass. Brady with the ball, down by 8 as we start the fourth. McGowan will hand it off to Stenicky. She'll put it on the floor, now swing it off to McConville. Finds Leidick with it. Leidick keeping the bounce alive, poked away by Jenna Donahoe. Leidick able to retrieve, 15 to shoot for Brady. Leidick in some trouble in the corner, finds Fadig, 10 to shoot. McConville steps in, leaves it for Stenicky, 6 to shoot. Stenicky out to Leidick. Now McGowan, she'll launch it way out. No good. Did not draw iron, and it will be a shot clock violation. Now they're going to let him play, I guess.
I didn't think it had been secured enough, but Brady got their defense back anyway.
Haley Donahoe in the post, puts it up and cannot finish. Rebound Stenicky. Haley had a great look, but could not get the shot to go. 1 minute gone here in the fourth. Brady with the ball, down by 8, and now a timeout taken by Coach Stenicky of the Brady Eagles. Dairy Queen of Broken Bow, timeout on the floor. You're listening to the MNAC tournament on KBBN Radio.
We all make plans for the future, but car accidents, break-ins, and unexpected fires can disrupt those plans. At Shelter Insurance, our agents help design insurance plans that work for you and help protect what matters most. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Ask Brent Custer about Shelter's home, auto, and life options.
Back to the Broken Bow High School gym, just over a minute gone here in the fourth quarter as Stenicky handles it coming out of the timeout. Sends it ahead to McConville. McConville bumped by Jenna Donahoe, and Jenna gets whistled for the personal.
Her fourth. There's a lot of fourth quarter to play here.
So Jenna will have to come out. Chloe Newman will come in to replace her. And I think Newman, one of those several that has 3 fouls for the Broncos. As inbounding it will be McConville. Finds Leidick open for the 3. Off the mark, no good. They fight for the rebound. Haley Donahoe had it taken away. Now it's loose on the floor. And we're going to get what? A jump ball. Possession arrow to Brady. McGowan will inbound it on the baseline. McGowan throws it into Stenicky. Now to McConville, to McGowan for a 3. It's off the iron, no good. Rebound secured by Haley Donahoe. Off to Hagelin. Hagelin will swing it off to Licking. Now it's McCulley. McCulley matched up with Stenicky. McCulley cut off on the baseline, leaves it for Haley Donahoe. She'll shoot it. Off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound, McCulley. Back to Haley. Haley cut off on the baseline by Stenicky. Throws it out to McCulley. 18-footer off the side of the iron, no good. But the rebound to McCulley. Another 35 seconds to work with for Mullen. Hagelin will drive and kick. Licking sends it out to McCulley, top of the key. They bounce it into the post. Haley Donahoe able to score. Just tough to stop when she gets it down in that block area. Lead back up to 10 for Mullen. Stenicky driving back the other way. Count it! And she's fouled. Man, what a tremendous response by Stenicky after the bucket by Donahoe. Able to quickly advance it, score, and now goes to the free throw line as the foul was on McCulley, her 4th.
Mullen does not typically go super deep on their bench, more than a couple of players. They've got 2 players with 4 fouls each.
Stenicky misses the free throw, but Licking, as she goes for the rebound, ends up turning it over on the travel.
Well, Brady's sticking right in this thing. Down by a bunch of points, but fighting hard.
They throw it into Stenicky. Got a really good look off the inbounds pass. Could not knock down the shot, though. And then as they go for the rebound, there will be a foul called. And this is going to go against Brady, and Stenicky will be the one called for it.
With every second that comes off the clock, and the closer each team feels like they are to an MNAC championship, the tensions are high in the room.
Mullen almost turned it over. Hagelin able to control it, though. Sends it off to McCulley, who sends it ahead to Licking. Bounce pass inside Newman, and a foul will be called.
That is that is Kenley Fattig's third foul.
So that will send Newman to the line. Mullen 36, Brady 28, 5:29 to go here in the fourth. Free throw by Newman, good. Hope Carell is going to come back into the game for Brady. She will replace Fattig, who comes out with her third personal foul. Newman at the line for her second. On its way, short, no good. Just did graze the rim. Rebound to Stenicky. Stenicky, into the forecourt, swings it off left to McConville. McConville cut off at the elbow, out to McGowan, and now Lydic handles it. Back to McGowan. McGowan will send it off to Stenicky. 17 to shoot for the Eagles. Oh, what a move on the baseline by Stenicky. Gets to the rim and scores.
Right move, going right at McCauley, knowing she has 4 fouls and that she had to play off of her. And Brady's got to continue to take advantage of that. McCauley is going to play defense not as aggressively as she typically does because she wants to stay in the ball game.
Well, Brady quickly came with the double team on the inbounds pass, and then McConville got called for the reach-in foul. So Mullen will inbound it again. Haley Donahoe brings it into the forecourt. Donahoe, cut off by Carell, goes around her and puts it up with the left hand and scores. Lead back up to 9 for the Broncos. 4:46 left to go in the game. MNAC Girls Championship. Leidick at midcourt, not able to secure it, and an over and back violation will be called against Brady.
16th turnover on the Eagles by my mark.
So Licking will throw it in from the side. Hegland will handle it. Hegland picks up the dribble, gives it off to Licking, who swings it off to McCulley. McCulley back to Licking. Stenicky comes out to pressure. Now it's Haley Donahoe in a crowd, and she throws it away. Turnover Mullen. So an opportunity for Brady off the Mullen turnover. 4:27 left to go. Mullen 39, Brady 30. Stenicky met at midcourt by Hegland. Now they come with the double team. Stenicky able to dribble around it though. Now she's cut off, and taking it away is Hegland. Hegland, losing her glasses, goes to the floor with Stenicky. Stenicky able to grab possession of it, and a timeout will be called. Dairy Queen of Broken Bow, timeout on the floor. 4:06 to go. Mullen 39, Brady 30.
Broken Bow Dental is proud to cheer on the area student athletes. At their location on Highway 2 in Broken Bow, their state-of-the-art clinic blends cutting-edge dental care with a warm, personalized approach, because a confident smile supports success in and out of the game. From routine family dentistry to emergency treatment, they have you covered. Call 308-767-2002 to schedule an appointment at Broken Bow Dental. Be brilliant. Be bold.
Now we come back to Broken Bow High School. MNAC Girls Championship game. 4:06 left to play in it. Mullen 39, Brady 30. Well, Jeremy, Mullen kind of went on that run in that third quarter, created a little separation, and has just kind of been able to keep Brady at arm's length so far.
Brady had an opportunity to make it, and they've had opportunities in each of these quarters to stay a little bit closer. Missed 3 free throws in the first quarter, missed 7 in the second quarter, and missed 4 in the third quarter. And have only missed 1 so far in the fourth quarter, but they've only shot 1.
Stenicky handles the inbounds. Now they find McGowan for a 3. It's off, no good. Rebound Carell, put back, no. And the rebound secured by Haley Donahoe of Mullen. Off to Hegland, who sends it ahead to McCulley. McCulley to Haley, now off to Hegland. Under 4 minutes to go in the game. Callie Licking bounces it off to McCulley. To Newman at the post. Outside it goes. Pass into Haley Donahoe. Deflected out of bounds. Last touch by Brady. 16 on the shot clock for Mullen. McCulley to inbound it from the baseline. They throw it into Haley Donahoe, but she was way underneath the basket, and McConville's able to take it away. Off to Stenicky. Stenicky to McGowan. McGowan on the shot fake. Well, thought about the step back three. Now they go inside to Stenicky. Shoots it over Haley Donahoe. Rims out, no good. Rebound, Hope Carell could not finish. Rebound finally secured by McCulley. Newman into the forecourt for Mullen. Nearing 3 minutes left to go. They find Newman, puts it up, off glass, no good. Rebound McGowan, saves it into the hands of Haley Donahoe, who will be fouled on her way to the hoop. Well, right now it just kind of seems like the ball bouncing the way of Mullen. As Haley Donahoe will step to the line. First one, rims out, no good.
Yeah, Brady has had opportunities at scores. The ball has just not gone through for them.
That last foul was whistled on Hope Carell. That was her second personal foul. Fourth team foul, though, against Brady, as the free throw from Donahoe was way short. So Brady will inbound it with 3:06 to go. Score's been stuck on 39-30 for a while now. Brady with the basketball. Stenicky pressured by Hegland as she brings it into the forecourt. Sends it off to McGowan. Now back to Payton. Stenicky keeps the bounce alive. Tries to go around Hegland. And she stepped on the baseline out of bounds.
Yeah, she thought she was going to go up for a reverse layup, but was way under the basket and wouldn't have had a chance at it, even if she would have stayed inbound.
So a substitution now for Mullen is Newman will come out. Jenna Donahoe comes in to replace her. Mullen with the ball. Licking will send it ahead to Jenna Donahoe. Jenna will drive and kick to Haley. She'll launch. Good. Oh, what a big shot by Haley Donahoe. And now the lead is 11 for the Broncos. Time starting to run short on Brady. 2.5 left to go in the game. Stenicky. Crossover, knocked away by Donahoe. Ball loose on the floor, still loose. Now a whistle, and we'll get a jump ball.
And Peyton Stenicky's half of that jump ball was with her feet. I don't think I've ever seen a player grab the basketball with their legs in order to try to keep possession.
Well, the possession arrow will give it to Mullen. And there is a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout on the floor. 2:22 to go in the game. Mullen 41, Brady 30.
Central Nebraska Diesel, your full-service Renke dealer, wishes all of the area student athletes and the Huskers a winning season. With Renke, you are always the winner. Call Central Nebraska Diesel to find out how a new Renke irrigation system can help score more points in your farming operation. Best of luck to all of the area student athletes, and go Big Red in competition and in the classroom. From Central Nebraska Diesel, your local irrigation experts.
Nearing 9 o'clock, you're listening to live coverage of the MNAC Girls Basketball Championship game on KBBN Radio. For those of you who are faithful KBBN listeners, we'll let you know that Little Stevie's Underground Garage radio show will start and will air it in its entirety at the conclusion of our MNAC basketball coverage here tonight. So Mullen will inbound, now leading by 11. 2:22 is all that remains in this girls' championship. Inbounds pass comes to Jenna Donahoe. Jenna picks up the dribble, looks for help, skips it across to Hegland. Hegland picked up by McConville. Now she puts it on the floor, starts right, comes back left, and now passes off to McCulley. McCulley around the defender, cut off, leaves it for Haley Donahoe at the elbow. And then as Haley was trying to make her way to the rim, got whistled for the travel. So Mullen turns it over. Brady with maybe one last chance to make a quick run. Only 2 minutes remain. Brady down by 11. Leidick into the forecourt. Leidick will dribble to her right, sends it off to McGowan. Now it's McConville. Tries to enter it into Faddick, pass deflected, and it is taken away by Mullen. McCulley into the forecourt, bounces it ahead to Haley Donahoe. Donahoe puts it up in traffic and draws the foul. So Mullen getting really close now to defending their championship. They were the tournament winner a year ago. We saw Twin Loop boys defend their tournament championship earlier tonight. Mullen trying to do the same on the girls' side as Haley Donahoe knocks down the free throw. This to put Mullen up by 13. On its way, off the mark, no good. Rebound Stenicky. Brady's got to push it. Stenicky to McGowan. McGowan will quickly advance it into the forecourt. Licking, giving chase. McGowan, a three. Got it. Oh, Brady had to have it. Now they go for the steal in the backcourt. Jenna Donahoe able to secure it. Jenna will pass it off to Haglund. 1:20 left to go. Haglund off to Jenna Donahoe. Donahoe cut off. Looking for help. Now hands it off to Haglund. 20 on the shot clock for Mullen. They bounce it inside to Haley Donahoe. Out to Licking now. 15 to shoot. Back into Haley. Haley puts it up in traffic, and a foul is going to be called.
Stenicky trying to plead her case down there by putting the arms up in the air, saying I was straight up, but maybe after the play when you have your arms down. I know you in the moment and at the high speed you don't think you're bringing the arms down, but she brought her arms down over the top of her and committed the foul.
Haley Donahoe misses the first from the line. Now the second. On its way, off the mark, no good. Rebound Fadig. 1 minute remains in the game. McConville, lost it out of bounds. It'll go over to Mullen.
20th turnover unofficially by my score sheet on Brady in this game.
Well, Brady's probably going to have to start fouling now. They are down by 9. Only 59 seconds remain. The lob for Haley Donahoe. She'll go to the rim, throws it up, went off the rim out of bounds, and will belong to Brady.
Well, you'll certainly take that if you're the Eagles. No harm, no foul on the scoreboard, and not much time off the clock.
Inbounds pass comes to Stenicky. Stenicky dribbles around the pressure of Jenna Donahoe. Peyton loses it, tries to save it from going out of bounds. Does. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Licking. Mullen screaming for a timeout, don't get it. Fadig now ends up with it. McGowan a three. It's off, no good. But we got a whistle. And we're going to get a foul called, but they're going to say it was on the floor against Mullen's Callie Licking.
Well, things are plenty helter-skelter here. Trying to get down to the finish of this ball game. There's going to be some bumps and bruises on these players at the end of this one.
Brady with the ball, but time running out. They're down by 9. 30 seconds is all that remains. Leidick finds Stenicky. Stenicky will drive. Now out to Leidick. Leidick, the turnaround off the iron, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, picked up by McCulley, and that's probably going to do it. 15 seconds to go. Haglund off to Licking, and Mullen's going to repeat as champion. McCulley will be fouled with 9.5 seconds to go.
That'll be the fourth on Ella Leidick.
So Mullen getting a first-round bye in the tournament, able to get by Anselmo Myrna in the semis, as Bryn McCulley misses the first from the line. And now the Broncos appear to be getting by the number 2 seed Brady here in the championship game, as McCulley's free throw attempt is no good, missed them both. Rebound tipped out of bounds off of Mullen. It'll be Brady ball, but only 7 seconds left to go. Great effort by Brady, but Mullen able to just kind of methodically pull away in this second half to secure the win. Stenicky, top of the key, off to McGowan, 2 seconds to go, into Stenicky, throws it up, no good at the buzzer, and that's the ball game. The 2026 MNAC Girls Tournament champions, the Mullen Broncos, as they defeat Brady in the Girls Championship game, 42-33. Jeremy Shipe is totaling up the final numbers. He'll come back and share them with you after this.
The chili season is here. No need to be wearing a stocking hat inside. Talk to them at Mead Lumber in Broken Bow and get your home's insulation upgraded. Not only will you keep the cold outside in the winter, you'll also have a more efficient, clean, and healthy home. At Mead Lumber, they do their very best to accommodate you with information on your project. Check out the awesome resources they offer at meadlumber.com as well. Mead Lumber in Broken Bow. Visit them today on East Highway 2.
Life's better when you're under our roof because we can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 872-5252 today.
American Family Insurance.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Recover your health. If you are suffering from an illness, surgery, or injury, Team Physical Therapy can get you back on your feet again with today's most advanced physical therapy treatments. 872-5111. Our highly trained physical therapists evaluate and treat a wide range of physical conditions. Team Physical Therapy is committed to a timely and effective recovery for each of our patients. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
It's easy to forget things. You know, where you put your keys, what you were about to say, the name of someone you've known forever, why you walked into a certain room. So we won't give you a too hard of a time for forgetting that Geared for Sports has Twisted X footwear. Now is the perfect time to remember because they're 25% off. Plus, with a purchase, you're entered in a drawing for a free pair. Shop styles for children, men, and women. Plus, your purchase gets you entered in the Chamber's Grand Prize Love Local drawing. Geared for Sports, on the square in Broken Bow.
If you've got an upgrade, remodel, or new construction project on your mind for the year, now is the time to get it scheduled with Duda Plumbing. Scott and Colton specialize in remodels, new build plumbing, and advanced sewer video inspections. They provide friendly, reliable service to Broken Bow and nearby communities. And yes, they can handle septic plumbing when you need it. Plan ahead and get on the calendar today with Duda Plumbing, where they do the plumbing.
And we come back to Broken Bow High School for the second year in a row. The Mullen girls basketball team cutting down the nets as they are your 2026 MNAC tournament champions. Final score, Mullen 42, Brady 33. With your final numbers, here's Jeremy.
All right, thanks, Brent. First for Brady, the lone scorer in double figures was Lydia McGowan with 12, 7 for Peyton Stenicky, 6 for Cheyenne McConville, 4 for Kenley Fatting, and 3 for Ella Leidick. For Mullen, 5 scorers in the book, led by Haley Donahoe. Coming off of a game against Anselmo Myrna where she scored 26, she poured in 18 tonight. Riley Hegland with 11, 9 for Bryn McCauley, all by three-pointers in the first half, and then 2 apiece for Chloe Newman and Jenna Donahoe. Looking at the team statistics, rebounding edge actually went to Brady by my mark, 27-21. 20 turnovers for the Eagles to the Broncos 17. Neither team shooting the ball extremely well from the free throw line. Brady with 7 of 22, Mullen 4 of 16. Mullen gets the victory 42-33 on KBBN Radio and St. Hills Express Video. 12 points for Lydia McGowan to lead the Eagles, 18 for Haley Donahoe to lead the Mullen Broncos.
All right, Jeremy, thank you very much. What a great day it was. 4 games in all, and they were all good ones. It started with the boys' consolation game as Mullen hit a 3 with 2 seconds left to knock off Anselmo Myrna in the boys' consolation 43-42. Anselmo Myrna was able to hold off Sandhill Setford in the girls' consolation 43-38 was the final there. In the boys' championship, Twin Loop over Sandhill Setford 78-68. Yaya Harris of Twin Loop, 47 points in the game. And then in our final game of the night, Mullen able to pull away in the second half and hold off Brady by a final score of 42-33. So as we conclude it for the tournament here in 2026, again, we want to say thanks to all of our sponsors that made our week-long coverage possible on our radio stations of KCNI, KBBN, Also on our video stream through Sandhills Express Facebook and YouTube. The guy that was here covering MNAC from beginning to end was Jeremy Shipe, and we will let him share his final thoughts with you on another great tournament.
Well, I thought it was a great tournament from the opening round all the way here to Championship Saturday. Really impressed with the way these teams have improved throughout the season, and the conference tournament is just a really good measuring stick point for boys and girls teams before you go into the last few games of the regular season and then the postseason. And I think the MNAC is sitting in a good place. All of these teams have improved, in my opinion, since the beginning of the season. And what better time to realize that you've improved than the conference tournament? Big congratulations to the two returning champion teams. They certainly deserve it with their play throughout the week. And so appreciate your viewership and listenership. It's a lot of fun for us to bring these games to you. It's a long week, but we wouldn't have it any other way. And thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you to the sponsors that made it possible.
Thank you, partner. It's been a long week, I know. Great job anchoring our coverage on the semifinals Thursday and certainly today. Big thanks, too, to Jack Simpson. He's been with us through the week, helping us with our video presentation, and we appreciate you folks tuning in, as Jeremy mentioned. That's going to wrap it up for us. Another great tournament. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. For Central Nebraska's Sports Source, I'm Brent Apperson. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for listening to our coverage of high school sports. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Also, a special word of thanks goes out to our sponsors who make our coverage possible. You, too, can thank those businesses by allowing them to be a service to you. Join us again next time for our continuing coverage of high school sports. In the meantime, read more on SandhillsExpress.com from Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
We are KBBN 95.3.
The 3-2 pitch, swung on, and a little blooper to right field. That's a base hit. Bo's going to win. Coming in to score the winning run is Caden McKean, and Broken Bow wins the Mid-Nebraska League Championship game in walk-off fashion. Carter Johnson, a little flare to right field.